Hello everybody, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're going to be playing some Arkham Horror the card game today, as we do every Sunday since it feels like the beginning of time. I don't know if we can keep doing this anymore because Sundays suck. I'm just kidding.
Is it like Groundhog Day for you on Sunday?
Yes, it's like Groundhog Day. Here we go.
Yeah. Another mission.
I wake up again. Hopefully today's different, but it's not. No, I'm just joking. We're playing some Arkham Horror today. Looking forward to it. Father Mateo and Ursula are going to hopefully continue to win scenarios and gain XP and make it to the end of the campaign.
Not die.
But with everyone's Snickers, there's Snickers and giggles from the Peanut Gallery every stream so far. Feels like Ursula might not be there at the finish line, and we might not either based on warnings for this whole campaign. So again, no spoilers. We don't know. Blind playthrough, having some fun. If this is your first episode you found on YouTube because you're looking up this scenario and you're like, nobody wins this one. Let's watch these guys. Let's watch these guys burn and die, or how they win. You can find the rest of the Arkham Horror videos in the playlist section down below in the video description. I linked all the playlists for Arkham Horror that we've played on the channel, all the campaigns, our blind playthroughs, our progression series, all that stuff is down there. You can watch all that. Even future videos will be put in the playlist for this series, and as we go forward. I don't know if I'll ever go back and add the existing playlist, but if you're looking for more Arkham Horror on the channel, go to youtube.com/Rob's Gaming Table and go to the playlist section, and you'll find lots of playlists of games in there, including Arkham Horror campaigns and many other campaigns from other games too, and one-off playthroughs too. All right. Hello, everyone joining live. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Yes, we're praying to the dice and card gods today, even though no dice in this game.
No dice,
but
just
in
cards.
general, I always pray to the dice gods. Because we do play games with dice in them sometimes.
I think I've been doing it wrong though lately or something.
Yeah. Hey, Cynthia. So Cynthia has missed out on the Madara streams this weekend, as we were having a weekend game extravaganza with some friends. Totally valid excuse.
Wow, that's awesome.
6 people, 2 days, and 10 different games later. So much fun.
That is amazing.
I miss days like that.
Yeah, that is amazing.
We haven't had those for years.
Yep.
It feels like. I know we had friends come over. Obviously, you've seen friends come over last year even on stream and play with us. But yeah, we haven't had like a big epic day with like lots of people coming over to play games all day long. I guess the 24-hour stream was like kind of like that.
Kind of, but we didn't have a ton of people.
But not a ton of people, yeah. But we haven't had that for like a long time.
Yeah.
Other than like family gatherings at like, what, 2 Christmases ago maybe we played games all day kind of thing. But like, I don't know, and had lots of people there. But yeah, we haven't had like a multiple tables set up in our house playing
multiple games going on at the same time.
Yeah, we haven't done that in a long time.
Yeah.
But one day I hope we get back to that kind of thing. But we'll see. All right, let's see. Fatso's saying I'm excited to watch Rob and Mel get eaten by snakes.
No,
awesome.
We're not going to get eaten by snakes. Not going to wait. No.
Can't wait.
No.
Can't wait.
We're going to avoid the snakes.
And Tara just stopped by to say hi. I have to get ready for my housemate's birthday. Festivities, good luck, don't die. Can't promise that, Tara. I'm sorry. We can't promise we won't die, but you have fun today.
Yes, happy birthday to your friend.
Have a good time.
Enjoy.
Thanks for stopping in. DW Mel will give you a...
Don't worry.
Oh, don't worry, Mel. We will just give you a cursed deck when you catch up. Don't know what that means.
I don't understand.
I don't know.
But okay. Oh, that scared me.
Well, we got a new subscriber, Frank Elliott. Thank you for subscribing to the channel.
Welcome, Frank.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Welcome.
Pull up a chair. Welcome. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. All right. Yeah, let's I guess talk about Arkham Horror.
That's what we're here for, right?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay.
So I don't know of any news that's come up in Arkham Horror this week that I know of. Nothing crossed my desk.
Not that I heard either.
In the Arkham Files universe that I know of, they might have shared some images. They did an unboxing of that, the Battlestar Galactica reskin Unfathomable. However you say that. I know they did an unboxing of that, but I think that maybe was the week before. I don't remember. Anyways, so if you want to go see what's included in that box and wonder why the game is so expensive, you can go find out.
I don't love the name.
I guess they spoiled some player cards. Again, this is a problem. I try to avoid future stuff from future expansions. I know they did talk a bit about that new expansion. Showed some cards. if you want to go check them out, again, fantasyflightgames.com. I try to stay away from that stuff because we're not even close to it, but I know the majority of the player base is like hyped and don't care about anything we're doing. They're all about the next stuff and the new hotness. Some of them in Edge of the Earth. Cool.
Oh, cool,
So yeah,
cool.
there's some
Okay.
new Edge of the Earth cards, as Yogi's saying. Go check that out, fantasyflightgames.com. I'm not going to go read them because then, you know, we haven't even seen half the card pool yet, really, based on playing our progression series. We were talking about it earlier in the chat, but I have a whole box, like a big box full of unopened, still in shrink, you know, campaign boxes. I got Mythos packs in there, standalone scenarios, still got the sticker on. I'm afraid, I don't even want to open any of that stuff. It's very hard for me not to just grab all that stuff that we have sitting there as we play through it. And just want to tear into it, start looking at all the new cards, add them to a collection. I have tons of options to pick from. That's how I play all the LCGs or card games I've ever jumped into. Is I buy it, I open it. Like, I need to know right away. I can't wait. Yeah. So, but it's been different. It's been an experiment. It's been tough. But that's the way we're treating it. But Mel and I are talking about maybe speeding up this whole Arkham horror thing so that we can actually catch up. Because if we start looking at it, if we're playing only once every week, and with the amount of campaigns we still have. Circle Undone, I think Dream Eaters, Innsmouth Conspiracy, and then by October we're gonna have this new Edge of the Earth, and then I'm sure like sometime spring next year maybe is the next one. You know, like if they keep it going, so that the rate we're playing, and if we take breaks in between to build decks, and if we're playing solo scenarios, not to mention return to campaigns, all this kind of stuff we want to do. Obviously we can't do all that stuff. It's like almost impossible unless we literally stream every single day. Is it Circle Undone? Isn't that what it's called? Or am I just making that up?
What'd you call it?
I don't know what I called it. Is that what's next? I don't remember all the names. That could have been a Mythos pack name for all I know. Let me see.
I also just, while you're looking that up, I'm going to say the breaking news in Arkham Horror News that is happening is Bob is getting the Investigator Starter packs for his birthday.
Oh,
Breaking news.
Okay, that's
everyone.
huge. So Bob Chapman, a member of our community.
Yes.
Everyone, this is huge.
Yeah.
You need to stop what you're doing. He's getting all the Investigator Starter decks for his birthday.
Yes.
How do you know
Also,
that already?
happy birthday if it's coming up.
Yeah.
Because it must be soon.
Happy birthday, Bob.
Happy birthday, Bob.
Happy birthday, Bob.
And that's amazing.
Wow. Wow. Yeah, that's huge.
Yep. It was breaking news, everyone. Sorry.
Oh, wait. Screw Arkham Horror. We finally got the real announcement for this game.
Oh, did you not see that?
No?
Oh.
Man,
I thought I told you
I gotta
this.
get on this internet. I'm late on everything.
I thought I told you this.
I gotta get on this new internet thing people are talking about. It's pretty nuts.
Somebody in the Discord, I'm forgetting who
I know.
posted it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I go on the Discord. I don't go on every single channel, always,
Yeah, I
every
don't
day. I'll just scroll like one, you know, read a few things. It's
No, of course. But I thought I told you this.
no,
Maybe not.
you didn't.
Sorry. I'm really excited for this.
There. Look at that bear. He's so cute.
You know what I didn't look at is when is this date of release? Is this in
I
here?
don't know. Don't give me something else to rush playthroughs to catch up
Well,
to.
we gotta wait for Kyle anyways, but I'm excited for this. I love this game.
It's usually in like the last paragraph-ish.
October. Oh, another October.
Oh, man.
We have a lot of games to play before October.
Good thing other ones like Frosthaven are getting delayed to like 2026.
Yes, we did look at the Spanish leaked one. Yeah, we did.
Yeah, I know.
looked at this last
saw.
week.
Yeah, we saw. But now there's official news. So we're gonna change today's stream and just play our Lord of the Rings: Journeys to Middle Earth instead. No, I'm just joking. Okay, so.
And then Jane has a quick question for you. Using the progression, when would you play the Return 2 boxes?
Here's the thing, I could do it based on when they released and we go back, like we could stop and maybe we've already passed like one, you know what I mean? But there is like a Arkham Horror LCG release.
New subscriber, Ruben, thank you.
Ruben, thank you for subscribing. Welcome. Pull up a chair. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table. All right, here. There was...
Yeah, there was something that listed it all in order, right? We looked at it at
I've
the beginning.
clicked on these before on stream because it's like the browser I use
we
on
did look
stream.
at it. I feel like...
Yeah, they're purple. So I've looked at these before. I don't know which one's the better one, but...
Oh, this is what we looked at. Yep.
Yeah, so if we keep going, this is like the Dunwich Legacy or whatever. And then we got Path to Carcosa.
That's what we're playing right now, right?
Nope, we already did that one,
Oh,
Mel. Come
I
on,
don't know.
you don't know the names either.
No.
Forgotten Age
Forgotten Age
is
is
what
what
we're
we're
in.
doing.
But hold
Okay.
on, did we see... Oh, see the Carolyn novella came out before that. Not that it matters, really. the Roland Banks.
Wait, because we didn't put
I
them.
didn't see the return twos yet, right? No
No,
return
no,
twos.
no. Return two. Oh, it's coming.
Oh, okay. So we're changing today's stream.
Oh.
We are changing today's stream because we played Threads of Fate last week. We're about to play Boundary of Beyond today.
Oh.
So it seems like if we stick to this, we need to clean up this right now.
And pull out the Night of the Zelda
Yeah,
box.
we're just going to play Return of the Night of Zelda today. Let's just do it. All of it. Just kidding. But yeah, that's when it released. Janet, good question. I don't know. Like, should we do this? Should we care? That's the problem. So I look at it, our progression series, as we talked about it before, is not specifically like a rock solid, only play cards as they're released, only touch the novella alt arts as they released. Right from the beginning, I was saying the alt arts could go in if the investigator was in the voting list.
Yeah.
As soon as the investigator starter decks came in, they were newer player friendly products. So my goal with this series in 2021, 2020, when we started this playing Arkham Horror, is my thought was, since we're coming to this game 5 or 6 years later, whatever, and we are showing this game to a lot of people maybe who have never seen it, played it, didn't even think about it. So I was coming at it from a new player getting into it, trying to purchase things. So I'm trying to show not like every single thing as it came out, because I still don't think the return to boxes are a 100% necessity. So right now I wouldn't want to stop and highlight that and show it off. I'm still showing off. I think that you can play some of these campaigns with a smaller card pool, still have fun, lots of variety, lots of investigators. Even if you just use the base core set, still had a blast with it. Throw in the investigator starter deck. Since they're a good starting point, I felt like showing those off and that they're a thing early, because I know new players will see this and want to know how to get into the game. Now I can help with that knowledge of playing some of these earlier products. I can describe and have some knowledge behind that to kind of spread the love of this game. That's the idea. But return to boxes are like the farthest thing from a new player. Like, you don't even talk about new player and return to in the same sentence. Like, it's not even something we should be thinking about. So even though they brought it out now, they're meant for hardcore players who play the death out of this thing. It's their primary game. They're playing it all the time. They need something new. They're just bored. Here you go. And don't tell me it's something to store your game in, because there's way cheaper, better quality options to use on both ends of the scale. So the return to boxes in my mind, we've been bought a few of them. We're missing a couple. We do have Return to the Night of the Zealot, but I'm in no rush to play that. So we'll just kind of pull the return twos in as they feel organically they fit. So something I might do is, like, if we had another player, 1 or 2 players join us, maybe I do the Return of the Night of the Zealot, like, after we play the base campaign with them, and then we bring them on stream to play the Return to the Night of the Zealot with like 4 players or something like that. Like, I want to get interesting and spicy with it later. I don't really want to just play them to play them. And I know they have player cards in there that people like Yogi are saying we need to already crack them open, pull the cards out of them, start playing with them. But I don't want to make people feel like they need to do that if they're getting into the game. So
True.
I'm trying to keep this card pool low, small, reduce cost, play it as progression style. What we really should be doing, and I thought of doing, was the whole idea of just getting a core set or 2 and playing each campaign. Just that together,
with a core set. So,
and only that card pool to really show, like, a new player getting in could buy just a core set and buy a campaign and play it. So, like, we could do that, and I'm debating doing that kind of thing with the new campaign that's coming out later this year.
Yeah, because I think people are going to do that.
Yeah, and it's a good starting point for players getting into the game. So I might, take the core set, 2 core sets worth of cards, whatever the equivalent is to the new core set, and play that with the new campaign only. And just, that's the card pool. We build decks from that. Maybe we all do it together. Maybe, net deck, whatever we got to do, just from that pool. And then we just play it like that to see if it's a good entry point to the game for players. So they're not chasing packs. I'm very anti-pack chasing. I hate that part of the game. I'm embarrassed to tell players that that's how the game is that's how you get into it, because that's killed it for a lot of players. That's made a lot of players leave the game or not get into the game. So I kind of want to start ignoring the old products. When the new products drop, I want to start, really looking at that from a new player entry point. I don't want players to feel like, oh man, Rob's playing with the whole collection. He's got all these cards and this stuff. We'll do that in some streams, but I still want to treat this as kind of like I'm spreading information on the internet, right? I'm showing you what's possible. Like, I don't know. That's how I kind of look at it. I always keep the new player in mind, usually, when we're playing something on YouTube. I don't know. That's just what I think. But yeah. So the return 2 boxes, I was so against them. I still am against them. It's ashamed I even bought them, to be honest. But because I love the game and I want to see what those things are about, we did buy a couple of them, and we will try them and take a look at them, but later. So that's my thought on them. Well, who knows? Just randomly, they might just fit. Maybe we finished Forgotten Age and it just seems so awesome, and we're like, that was cool. And then we just take Return to Forgotten Age or whatever, and we just play it right after, throw it in. Who knows? I don't know. I don't think we'll do that, but so anyways. But yeah, we'll see.
So at this point now, are the Night of the Zealot from the Return to legal or not legal for upgrades?
Not legal.
Not legal. Okay.
I see what you're saying.
Yogi, not legal.
I see what you're saying. You want me to crack that to add the player
I'm
cards?
just asking because I know that Yogi is thinking it.
I could do it for I could do it for the next playthrough series. I could crack the player cards out of it just for that, because they did release around that time, you know?
Yeah, they released before the cycle.
Yeah. So just to keep it simple, so what I would do for the next deck building for the next campaign, which
that's what we were looking at.
Return to Dunwich Legacy came out before the Circle Undone.
Yeah.
So technically, what I probably would do I don't think we have Return to Dunwich Legacy. That's one of the ones we keep trying to get, but it keeps going out of stock. I get an email, I log in to go buy it, and it's gone. Like 3 times that happened over the last couple months, where I got an email saying it was back in stock, and then I went to go buy it, and it was gone. So I don't know. I don't know if it was like a error, or they're just like, they get like 2 of them and then they're gone. I don't know. But that one's been hard for me to grab. We'll get it eventually. But what I could do for the Circle Undone is maybe I'll pull the player cards out for Dunwich Legacy, Return to the Night of the Zealot. And then we work that into the deck building
for the Circle Undone
and upgrades and stuff for the Circle Undone. We add it to the card pool.
Okay.
So that makes sense to me.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But playing the Return to stuff, like the actual scenarios, maybe.
Right
later.
now, I think while we're behind, I guess, or we have a lot of catching up to do,
we're catching
I think
up,
we wait on them, because maybe we use them as filler later if we do speed up and we do get ahead of the new stuff.
I don't think we will.
I don't think we will
either.
either.
It's possible.
Well, maybe if we fail a scenario and it ends at like
if we burn
scenario
and die
4
really quick,
or something, yeah, maybe.
I don't know. We'll see.
I don't know, but then we can use them to fill in.
Let's see what's the chat saying regarding this. I want to see. Yogi's agreeing. What you're doing makes sense. Yeah, he's just trying to be the devil on my shoulder here, telling me to go against it. Yeah. Break the rules, Rob. Rules were meant to be broken. Jerry says, hearing you guys excited for that game makes me want to buy Journeys to Middle-earth 2. Oh, Jerry, get out of here, man.
No, I think...
Jerry, I hope you've locked your wallet away whenever you watch our stream, because I can't be held responsible for you going into debt and, not paying your bills and your water and heat and your electricity getting shut off because we keep talking about different games. That's what we do here. We talk about whatever. So I'm sorry.
I think if this is correct, Jerry, I think it was you that asked yesterday or Friday in the Madara stream if you should, as a newer player, if you should purchase Journeys to Middle-earth or Madara first.
Oh.
And we missed it because I think I was waiting for Rob to finish his turn or something.
Okay.
I believe that was you. And I think that makes more sense now with saying him hearing how excited we were about the game.
Just go watch like one of our playthrough series. Pick whatever one you want of Lord of the Rings: Journeys to Middle-earth. We played them all except for the last DLC campaign because COVID. Kyle couldn't come and play with us anymore. But we're holding off on that campaign until he joins us back, and then we'll play with him every week through that campaign. But you can get our thoughts on the game. Yes, some of those campaigns kind of let you down a little bit at the end if you're playing them. We played aggressively, like we felt like we kind of rushed through them a little bit, like we're really fast.
We did, yeah. I think again when I was on holidays we did
but because we play some of those scenarios back to back to back, sometimes some of them start feeling samey, but this still was fun the whole way. Like still fun. In the end, loved it. But
as a newer player, do you think it's easier to get into Journeys to Middle-earth with the app helper or Madara? Madara's
those are like apples and oranges.
Yeah, they are.
Those games are apples and oranges. One's like a lot less complex and even has an adventure mode in the app for Journeys to Middle-earth where you literally could just tone down the difficulty and just have fun exploring and learning the game, whatever you want to do.
Yeah.
But you can also crank that one up super difficult, but it's a lot simpler of a game.
Yeah.
It's more about the adventure, the story, min-maxing your cards and that kind of stuff. But I guess this has that too. But I think this is like a whole different Whole different game. I don't know. It's hard to compare those. One's a dungeon crawler, one's an adventure game.
Yeah.
I don't know. They're apples and oranges to me. It's just like whichever one fits your time, collection budget, whatever.
Or appeals to you.
Or player group, or appeals to you. Yeah, that's up to you.
But like Rob said, I think you could watch the first scenario of both and see what appeals to you.
But honestly,
both are so fun.
I wouldn't decide between both. I just buy both.
We own both.
Like,
yeah.
I get both. I don't care. Like, when people are like, should I get this or that? I'm like, like first. Or like, what do you mean?
Or like ever.
Which one? Like you're gonna get both. So like you just pick which one. Like you
which order?
Yeah, just you choose. Like I don't know.
That's what we talk about a lot. Is in this hobby you don't have to just pick one. You can play one and then budget your money to buy the next one.
Budgets and stuff.
Yeah.
Or time, or what's right for your group, or whatever.
Exactly.
Ruben saying, just found your channel. Been enjoying watching through your Carcosa and Forgotten Age playthroughs the past few days. First time watching live.
Welcome.
Ruben, welcome.
Thank you. Welcome. Here, glad you're here.
Let's see here. Jess says, since I'm so new to this game, Roland died on part 3 of the opening campaign, and I don't know how to proceed. Start over completely? People are already asking.
Yeah.
People are already asking and answering.
People are answering, But it's up to you.
It's a short campaign.
It's a short campaign, so it's up to you.
You could just house rule it and kind of reset, try the scenario again. Nothing, it's your game. You do what you want.
Yeah.
But yeah, learn from it. And setting that one up and starting over, since it's only 3 scenarios, totally fine. Or you could just roll it back, play the last one, change what upgrades you bought, change your XP purchases, Because sometimes it's just luck. Sometimes it's luck of the draw off your deck and what came off the treachery deck or the encounter deck.
Yep.
And sometimes you just have a bad luck choice, or you make some poor choices just not even knowing, like going to the wrong location, going the wrong direction, staying too long in the location, and you have no idea. You have no idea what is going to happen. But I mean, I would just set it back up, play it again. Who cares? Like, it's whatever you feel comfortable doing. But you can play them all standalone too. So you could literally say, that's how it ended. Roland died. That's the story. That's the end of your first experience. The book's been written. Close the book.
On to the next chapter.
And then, like Bob's saying, is an option. You could just take that last scenario. It is standalone. You can follow the standalone instructions, totally build a new Roland or a new character, whatever you want to do, and just build them up for that scenario, follow the instructions, build the bag, and just play that solo or standalone. Sorry, I'm trying to say. You could play that scenario standalone over and over and over again with, however you want to do it. So yeah, I would say your investigator's dead. That story's over. That's how I would do it. And be like, Roland died. That was his story. Close the book.
Yep.
And then Roland's girlfriend, whichever one comes
to avenge him.
Comes to avenge him. Here's the story. She shows up, he left a letter. This is what happened. He's there, and this is what he's doing. Do whatever you want, Have some fun with it. It's your game. Do what you want. And Jerry did ask that question.
Okay, I was going to say, that's perfect. Okay, I'm glad I remembered that when you said that. But Jerry also says, I can't play both and watch you guys play too. Too much going on.
Stacy says, about 6 weeks ago, I asked you guys for a recommended LCG entry game. You gave great advice. I don't believe you. And then says, now I'm all into this game. I really enjoy learning. Please keep going. Thank you. Stacy, thank you so much for your support.
Thank you.
You're awesome.
And we will keep going for sure.
Thank you for the kind words.
Okay.
Let's see here.
I'm glad I remembered out of all those comments that was you, Jerry.
I see so many questions go by and you're taking your turn. I'm like, I'll remember that in a second. I'll answer that in 2 seconds.
I just forgot at the time to answer, or to ask Rob about that. But
I forget. And Janet says, I'm your new player for Arkham Horror.
Okay.
I'll get the revised core and the new expansion. I'm going to try to figure out if and how to go back to all the older campaigns. Janet, I would hold out because if I'm running the business, Asmodee / FFG, North America, whatever, and I'm going to see how this product does, how my revised core set sells, and how my newly packaged campaign and my newly packaged player cards work, and how those SKUs sell. And if they sell great, and if the feedback from reviewers and player base and all that, they see that stuff. FFG's developers, their marketing people, they pay attention. They know what's going on. Sort of. Sometimes the execs there don't let them fully do what the fans want, but they will listen, they will see, and money talks, right? So if they're selling it, and the stores, the distributors, the manufacturers, all this stuff, if they love this whole new way of shipping and selling and they make a profit and everyone's happy, I think they probably already have it in the plans to start repackaging every series that way. So I wouldn't be surprised if before end of 2022, again, shipping issues right now, manufacturing issues, COVID, the ripple effect, butterfly effect from COVID, and other issues in the industry have been affecting things from the supply chain and that kind of aspect. But I know Asmodee / FFG definitely will want to repackage the older campaigns into boxes you can just buy, that stores can have on the shelf, that anyone can pick up. New players getting into the game, it's much friendlier for them. They'll grow their player base. Hopefully, again, it'll start growing instead of shrinking. And yeah, I think those products will come by the end of maybe 2022. I would assume at least a couple of them will probably be released, because it's not going to take long. There's no playtesting or development. There shouldn't be, unless they're tweaking them. It's just a repackaging thing.
And they're already doing that going forward, so they already have the systems in place.
True. So what I think this first one's going to be kind of like a test with seeing how it goes. There could be hiccups, there could be problems, the demand could be too great. They might then stop what they're doing and start reprinting that first one. They also probably have another one they're working on that will then release shortly after. So those are priority. Older product, as you guys know, restocking from Fantasy Flight Games in any line. Restocking after the first wave, months later, is not their priority ever. It's always the new hotness. That takes priority on the factory line. That takes priority in the shipping containers. That is the thing they need to get to store shelves, because the new stuff brings people in. I guess it sells more. And the old expansion that maybe is, was printed a year ago, maybe we'll throw that in there and print a few. Maybe we won't. That's how they kind of treat it, right? So we'll see how they treat the priority of these older products, but I would assume they're going to reprint them in the boxes too, and make them available maybe in small quantities at first to see if people are still looking for them and buying them. Because trying to look at sales data of entire cycles and deluxe boxes and trying to figure out, because some people are buying 2 of a pack and some are hard to be in stock, and for some reason, because I think people are buying more than one. So like, how do you know how many you'll sell if you start boxing them all together? That's the thing. So it's like, do they, like, maybe everyone's kind of got what they need, maybe players who are still chasing down that 1 pack from a cycle are going to see the whole new cycle in a box and not buy it because they're just pissed. And then they don't sell as many as they think. I don't know. Who knows? But we'll see. But I would wait on it before buying any of the old packs based on this announcement. If you haven't even gotten to the game yet, I would just, if you're okay starting with that first campaign, I would play the core set campaign, then play that new Edge of the Earth campaign, and then see what's happening. What are they promoting? What are they teasing coming up? And I would base your purchases on that, because you're definitely going to spend less buying it that way, because it seems to be cheaper packaging it all in, I'm pretty sure.
It'll be easier to find potentially if they do that. But
if your stores right now have in stock, the Dunwich Legacy, and you believe you're going to play a lot of this game and you're really into it, I mean, there's nothing stopping you from just grabbing all that right now. If it just got reprinted and it's all sitting on a shelf, like, you'll pay maybe a little more, but at least you have it and you don't have to wait for it. But again, just thinking about how much you're going to be playing and how quick are you going to get through the stuff you have. So I wouldn't go start buying boxes and boxes of stuff, not even knowing if you're fully going to be playing that much of the game. You know what I mean? But that's up to you. But yeah, so it's like a lot of decisions there, but we'll see. What I bet though is once Dunwich Legacy, for example, goes out of stock, like in it, they'll stop printing it. So we'll start seeing it, become scarce. Certain packs will start disappearing. And then maybe they'll wait till it's kind of like all out of the system almost. And then you'll see them announce the new one. So it might be dependent on people buying the existing stock up. Like maybe they won't announce that new product because then people will instantly stop buying those old packs. So that's the other thing. Anyways, that's my thoughts. All right. Anything else here? Let's see. Oh, Bob and Yogi are getting along. This is cute. Oh, this is cute. Okay. Let's see.
Stacey does say it's fun going on scavenger hunts for the packs, though.
Some people
think it's fun, yeah.
I loved it. Some people
think it's frustrating.
Stacey, I loved it in 2012 with my first LCG I ever played, Game of Thrones First Edition. I loved it. It was super exciting. There was so much product. Some weeks packs would come in stock. I'd make the drive an hour to go buy some. come home, open them up, see what I have, tweak some decks, change some things. Oh, now I have this agenda. I can build all new decks, and I have this character, which I can build this type of deck, all these other things. And I thought it was awesome. And I remember going with Justin, we'd get in the car, we'd go buy packs before a tournament, we'd go to different stores for tournaments, find other old packs we haven't seen in a while that were out of print. It was exciting. It was fun. We had a Google spreadsheet online. We were like keeping track of everyone's collections between all of our players. So I had like tabs for everybody that we're all sharing, and we were keeping track of who got what pack, and if there were any we wanted multiple copies of each or not, because each player played like a different faction. So certain packs you'd want multiple of. So sometimes we'd be letting each other know, like, oh, I found 2 of this. I bought you an extra one, And we're just doing this. It was like a team event of hunting down packs. And that was fun at that time. But the next LCG happened again. And the next one. And then I started realizing you need to get in the ground floor and you need to buy packs right away. But the problem was, even if you're playing a competitive LCG and a pack released on a Thursday and you have a tournament on a Saturday, your store might only get like 2 or 3 of them. And if you weren't there quick enough to grab them or didn't pre-order them or whatever, you'd show up and then they would say, oh, FFG only printed so many. There's not any others available. We have to wait for another print run. Good luck, have fun. And sometimes we'd be pissed that couldn't even find packs on the first print run and that we needed for tournaments to have certain cards we need, So at least with the cooperative LCGs, you kind of don't have the time pressure. So hunting packs is fun, but my experience of hunting packs was initiated in the competitive LCGs, and it was a little frustrating. But yeah, Stacy, you are in the fun stage. Have fun. It's still fun in a co-op. Like I said, you don't have the time pressure of like tournaments are happening. There's a meta constantly changing. There is a meta-ish to this game, but there's not really like do whatever you want on your own living room table. There's no tournament rules. There's no judge standing over your shoulder. There's no opponent across the table, making sure you're not using illegal cards or, restricted lists and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, so it's a whole different deal. But like when you find out a card you got is now banned and there's a new pack that just dropped that has a cool replacement card and you can't get that, it's so frustrating. So eventually I just got sick and tired of it, and it just bugs the hell out of me. And there are a lot of new players that are like, I don't want that added to they just want to play a game. They just want to play a game. And now you've added another layer of, another roadblock into them continuing their campaigns and their games and stuff. So yeah.
I think that with COVID too, it's kind of hurt that fun aspect because we can't just randomly go into a local game store and see what's on the shelf and do they have the packs.
Yep.
We have to wait until it's online, and it's not sold out, or you get the email and then you go and it's sold out. Yeah, so that part of it has not been fun, but definitely just going into random game stores as you pass through a city to see what they have. That's the fun part.
Jess says, I'm loving buying the packs and waiting for them to arrive in the mail. I think I'm addicted. Yikes. Yeah. I blame all of you.
You are slightly addicted, yes. But that's okay. That's fun.
That's fine. Yeah,
this is an okay addiction.
Yeah, getting pack by pack. I do like the trickle of the packs. Everyone loves getting stuff in the mail. They love new things coming. The Kickstarter board gaming hobby wouldn't be so great and wouldn't be so popular if that wasn't part of it, of buying something, getting hyped for it, and then eventually it shows up on your door, new toys, fun, right? The same works for these LCGs, is if you follow them along from beginning and continue following them, slowly little products drop out, new things are there, the excitement's there. Every month, a little bit of excitement with a pack, a lot of excitement with a new campaign, excitement with new deck building options, new characters to play as, whatever game it is, that is fun. But on the contrary, as we've seen with Pokemon, a big card game, been around since the 90s, blowing up all the time. Every few years, Pokemon has a huge resurgence, makes millions of dollars still to this day. Magic the Gathering, this tiny little card game no one's ever heard of. But it's really popular. No, I'm just joking. Everyone's heard of Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering since the 90s, super popular. They've kind of refined how to do it. They're very successful to this day. They just make buckets of money, this company. And their mentality is 3 to 4 times a year, just dump a big injection into the card pool, tons of cards all at once, every like 3 to 4 months, just dump it on the players, let them figure it out and mess through it. And then, 3 months later, drop another big dump of cards on their head. And those games have survived time and grown and shrunk and grown and shrunk and gotten super popular many times over and, hit the mainstream. And that's the way they do it. So yes, FFG tried to do it different. It doesn't work, obviously, because they're getting away from it. all their competitive CCGs or LCGs, sorry, died. So it obviously doesn't work. It's not the right way to do it. The little injection of a pack is not enough excitement. But the big dump of a new box, like you're gonna see it with Arkham Horror.
Yeah.
That dump of a full box of player cards and a dump of a full box of a scenario all at once, it's going to do wonders for the game. People are going to be so hyped that they can get together and binge it like a Netflix show with their friends, get together on a Saturday and Sunday and just go crazy playing through as much as they can, experiencing all the deck building options. They're going to be talking about it for weeks and months, and then boom, another card dump on their head. And that is the way to do it. It's been proven. That is the way a card game should be released until somebody figures out a better way to do it. But the LCG model was not the way to do it. It was okay, but it's not the way. Especially in today's day and time, people just want give it all to me now. Like Netflix has shown this. Like, just give them the whole season. People don't need to be carrot fed and trickled along. Disney, just give it to them all at once.
Yeah, people don't want to wait.
They'll still be happy. They'll still subscribe. They'll still play. You know, do it. So. Good on
and
that.
then if you do it, they'll be excited for the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's definitely a bigger burst of excitement at once. And it's a bigger injection of fun and feeling and hype amongst the community. And you need those big explosions versus the tiny little trickle drips. Especially when some of those trickles are just big misses. Like you open a pack and you play like, I play Greyjoy in Game of Thrones. Let me open that pack. Look at the 2 Greyjoy cards I got. They both suck. Or they're for Greyjoy decks that I don't even play. And I like the Theon Greyjoy I play with. I don't like this new Theon Greyjoy. Doesn't fit my playstyle. And I don't play the rest of these factions. These neutral cards suck. What am I doing with the rest of this pack? This is garbage. Like, this does nothing for me. So it's like, well, I'm not excited this month. Thanks. Maybe next month. Maybe next month. So same thing for this game. If you play like, Mystic, you're a Mystic player in your player group. You get the pack, you open it, a couple Mystic cards. Maybe not for you. Or you have to wait till the whole pack releases for all the play-tested cards that were play-tested together to make a cool Mystic deck. You have to wait till that card comes out in pack 6 that works with the card from pack 2 before you can really use it. So again, your excitement is delayed. It's not as much. I could go on and on about the LCG model and what I've experienced over the last 9 years of playing like every single LCG. But yeah, it's like it's something I've experienced up and downs with. And I've always been a little jealous looking over at Magic the Gathering and how they do it. And just dropping it on your head. And Pokemon, I experienced that with my daughter, playing with her for a few years, seeing how that worked in that. I can understand why those games stick around longer and how people get in the hook. And then I saw them try it with L5R in this hobby with Legend of the Five Rings. They tried that 6 packs in 6 weeks thing. Again, they were putting their toe in the water. They weren't going all in on the, here's everything at once. It should have been 6 packs in 1 box in 1 week. Like, that's how it should have been. But that game burned and died. That wasn't enough. People hated that too. Just waiting a week between each pack. Like, that didn't make any sense. So yeah. There you go. All right. Let's see. Anything else before we get in?
I think not really.
Everyone needs to hit the like button, according to Bob.
Yes.
I agree.
Hit that like
totally
button.
agree.
Yes.
How are we at? 39 viewers, 21 likes?
Yes.
Not
We're
impressed.
not quite there.
Not
but...
impressed, you freeloaders. Who's freeloading here not hitting the like button? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But yeah, thank you so much for
Thank you.
for those that hit the like button. I like you. Everyone else, just kidding. Peer pressure. All right. Let's see here. Good luck. Thank you, Vaso.
Thank you.
Brian says I just wait until all the episodes are done and then binge away. Brian,
talking about Mandalorian.
Brian, that's how I do
Loki.
it. That's what I do for every show. I do that for every show now. If someone tells me there's a new show on, you need to watch it, I say, where is it at? And if they're telling me it's the middle of the first season, I say, I'll wait till the first season's done, then find out if it's actually renewed, so I don't watch a first season of a show that gets canceled with a cliffhanger. Not worth my time.
Nope.
No matter how good that first season is.
Nope.
Don't care.
Standalones, yes.
Yeah.
If it's set to
limited
be one
series.
limited series,
limited
yes.
series. Love those.
Definitely. But yeah, one, yeah.
Yeah.
One and not picked up, we stay away from those.
Like just don't care. Like, yeah. But if I find a show's in like season 4 and I haven't watched it yet, I'll go back, start binging it, whatever. It's all good. But I usually wait till the season's done before I care.
There's very few shows that we watch week to week.
Yeah, don't do it. Elko just watched Wimbledon finals. That's cool.
Oh, awesome.
Okay. let's.
we're good.
I think we're doing Arkham Horror today, right?
Yeah, not
Arkham
Madara,
Horror, the card
right?
game, not Madara.
Not Madara.
No,
we have to somehow get out of the Madara and into the Arkham.
Yeah, we played a lot of Madara lately on the channel. For those watching this later, don't know. If you watch this live, you probably saw lots of Madara streams. We're having fun with that game.
Yeah.
Mel wanted to play it again today. I told her no. No, it's Arkham Day. Stop.
I did. It's very fun.
Stop. Okay. So speaking of Madara, something funny we've been doing. This is the thing we've been doing for years. We bring up Board Game Geek at the start of a new game to kind of explain where it ranks, how complex it is, how good it is, how long it takes to play, you know, if you should be playing with your 4-year-old child or whatever. All that information is on this website, so I figure, like, why not just show it on the screen? Makes sense. So it's something I've done for a while. I usually do it on the first episode. But for Arkham, we've been playing it so long, I don't bring this stuff up. But we started doing for Madara every episode, since Madara was ranked like 800 on the overall ranking on Board Game Geek. For those that don't know, BoardGameGeek.com is the database, like the wiki page for like all board games in the industry, and any ones that are ranked, fans get to vote on them and add them to their collection, all that stuff. And that makes it go up or down on the overall rankings. This game is ranked overall 23.
I don't remember what it was on our first. We'd have to go back to our first video and look at the...
Well, we've brought this up before, and I probably didn't even think about talking about it, but it's interesting to watch. This one probably doesn't move that much because it's up so high, but 23 out of all board games and card games that exist that are in this database, that's insane. The number one customizable game. But it's funny with Madara, we've been doing it every single episode because it's only been like a day or two between episodes. And we watched Madara go from like 800, now it's up to 772 or something. So like we're watching it slowly like change and climb and stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just funny. Maybe we try to do that for this too, is every week bring it up and just see, did it move like one or two?
I can go back to our very first one when we pulled it up just to see what it was at that point.
There's probably like a historical chart or something somewhere, but anyways, I just think it's interesting. But yeah, 23. So like, yeah, that bodes good for the card game. And we'll see. As new players get in with the new core set and the new expansion later this year and the new delivery model.
Yeah, that might
we'll see. Will that make it go up? Will that make it go down? I just thought it's related to what we were just talking about.
Yeah,
so it's just cool to think about. Okay. So scenario 4, the Boundary Beyond. We'll talk about right after we talk about our deck upgrades. I clicked the wrong tab.
Spoilers.
Okay, so thank you to, I know Bob won for my deck.
I think Nicholas. Oh, I forget.
You know what? Let's go
I'm so sorry,
here.
I forget.
Let's go here. I forgot to bring it up.
I think it was Nicholas that went on mine.
I can do this. And, oh man, stop spamming me, Rob's Gaming Table. What's this? Okay. This is live, so I need to go through the uploads. Last week's one is here. Quickly hit the mute. Pause the ad. Whoa. I'm getting an ad. Look at this. It's YouTube's ad algorithm, and Asmodee is actually paying for ads on YouTube. I'm impressed.
Interesting.
So I'm getting a fantasyflightgames.com ad for the new Arkham Horror. What's new in Arkham Horror Files? And if I had a way to put the sound into the stream right now without taking a long time or a few minutes, I would do that. Yeah, I'd watch that. But anyways.
You can watch it on mute, no?
I'm impressed because I know Fantasy Flight's been advertising on like Board Game Geek and stuff, but on YouTube, that's like now you're outside of the, you know, you're in the mainstream now, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, I'm impressed to see board game companies spending money to advertise outside of, you know, a board game magazine or a board game website or a board game blog or whatever, right?
Yep.
So that's kind of cool. But anyways, that's neat. I'm quite shocked. I was like, is that my video? No, it's the commercial. Okay. Anyways, let's see. Where's the comments? Here we go. So Bob recommended with some awesome descriptions. Probably good to read this over right now. So this is what won. Thank you everyone who voted or recommended the suggestion. For those that don't know, we earn experience usually when playing a scenario. At the end of the scenario, when the stream's done, the comment section opens. I will put instructions in there. You can suggest how we spend our experience or save it for the next scenario and help influence how we upgrade our decks. So this week, Bob won with, looks like 10 likes there for Father Mateo. So we're going to get an Azure Flame level 3. And obviously Arcane Research is saving us some money for bigger booms. You have various ways of manipulating the Chaos Bag to not take the damage from this card. So I have a regular Azure Flame level 1, or I have 2 of them, and now one of them is going to replace with a level 3. Charisma to help me have a couple allies. We don't know what that's all about. We've seen that before. Mel has one. The Rite of Seeking replaces a Fearless.
So now you have two.
Now I have 2 Rite of Seekings, which I didn't realize I only had 1 of for the longest time. And I always complain I never see it that often, which once I saw this, I went,
That's why.
that's why. It's only a 1 of. And when I do see it, it's never the right time. I don't need it anymore. But putting 2 in the deck, hopefully I'll see one very early and I can make the decision whether I go clue heavy or not, maybe. I don't know. But even if I see it later, we can try. 2 Sacrifice. So instantly when I saw this, I thought of Layla, a member of our community who has been sacrificing goats.
Yes.
To affect our dice rolls by sacrificing goats to the dice gods.
Yes.
By messing with our Madara playthroughs and making Mel have horrible rolls.
Yes. And
so,
it's definitely working.
Yes. So this card, I'll show it in a sec on screen what it does. It's going to replace Voice of Ra. Basically, there's just another resource generation, whether it's resources in currency or cards. Either way, it's generating some kind of resource, and then saving 1 XP for next time. Then for Ursula,
mine was the next one.
Oh, was
right
it?
under yours?
Sure?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, I guess they're in order. Yeah, 10.
It was
10 likes too on Nicholas. Nicholas, thank you so much for this one.
Yes, thank you.
So Nicholas got his like the most. Add a second Pathfinder. We love Pathfinder.
Yep.
Letting you jump around from location to location if you're not engaged. Add a second Crystalline Elder Sign. So this is the one where you can jam a +1 or an Elder Sign on it. Gives you +1 to all your stats as long as it's out. So I guess you can stack those. It's non-unique. So you can have one in your accessory slot and Eli can hold the other one.
Yes, but
obviously you have to have that little combo work up. But then there's Relic Hunter.
Yes.
Then add Relic Hunter for a second accessory slot. So you have 5 accessories and all relics. I like the way he's got no +1s for Rob.
Yeah.
Damn it, stop stealing my +1s.
So now if I don't have the character that holds an item for me, I do have the Relic Hunter, so now I could have 2 accessories out.
Yeah, so another way to be more flexible with the extra accessories. And then it's saying remove a backpack and a trench coat. But then we looked at the comments here.
There was a little...
And we saw Bob trying to, sway, influence one of the, what do you call that? I don't even know what I'm trying to say. But yeah, he's trying to mess with the election here and change what cards were replaced. So Nicholas kind of budged a little bit, said Mel could remove a shortcut instead. And Mel made the choice. Mel decided to remove a shortcut and the trench coat instead of a backpack.
Yes.
So thanks to Nicholas saying we could be flexible on that, but we want to stay true to the recommendation.
I was going to.
Because obviously people click the like button on what they read here, I assume. So they liked the replacement too, but maybe not. Maybe they didn't care about that part.
But people also liked Bob's recommendation as well.
Yeah, so we had a few likes there.
I mixed them so that both of you technically win. And hopefully I win.
So we made those changes here. These deck lists are linked down in the video description. So we have the Azure Flame upgrade, the Rite of Seeking. So Azure Flame, basically what I see from it gives you an extra test icon and a +2 willpower on test to help it actually succeed. Rite of Seeking, we know that. Charisma, we know that. Sacrifice. So let me see if I can click on it, I guess. Here we go.
Oh my gosh, I never looked at it when I was getting it out.
There's Layla sacrificing a goat right in the art. So you discard a mystic asset you control. So when I get a shriveling that I use up all the resources on it or the uses, and then I'm like, oh, this is sitting here, I need it in my discard pile. This card helps you do that. So you can discard a mystic asset you control, then draw 3 cards or gain 3 resources or any combination thereof. So if I need a couple resources, draw a card, I can do that. So that's kind of cool. I love that idea because sometimes I just need cards and sometimes I just need money. I love how I can choose. Voice of Ra, on the other hand, was just money. And every time I drew it, I already had a bucket load of money and I didn't need it. So that replaced that. So I think it's a really cool card. I like that one a lot. And then we lost Azure Flame, the Voice of Ra's, and the Fearless. And then for Ursula, the Pathfinder, the Relic Hunter, so 1 additional accessory slot, Crystalline Elder Sign, we've seen that already. Getting rid of Shortcut and Trench Coat. So again, these are linked down below.
Did you spend all your 8?
I spent just 7.
So you still have
Bob's thing, if I did it right.
You still have 1 remaining?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why does it say 9? I think I had 1 remaining, then I put in 8 for this one, so it gave me 9. Maybe I should, I don't know if it lets me change it. No, it's not.
That's fine, that's fine. So you have 1 remaining.
I do have 1 remaining.
Okay, so I'm gonna cross out this.
Yeah.
And
I had 8 to work with, and I just spent 7.
Okay, and
I can just edit this.
I believe I spent all my 7.
Yeah, I think there was one left over, and then I said I got 8 from the scenario, but I truly only got 7 from the scenario, so I messed it up. So we can go like this, I think, and then if I save that, that should fix that problem for the next one. Because, yeah, I just got to make sure when I click upgrade, I only put in the experience we got from the last scenario, not all of it.
Oh, not all of it total. Yeah. I see
up.
what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, it should be okay. Should be okay.
Okay.
But we keep track of it on the sheet.
I've noted that you have 1 remaining. I have 0.
So we don't track it here really anyway, so that's fine. Okay.
Sounds good.
Nope. Here. Okay. The Boundary Beyond.
Okay.
I don't know if we should do our decks first, read some story first.
Oh, I never know.
Let's just read.
Okay.
Rays of hot yellow sunlight beat down on you from above as your car speeds down the dusty highways of southern Texas, just outside of San Antonio. It has been several days since you hit the road from Arkham on your way to Mexico City, where you may be able to get answers from some of Alejandro's associates, or even better, from his adversaries in academia. Your recent investigations in Arkham uncover much, but despite all the knowledge you laid bare, the trail went cold soon after. The Brotherhood that you exposed in Arkham has all but vanished from the city. Its members left behind little information as to their next objective, other than the name, the Nexus of Nakai, a place of power that Ichitaka believes is the Brotherhood's ultimate destination. Enigmatic as ever, the Edsley warrior sits in a passenger seat next to you. She is tense and coiled like a spring, the Ford's leather seat offering her a little comfort. Well, it's a Ford, right? So, just kidding. In order, read each of the following sections. Check campaign log. If the investigators forged a bond with Ichitaka. We better have, because I have been working on her all game.
Okay, we did. Forged a bond with Ichitaka.
Okay.
Yes, I just got to read through all of it because I don't remember.
The lead investigator reads Ichitaka's quest.
We don't know who's lead, so...
It's fine.
Oh, but you're going to read it anyways.
Just read it out loud. Who cares? Unless you have to make a choice or I make a choice, we'll roll it then.
Okay.
If Ichitaka is in the dark, the lead investigators read Silent Journey. No. Okay. So Ichitaka's quest says, how close are we? Ichitaka asks for the 100th time since departing from Arkham. We have to get to Anuak, I don't know how to say that, as fast as we can. The longer we take, the more time the Brotherhood has to reach the Nexus. You recognize the old Aztec name for the Valley of Mexico and inform Ichitaka that you will be crossing the border in Mexico within the hour. She crosses her arms and grits her teeth. You suffer no ill effects.
Yes. Okay, that's good.
Okay.
So we're on the right path then.
Yes. All right.
Okay, that's good.
So then it says, check the campaign log. If the investigators found the missing relic, the lead investigator reads arcane thrumming.
The investigators found the missing relic.
Sounds good. And it doesn't say.
I'm showing him so that it's right, and I'm not just making it up.
You just look down below and see which one's the best one?
I'm like pointing at it so you can read it too.
Throughout the journey south, the device you recovered from the clutches of the Brotherhood continues its endless humming, wrapped in a thin bedsheet on the backseat of your car. Your understanding of the relic's nature is deepening. The investigator with the Relic of Ages, a device of some sort, is in his or her deck, swaps it with a new version of Relic of Ages included in this Mythos pack. Relic of Ages, forestalling the future.
So it got upgraded. It's probably in here. Oh, you got an upgraded relic.
Oh, okay. Cool. Oh, it's got text on it now. I like this. I think that's cool. That's cool. It'll give you like a card that's growing and building itself as you go.
Yeah, it's getting better.
That's neat.
The longer we hold it.
All right. So, oh, I see. Yeah, it's called a device of some sort. I get it.
Oh, okay.
So if we go here. So this is my old busted Relic of Ages that I would be playing just basically for a skill card, has some flavor text. It's now got some text. Free action, exhaust the Relic of Ages to test willpower or intellect of 4. If you succeed, remove 1 doom from the current agenda. If you fail, add 1 doom to Relic of Ages. Max 1 success per game.
Oh, okay.
So it was a max 1 success per game. That seems like it's limited to each of us.
Yeah, because
it doesn't say group limit, right? Or something about the group?
Max 1 success.
Or no, maybe
just
it's
1 success.
Yeah, maybe it's all of us. Yeah, never mind. It doesn't say limit, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or you don't even worry about it and you just use it for 3 question marks to pass the test.
But removing 1 doom can be the difference between winning or losing.
Yeah.
Possibly.
But
if you fail,
you add a doom.
Adding a doom could be the loss or win or loss of a scenario.
Okay. Okay.
All right. So I'm adding the new shiny one in. I got to put this one away later. All right. We'll throw that in the deck there.
Okay.
Sweet. Okay. Back to the reading. We got all that. Don't read that. Art looks cool. Cool Pokeball.
I know, it is cool.
Okay. Check the campaign log. If the investigators rescued Alejandro, the lead investigator reads Alejandro's thoughts.
Yep. The investigators rescued Alejandro.
Yay.
Okay, we've done all of this. This is good.
Sounds good so far. Throughout your journey, Alejandro scribbles endlessly in his journal. The sound of pencil scratching against paper is a constant reminder of his presence. He remains huddled in the back seat of the car, his knees keeping the journal still, his brows furrowed in thought. This brotherhood is the least of our concerns. Oh, he's part of them. He's part of them. He says with an air of finality, I've been trying to decrypt the glyphs the device bears. The symbols are clearly not Aztec nor Mayan, nor are they from any other Mesoamerican civilization for that matter. I believe there is some other place the relic belongs. Somewhere it was taken from. Wouldn't you agree, Miss Ichitaka? Ichitaka's already grim expression grows darker, her eyes narrowing. She doesn't bother to turn around in her seat before addressing Alejandro. It belongs somewhere meddlesome. Scholars cannot abuse its power, she replies in a cold tone, and that is the end of discussion. Crossing the border into Mexico is a less stressful endeavor than you imagined it to be due to Alejandro's connections. You are waved through customs with nary a stray glance, and soon enough, you're on your way to Mexico City. Each investigator begins this scenario with 2 additional cha-ching resources.
Yes.
Nice.
I'll add 2 to you here.
Nice. Okay, sweet. It says, check your supplies.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Did we buy the correct things?
Any one investigator must cross off gasoline from his or her supplies. If no gasoline was crossed off, read out of gas.
I have 2 gas, so I'm going to change my 2 to 1.
Mel's got lots of gas today.
I have gas.
Mel has gas, so she's...
Yes, but in this context, it's good. Okay.
Also saying, Rob, don't forget to fix the deck list with 2 XP rite of seek. Oh, did I select the wrong one?
No, I think you select the right one because the one you had was 0 XP or like 1 XP because we don't have the upgraded one yet.
Yeah, I did right here. So
yeah.
I just added a second copy of Rite of Seeking to the deck because we only had 1 Rite of Seeking before.
Yeah.
So all we were adding in was a second one.
Yeah, we don't have the level or the 2 XP one yet.
Yeah, we have it, I think. Maybe not.
I looked,
but we're not using it.
It's not part of our collection.
Yeah, it's not in our collection because we just haven't added it yet. So
I think it's in a return to box.
Yeah, that's what Yogi was saying.
That, we were talking about.
Yeah. So we were discussing that earlier, Vaso. We're kind of playing progression series. We have a limited card pool for deck building restrictions, which if you're trying to get involved in deck upgrades, which I did see your suggestion.
Yes, I did.
I did see you suggested. You just need to edit your collection right now for the Forgotten Age. We're only playing with 2 core sets, all of Dunwich, all of Path to Carcosa, all of Forgotten Age, and the 5 Investigator starter decks. And I added the standalones just to add them. It doesn't affect the player cards at all, so it doesn't matter. But yeah, so you can add those or not add those, whatever you want. But that's all we're building from. So no Return to stuff. And no Edge of the Earth. Don't try to add cards from an expansion that you don't have yet. Don't try to do that. But yeah. And the parallel stuff, we don't have. I know it's just print and play stuff, but meh. Yeah, so that's where we're at.
Okay.
Where is the return to? Oh, we're down here.
They're down, yeah.
Yeah, so we would have to add these in, but we're not.
Not yet.
So not yet. We will eventually, though. We're gonna add we'll add 2 of them in for the Circle Undone.
If we can get the one. We don't have the one.
Yeah, we have to get
it.
Return to the Dunwich Legacy. We have Knight of Zealot. We have Path to Carcosa Return to.
Forgotten Age, I think we didn't.
Maybe we have that one too.
I think we just got that one last.
But we don't have Circle Undone that just came out. I don't think. Maybe we do. I don't know.
We'll have to look.
I gotta look. Don't remember. Anyways, that's what we have.
Yes.
So we have more stuff. We have like almost all of it, but we're not adding it in yet to keep things simple, newer players, small card pool, friendly kind of thing. That's the plan. And help us not go insane with the amount of options. But anyways, that's where we're at. Okay.
So we crossed off. I had originally put ×2, so I just crossed that off. So I just have gas now left. So we're good.
After arriving in Mexico City, you are disheartened to find very little information regarding the Brotherhood or the Nexus. You pursue the archives of the city's library and universities, but come up empty-handed. You can't find any of Alejandro's former colleagues in the city, and even his enemies refuse to speak to you, save for one, a woman named Padma Amrita, who studied Alejandro's work before he came to Arkham. She agrees to meet you at a trendy lounge in the southern part of the city late at night. Ichitaka remains a short distance away, observing your new informant silently. Padma knows a lot about Alejandro's research and even claims to have heard of the Nexus of Nakai, though she refuses to tell you how to find it. It's a fool's errand, she tells you. There is nothing to find, just a myth. Trust me. Many have searched for it, none have found it. You point out that the Itzli people were not a myth, and she responds with a charming smile. Perhaps not. But all this about Itzli still being alive, undiscovered for centuries, she laughs heartily. Bourgeois, pure and simple. Come now, you don't expect real scholars to believe that, do you? Your eyes are drawn to Ichitaka, who is overhearing the conversation with crossed arms, her nails dug into her forearms. Padma's eyes wander over as well, the hint of a smirk on her lips. In any event, I apologize. I don't have any information for you. Only a sap would continue this research any further. Good day. Padma leaves with another alluring smile, a sweet scent trailing behind her as she departs.
I don't trust her.
Catfight. All right. Once she is out of sight, Ichitaka sits down next to you, and you discuss your next move. After a week of failure, after failure, she has grown impatient. You offer a few more suggestions regarding whom you could speak to, but her mind is elsewhere. When you return to your hotel, she immediately retreats to her room to make preparations for tomorrow. You decide to settle in for the night, and before long, your mind is meandering hazily into a dreamless slumber. In the far recesses of your awareness, however, you can hear Ichitaka reciting a cryptic incantation.
Uh-oh, she's putting
This
a
is
spell
going to
on
get
someone.
crazy here. This is going to get crazy. Okay, there's the standalone mode rules. We don't care. We're playing a campaign.
Okay.
Setup. All right. So we're going to gather all the cards from the following sets, which I did last week. I realized when I went this morning to grab them and realized I already had done it. Okay. Gather all the cards from the following encounter sets: the Boundary Beyond, Temporal Flux, and Poison. These sets are indicated by the following icons. If... Oh, maybe I didn't do this right. Maybe I did. I don't know. If there are two... What are our tokens in the bag? If there's 2 or more cultist tokens in the bag, also gather them indicated by these icons.
No
I feel
cultist.
like I did this last week.
One cultist, so not 2 or more. There's only one.
Only one, so I shouldn't see that one.
Correct.
In here. That's our Explore deck, I think. Okay. And then our other deck.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Did we do it wrong?
No, you know what I did? If we keep reading, if there are 2 or more tablets in the Chaos bag.
We don't have any tablets.
Okay, so we would also gather these.
Okay. Oh, I see.
So we'd also gather the Fang there and the Arrowhead. But then it says if neither of the above are true, which in our case it isn't, we're going to grab 1 from the top options, 1 from the bottom options, and that's why I see that symbol.
Oh, okay. So you should have
I
those
did do this
2
last week.
plus the top 3.
Yeah, I did do this last week after we were done. I remember going through these and just reading. I don't remember everything. Okay, so I think I did this all already.
Yeah, so you have those 2 symbols and then the top 3.
So we won't see the Fang there. Yeah, there's no Fang cards in here. Yeah, or the other one that was the cultist symbol is not in there.
Okay.
Okay. So put Metropolitan Cathedral. Okay, all that stuff is here. So this is our encounter deck. We can, I don't know, however you want to.
Yep.
Shuffle that. I don't know if there's a recommended layout for this one though. Oh yeah, there is. We have Temple Ruins.
I can't see. Oh.
We have that's Chapultepec Park. I don't know how to say it. I don't know how to say that one. I don't want to say that one.
Oh, we're going somewhere in another language.
Yeah.
Okay,
Or
wonderful.
Mexico, no?
Oh, Mexico. Yes.
Yeah, something like that. Okay, that's our recommended. We can do like this, like this, like this. Okay. Now we go back up. Each investigator begins play in either the one that starts with a Z or Z, and then or the one that starts with a C. So we can read the front of them and decide.
Do we start at the same one or do we start at separate? I mean, this is up to us. Yeah, we can.
Each investigator begins play in either. So it's each investigator. So each investigator chooses, I think.
No, I understand.
Hey, Darren.
I understand. But I'm asking you, like, should we? More of a question of should we?
I don't know.
Or should we?
I said, like I said, we would probably read these and figure out what's going on first. But this is the point where we decide again. But we don't have cards in our hands, so we don't know. We should.
I feel like we're supposed to. Yeah.
But that's okay. I don't care. Mexico City, present day. So this one that starts Zocalo or Zaucalo, the main square in central Mexico City, once the ceremonial center of another word I don't know, stretches before you. Silver lightning flashes in the storm clouds overhead, and you're shocked to find a tide of blood swelling over the plaza. The entire city is bizarrely devoid of any life. So we're like in a dream world. What am I doing? I'm not trying to flip it, but I shouldn't be. Unless we start there. Okay. So I don't know. The other one, did you read it or no?
No, not yet.
Although not always part of Mexico City, Coyoacan, I don't know, has always been a historic area marked by narrow cobblestone streets and plazas. The ground shakes as you walk down one of the village's many confined paths. As you suspect, there is more that lives below the surface.
Okay. I feel like maybe we start at separate locations. Maybe we. Oh yeah, sorry, I was in your hand. I wasn't 100% sure. Thank you. Okay, so maybe we draw our hand first before we make any other decisions.
Sure.
I don't know. Oh, we have to figure out who's lead.
I don't think it matters. Just do whatever. Who cares? I don't know. The lead investigator. Your odds. I'm evens.
Me.
It's odds. So Ursula is lead.
I am lead. I will take the lead on this one.
All right. Whatever.
Okay. We're not drawing any bad cards this time. This is going to be a good scenario.
Yeah, right. Okay. Darren's saying the connections changed in this one a lot. Keep track.
Okay.
So we're going to screw it up, is basically what you're saying.
We're going to try our best, though.
Kevin Cedar says, hi, guys. Watching just to hear your dulcet tones.
Oh, hi, Kevin.
Hello, Kevin. How are you today?
Hope you had a good day with your grandkids yesterday.
Yeah.
I don't know if you have more than one. I say kids. I'm not sure.
Kids, yeah.
I'm not sure.
Anyways, thanks for all your comments and your feedback on the previous episodes and stuff for Madara and that. I was reading through some this morning. We'll definitely look back at them too when we go to sit down and play the next episode because there's some good tips and stuff in there. And from others too.
Oh, watch two of them. You have 8. Oh, you have 8, so I can say kids. Okay. Good. 8. Wow. That's a fun. Oh, man. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4,
hey, Matt.
5. Hi, Matt.
Matt's here. Hello.
All right, I'm first, so I will go first. We have some Burning the Midnight Oil.
Oh, yeah, here I can flip.
Disc of Zemna. Zemna. We have our crystalline. Okay. Oh, we have our Cursed Fate, which we're just going to put to the side. Well, this is our bad one, right? Oh yeah, I'm not even going to read it because that's the bad one. And then we have Pathfinder. Oh, I get to draw another one. Oh, we got Dr. Ellie. Okay. I'm going to think about this for a second. I feel like I want to keep Pathfinder with movement. I really like that. Dr. Ellie's good for some soak of damage and horror and to be able to hold some additional relics.
How much trauma are you starting with there?
3.
3 mental and 1 physical?
1 physical right off the bat. So I think that's good. I'm just talking it out.
Yeah, feel free to give your recommendations in the chat. Mel's looking down, not at the chat.
Yeah, I'm not looking at.
She will make her suggestions and then look at what you guys suggest. And
we also have to remember that we gain 2 additional resources as well. So we have 7 resources. So that may change as well what we want to keep.
Take some pricey cards.
Burning the Midnight Oil is good, but maybe this is better later. Oh, this.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about keeping that.
Yeah, this is not bad. I mean, we do seal. I would seal the +1. I don't know. I don't think I need this one yet either. My thought is possibly to keep these, but again, I can't even afford all these. So I feel like Pathfinder's a must. I feel like we need to keep Pathfinder just for the free move. It's great. It helps with all of my
right from the beginning,
combos.
and it works when you're not engaged, right?
Yep.
And from the beginning, you might not see enemies for a little bit.
Exactly.
And it just might help in that situation.
Exactly. I don't think I need to keep these 2. I'll shuffle those back. But of these 2, the Dr. Ellie, I feel like I want to keep her for the damage soak. So I feel like I would want to keep that one. But what do I do about this Crystalline Elder Sign?
I'd probably do it right now so you have +1 on all your stats. No questions asked. Like,
so here's the thought then too.
It does take the +1 out, but I mean,
yeah, which is fine. We have 2 of them. If I kept all of these, do I keep? Oh, no. This is for an investigate. No. Absolutely so I wouldn't be able to play all these first turn, but I could play. Oh. I could just do a setup, not move. So I would save Pathfinder, play these 2 cards first.
Mm-hmm. And the next turn.
And then next turn, I would have the money to play this. Ellie and Crystalline keep, and Pathfinder's great. Yeah, I feel like we're gonna keep those 3.
And Vassal was saying earlier, keep all but the disc, and then Yogi was saying keep Eli and the crystal, or Ellie and the crystal.
Okay. Okay, so I'm going to keep those 3. That's what I'm going with. And then we're gonna get a magnifying glass. Okay, that's helpful. And we're gonna get, we got a bow. Okay, so it's very expensive, all of this, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, but at least I have a bow, so we'll see what happens. So we'll shuffle these back in with my bad card that's going to kill me. We're going to try to shuffle that to the bottom.
Kevin's saying he got this game and a ton of expansions from Richard Lanius, an amazing trade, but only played it once. So 0 tips from him in this game.
Oh, that's okay.
Interesting. So obviously Richard Lanius, designer of I believe like Arkham Horror and stuff. Didn't like this game that much and sold and gave his stuff away. So even he didn't want to hunt down packs. And
they traded for something, so
yeah. But that just shows he was like, no, I'm not chasing down packs for this game. I'm out. So that goes to show. I'm just kidding. But yeah, that's cool. But Kevin, you need to play more of this game. Go crack out the core set and go look some solo decks up and start playing. Get it to the table. Lots of people here play it solo or 2-handed and love it.
Yeah.
And I'm surprised you haven't played more than like once, but
yeah. Too busy playing Madara over and over.
And Mr. Gauthier says, played my first game of Too Many Bones yesterday. I got destroyed by the poison baddies.
Okay.
That sounds about right. That's accurate. That's a good
learning experience you had.
Yep, that's a good first game of Too Many Bones. Yep. Get better. Get good, scrub. You're just gonna want to play it more and more to figure out choices and upgrades and builds and yeah, you'll figure it out. That's the beauty of that game. Very replayable.
Yeah, Yogi, I like what you're saying here. Play Ellie first and see if you get the second Crystalline in the draw. Yeah, okay. But Spanner was slightly too late and said, I would have kept Midnight Oil, play 1 turn Pathfinder, move for free, then play Midnight Oil for free, then move, solves the money problems, then play the 2 other cards. Oh, you were just slightly too late, but that is a great idea.
Next level strats right there.
Wow.
That's cool, Spanner.
Wow.
And Jackal says, magnifying glass is probably more important than ornate bow now.
Yes.
As hopefully Mateo can handle enemies with some upgraded cards. We'll see if I get them.
Yeah, we'll see.
So let's see what Father Mateo's got going on there. So everyone give your recommendations. Here's what we drew. We drew his signature card, Codex of Ages. Love it. Yeah, we can get that. Is that kind of like better to see later? Want to see it now? It's the one where I seal the blue Elder Sign on it. And then we get like an auto win. But while I'm holding the blue Elder Sign, I'm also getting +1 willpower.
So you're going to seal the Elder Sign. I'm going
But
to seal the plus
it's only
one.
for like a turn or two.
Sure, but it's just
Grotesque Statue. I love it. Want to keep it. It's the level 4 version. Only costs 2 to jam it in. 4 charges. And when I reveal 2 Chaos tokens, I can keep one, ignore the other. Love that card. Love it, love it, love it. Azure Flame. It's not the upgraded
you got the baby version.
Womp womp. So I have a way to deal with enemies right now in Azure Flame, but it's the basic version, so don't get the extra willpower for fighting, unfortunately. So I might just throw that away just because I don't see a Shriveling, and we usually get those on the start. I also have Drawn to the Flame. Draw the top card of the encounter deck, discover 2 clues at your location. Could be very powerful early game to get that first act, the first act advance, assuming that's what is even happening in this scenario. And then I also have Sacrifice, which is like, I don't want to keep that right now.
No, it's better later, right?
Because it's better later. Like, if it had better skill icons along the left side, maybe I'd keep it. But the fact it's like not very great for that. It's like really meant to do one thing. Yeah.
I'm noticing that you didn't draw, what's her name? What's her name again?
I don't know. It's who I always draw. Olive. Olive, right?
Yeah. Every time you draw Olive.
I always draw Olive, and then I don't keep her, and then I get her again anyway. Or
maybe she's coming on your mulligan.
Yeah. So, what do you guys recommend? What I would think is
keep all but Azure and Sacrifice.
Is that what I would say?
Well, I don't know. That's exactly
what I would do. Yes.
That's what Vastos is saying.
Yeah. I would definitely toss away Azure, like I said. I would definitely toss away this. I'd probably keep the signature card. I like the gathering the 2 clues right off the bat, although it does give you an encounter card, but it's good flexibility, especially if we flip a location that's like a 5 shroud or 4 shroud. And then a Grotesque Statue. Freaking love it.
Yeah, Yogi says keep Grotesque Statue and Codex of Ages. Need to pull something better. Jack, I would mulligan everything but the statue, looking for upgraded attack spells. Dump all but stones, says Darren.
Yeah, I can see that too. Because I want a Shriveling. I really want a nice, juicy, upgraded Shriveling. So, like, to increase those odds, I'm obviously tossing as much as possible would be great.
Christopher has a question for maybe the chat, because I don't think Rob has played solo, but how is the solo experience? I'm thinking of joining the hashtag movement.
The hashing movement?
Oh, but then it says like hashtag.
I see.
So Christopher's thinking of Rob Mel made me buy it, but we can't really comment on the solo, right? Because did you play solo at all?
I have not played solo yet. I have a solo deck Yogi sent me. I am going to stream a solo playthrough of the game. I will 100% do that. But yeah, I just haven't gotten into solo on this game yet.
But lots of people in the chat have played solo.
But yeah, anyone wants to chime in, I know what I've learned is like some investigator starter decks and some investigators in the game are generally not the best solo. They're tough until you get like a really expanded card pool, or some are really good and they're like built for solo, it seems. But yeah, the game's balanced for it supposedly, depending on, but you might be limited to only certain investigators if you're like, want to be really competitive with it. But yeah, but it's designed with solo in mind, and I know there are solo players that love this game, so that's up to you.
Let us know if you join the movement.
Yeah.
So what are you thinking here? Keeping the statue for sure, right?
Yeah.
I guess the codex is a question.
I don't know. Because I don't have the Shriveling or anything, I'm debating dumping the rest of it just to increase my odds of seeing that stuff. But man, this Codex of Ages, seeing it now to like just win a test automatically, I mean, I prefer to see it later when we're fighting or something, a bigger enemy. But then when that happens and I'm having trouble getting a card into play without taking a attack of opportunity, I wish I would have seen it earlier and at least had it in my hand ready to use right away.
Yeah. But
I will probably be holding it for a while if I do keep it. So that's probably not a good sign.
Keep Drawn to the Flame?
I don't have Drawn to the... Oh, I do have Drawn to the Flame. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to keep that. I do like the idea of just getting us straight 2 clues.
Yeah.
That always is needed. We always want to do it. I'm going to keep it.
You're right. And advancing the act deck quickly could put us in a better situation.
Yeah. And I'll draw my replacements. 3 cards. Sportive Protection. Premonition, Prescient. So not a great draw.
Not what you're looking for.
I probably should have kept my whole other hand based on that, but at least what I think. But
yes, it can save a lot of time, Vastos. That's very true. If you get the clues early, yeah.
Yeah. So now the problem is I don't have a way to deal with enemies.
So maybe the bow is needed to go in sooner than later.
I don't have a way to deal with enemies at all, and I'm just hoping I draw something soon.
Yogi says those cards are better.
That's
two of those are keepers.
He knows the scenario, so maybe they are. I don't know.
Oh, I thought he just meant sorry, in general, but
maybe in general. Fast trainer player wheel, so I get to pick. We know a token.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Picking the odd, even, or whatever symbol maybe getting a spell back from my discard. Feel like
But-
that's a bad early card.
Yeah.
This is like a very questionable.
Maybe he's just talking about these two.
And then Ward of Protection, canceling a thing and taking a horror. It's powerful. It is powerful anytime.
Yeah.
So yeah, one of those cards I feel is great. The other two are meh. And the fact that I'm comparing it to having a Azure Flame, you know, for fighting, my signature card to get a for sure success and an extra action.
I see what they're saying, because you have your Mystic Asset Retrieval combo in hand. You have your Ward of Protection, which is a spell. So that's, I think, why they're saying it's good.
The combo is there.
The combo is there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your one combo is there, but again, a monster is going to eat me alive. But I'll get to do my combo.
Well, that's okay. Maybe I'll play my bow, because maybe this changes what I do.
I know. It's
now.
all good. It means you can use the statue hard and recycle it. That's true.
That's true.
I will use that statue hard.
Yeah, because the statue goes away when there's no tokens on it.
Yep.
Yeah, that is true. But now, does this change my play of having to put the bow in first so that we have some sort of attack? Or I guess we wait and see here, right? What the rest of the scenario setup is? Oh, yeah, we have to pick where we're starting.
Yeah.
Should we start together then in that case? Or if you...
No, let's just go separate, get more info. Okay. So the one that starts with is Zocalo, 3 shrouds, 0 clues. Mexico City, present day. Discard cards. So an action on it. Discard cards with a total combined cost of at least 5 from your hand to explore. Draw the top card of the exploration deck. If it is a location with a matching location symbol in the upper left corner, place on top of this location, taking its place.
Oh, we're doing this again.
Okay, so it's probably bad. We should probably be doing this later, but we'll read more and understand what all this is for. But this one's 2 shroud, no clues. Take 1 damage or 1 horror to explore. Draw the top card, yada yada. It's the explorer stuff, the normal stuff we see all the time. Okay, so anyways, we'll go back to the setup stuff.
Okay.
And we're going to create an exploration deck. And I've already done that. I did that last week. So I grabbed all the cards. They're in here. Are 12 single-sided ancient locations. So 12 locations are in here now.
Okay.
And 12 locations. And 1 copy of each of these horrible cards called Window to Another Time, Timeline Destabilization, A Tear in Time, and Lost in Time. So the fact that we've seen present day, and there's a whole bunch of ancients, I'm gonna have a feeling some of them are going to the past or future or something like that. We're gonna be all over the place, and we're gonna have to try to figure out what's in what timeline or something like that. I don't know. But then it says, so I don't know. You can shuffle this however you want, mix it up, and we'll put it down here. Then it says, set the Padma Amriti enemy aside out of play. Okay, she's an enemy. So she's outside, out of play. Okay. We got our poisons, as usual. When we play with the poison, they're outside, out of play. We're gonna have some snakes biting us, I guess. Then says set Act 3A and Agenda 3A aside, out of play. Okay.
They're not part of the act or agenda for now.
Why not just leave them in? Like, I don't get it. It's weird. We'll find out, I guess. Like, you don't get to them yet anyway. So, like, what? Or maybe they'll never be. I don't know. Set aside each poison weakness that's not already in Investigator's deck and shuffle the remainder of the counter cards to the building counter deck. We did that.
So this is the encounter deck now.
All right. And then, replacing locations. So we'll read this on the left here. Throughout the scenario, you may be instructed to place new locations on top of existing ones. When a location is placed on top of a location that is already in play, it takes its place. All tokens, attachments, investigators, enemies, and other cards at the former location are considered to be now at the new location. They have not moved. The location simply changed. If a location leaves play and there is another location underneath it, that location takes its place. All tokens, attachments, investigators, enemies, and other cards at the location leaving play are considered to now be at the former location.
Okay.
So just pull the card out. Keep playing. All right.
Okay, that's simple.
And that is all. Okay. We'll leave that like that.
I'm just glancing through.
Yeah, just checking up on the chat here. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Yeah, you can't recycle the statue. Yeah, it's not a spell.
That's too bad.
I think you meant something else of just getting it out of play. But that's the other card. That's the goat sacrifice that I would want to do that for, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. If I had the goat sacrifice cards, then I would be using that statue harder to just like then get it out of play, draw some cards with it, dig for a shriveling, that kind of stuff. That would make sense. That's what I kind of thought you meant. But then yeah, I don't have that sacrifice card in hand anymore. Okay. So I have a charisma, so I have an additional ally slot. These I'll just kind of keep out of the way. There's my permanent cards.
Oh yeah. I have charisma as well. I also have relic hunter, which is permanent. I have one additional
just maybe like put
accessory
them like this, like we don't need to care about them. They're just there.
Yeah.
They don't need to take up space kind of for your player cards. Just shove them half off the screen, whatever you want to do. We don't care.
Okay. I'll move.
They're there.
Okay. Who will go first?
I don't know.
No clues.
We're just going to set up turn.
Oh, let's actually maybe read these. Yeah. This might direct us more.
Sorry, forgot to do this stuff. Agenda 1A, the boundary broken. So it says, Ichitaka is already up and about when you awaken, donning her traditional armor, her bow on her back, and a long blade at her side. Something is wrong, she states cryptically. I only meant to peer through the boundary. Her eyes are bloodshot, her face pale as a ghost. You suspect she hasn't slept all night. It matters not. It is time you witness the fate that will befall humanity if we fail. So I guess we're looking into the future.
Okay.
And then we have Act 1, Crossing the Threshold, which has no clues needed. As you depart the hotel, you realize that the landscape of the city has been altered. Silver lightning cracks in the sky overhead, and the earth rumbles deep below your feet. Monstrous polypus, I don't know, entities float just beyond the clouds. What is going on? You yell to Ichitaka over the whistling wind. What is this place? One future, she replied enigmatically. Objective. After the first Tenochtitlan location enters play by exploring successfully, advance. Sure.
Okay. So it's going to come out of this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know if that's a trait or the name of a location, but we'll when we see it. Starts with a T. It's a nice long word there, whatever that one in the bottom is. Whenever we see a location with that on it, we advance. So exploring is what it's all about, I guess. And we can explore from either one of these locations. They all have separate symbols, so I'm assuming some of those will go on top of the other ones.
Yeah.
And that's how we'll roll. So I don't see any kind of, does an investigator have the, I don't know, some item to help them explore better?
No.
That's not a thing.
That's not happening in this one.
Not, at least not here, but.
True.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I don't know who's first, what's happening. I literally am just like going to play grotesque statue. I see no clues to gather, so maybe I'll move and get some clues. I don't know. I might just draw a card to help me draw faster to get my shriveling and or a better azure flame. I assume there's enemies since we have the poison deck involved. There's definitely snakes to poison us or something. Other than that, I don't know what's in there. But we have seen some of these sets before, so it could be the tribesmen and that kind of stuff. I don't know.
Darren says, make sure you read the Explorer action on the mission.
Draw the top. Oh, yeah. Draw the top card of the exploration deck. If it's a location with a matching symbol in the upper left corner, place it on top of this location, taking its place.
Oh. Okay.
But we still follow. Do we still follow all the, if we see a treachery, you stop, you resolve it. That's a failed, not successful explorer. And if we see one that's not connected, we still draw until we find a connected one.
I feel like,
I'm assuming all that explore stuff still applies.
Yeah, because there was no additional information other than what we have on the card.
It does say explore, which we know how explore works.
Yeah.
And then this is just altering it, how it happens connecting wise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
Okay. I'm at the wrong location to be exploring because I need to take a damage or a horror. I already start with 3 horror and 1 damage. I guess I could take a damage or 2 still. Okay. Do you want to go first then and set yourself up?
I mean, you can.
But again, discarding cards that equal 5.
I know.
I also don't want to do that.
0, 0, 1, 0, 2. I can't even do it.
That's okay.
This is so, but maybe there's stuff at these locations to help like fuel this.
You're right. You're right. We should probably explore, get all the information, and then.
I agree.
Yeah.
Okay, so whoever's going first, go first.
Go
okay,
ahead.
I'll go first.
Yeah.
Let me just do grotesque statue for 2. You can pass me some.
Oh yeah,
2 charges.
There's a couple.
Okay. Okay, I put some charges on grotesque statue. I mean, maybe I should have drew a card first. Yeah, let me draw. No, let me move. I'm going to move over here. Metropolitan Cathedral seems where Father Mateo should go. You know, he might have connections there. The Cathedral Metropolitana, situated in the northern side of the Plaza de la... whatever. It was built by conquistadors after the conquest of the Aztec Empire. Cloud wisps swirl eerily over each of the cathedral's bell towers. All right, so no clues. 3 shroud. An action. Take 1 horde to draw 2 cards. Told you.
Okay.
And then action. If you have 6 or more cards in your hand, explore.
Oh.
Draw the top card of the exploration deck. If it's a location with a match, but it's harder to match.
To connect
these.
On that one.
Oh no, but it's all hard because you're looking for the top symbol only.
Oh.
Yeah, this is gonna be like crazy hard.
Unless there's multiple.
There's only 4 bad cards in here.
Yeah.
So as soon as we get those 4 treacheries dealt with,
we can just kind of cycle.
It'll be like as soon as you do one, you just keep draw. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. Okay.
I hope.
Okay.
But I have a feeling there's 2 versions for each one because there's 6 locations, 12 ancients.
Yeah, you're right.
So I have this feeling it's like 2 per, and which one do we see first, kind of thing. So everyone's gonna have one of these things on it.
I think
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Is how I understand it now. Huh. But this will make sense to draw cards to make this one happen. And then once I'm done that, should have a bunch of cards to be able to go to this one to ditch cards. Like, so it may be the same with this kind of thing.
Maybe something lets me heal then, so then I can go and take. Okay, I'm just gonna explore and see what happens.
Yeah, but you have stuff to heal. So even if you find one that's about healing, you're already good to go.
Yeah.
So it's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
And who knows how these ones work too, right? But I have a feeling that one's connected to this. So it's probably related if this one's related. At least that's how I'm seeing it. Oh, man. Dripping stuff on my cards. Good thing I have sleeves. All right. And then I have 1 action left. I'm going to just draw a card.
Yeah, you're better to do the drawing because I don't want to
draw 1 card. I have 4 in hand. Ichitaka!
Oh, she can help us.
Hey, girly girl. How you doing? Forgotten Guardian. 4 cost ally, Italy Wayfarer. +1 punch, +1 agility, but only when attacking an opponent with victory or vengeance. Each one, after you add an enemy to the victory display, exhausts Ichitaka. You and Ichitaka each heal 1 horror. Well, that seems like it goes with some of the stuff.
Yogi was asking if you would rather have done this ability.
No,
okay.
Absolutely not. Because I'm sitting at 4 cards, I'm drawing as my last action. I should be drawing a card that won't be a horrible treachery and actually add to my hand I'm betting on.
Yeah.
During that step, I will start the next turn ready with 6 cards in hand to be able to just do the second action and be good to go.
Yeah.
So that's my plan. That's my theory.
And then you don't take the horror.
I did think about it, but I thought very quickly if I was in a situation like this when I came to that location, yeah, maybe. But I'm in a situation with 4 cards already. It's a good thing I moved before dumping my whole hand into play, preparing. So, and literally, I could throw away Ichitaka, who we already talked about. I mean, she's great soak. Great soak.
Yeah.
She also is good heal. But I could just toss her as part of the 5 cost to do this. But the problem is we might need to do this multiple times.
Yeah.
That's my fear.
I know.
Like we need to hit those treacheries because eventually they're going to screw us when we're trying to get these locations to advance.
Well, hopefully my shuffling was decent. Okay.
That's my theory.
So first things first, we wanted to play Dr. Ellie, right? That's what we wanted to do first.
Or do you want to move to find more information before you do anything like I wish I did? I would have just kept this card in hand, and then I could have just drawn, and I would have had this and been fired off, and we did our first thing. But again, yours might be totally different. You might want to be equipped to go into it, because maybe you go in and it's like, you need to draw a monster to advance it or something. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know. It's all up to you. But I regret my decision of playing this first, then moving. I wish I just moved first.
Okay, so...
But that's me.
Well, then I could...
But spamming this Explore...
You have to take horror every time.
No, you don't.
Oh.
Only for drawing.
Oh.
But if I have the 6, I can spam it to try to get all the treacheries out.
That's true. That's true.
I like it. I like it.
You can keep doing it until you get it.
But there might be another one like that too. Whereas if you have 100%, there's one if you have a bunch of resources. 100%. 100% is one of these ones that says if you have 6 resources or 5 resources, you can spam it too.
Okay.
Guaranteed.
Okay, then if I were to guess that, I would think it would be in the temple.
I don't know where it would be, but
not
maybe.
In a park.
Who knows? I don't know.
And not in like what looks like a graveyard.
So what does the cathedral have to do with having a lot of cards in hand? Is that because they
have a lot of information?
Or is it to symbolize all the money they take from people for nothing and rob the public? Horrible churches. Anyways, is it that? I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to move. Yes. Now, okay. I'm going to move. I'm going to move to the temple. So the exact location of the main temple of that Tenochtitlan, I don't know, is not yet known. Excavations have begun to search the ruins of the many temples that once covered this area. Okay, let's see. For explore, draw the top card of the exploration deck. Oh,
just two actions.
Well then.
Where's Mr. Leo DeLuca when you need him to help offset that?
Oh man, I feel like I don't want to do that. But I should.
But we have to evaluate. Here's what we have to do. We have to evaluate which ones are the most risky and expensive ones, and do those later when treacheries are out of here, so the odds are increased that we actually are successful in the first attempt.
Yeah.
That is not one you want to do more than once. Taking a damage or a horror, probably don't want to do that more than a couple times.
No, I can't.
Discarding 5 costs worth of cards out of hand, maybe once or twice, probably not ever, really, you don't want to do it, but you're going to have to do it once. The having 6 or more cards in hand, not an issue. The one over here that says have 5 or more money, not an issue. Whatever this one is, not an, maybe it's hard, maybe it's not. So that's what we have to evaluate them, I think, and just hammer the really risky ones last.
Okay.
That's what I think. I don't know, but it might be too long. We might take too long doing that and being cute with it. So we might just need to take risks as you usually do in this game, or else you just take too long and you fail.
Okay, so in this case,
I don't know. Would
you do that now, spend my last 2 actions, or would I play some cards?
Well, you have nothing in play, so I would just, at this point, I would just play cards and get ready for the crap that's coming off the encounter deck.
Okay, so second action then, we're going to play Dr. Ellie for 3. We're going to search the top 9 cards of our deck for a relic asset and attach it to her. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I can only, after she enters play, search top 9 cards of your deck for a relic, so I can't do more than 1. Okay. All right, relics. Item, insight, talent. We got a relic. Item. Oh, we got a relic and it's the same relic. Okay, not terrible. So if an enemy does drop on us, so we'll shuffle these. We didn't get the bad card. When a non-elite enemy spawns at your location, discard it to automatically evade the enemy or deal it 2 damage. Okay. How do you get multiple? Like it says, after she enters play, search the top 9 cards of your deck for a relic asset and attach it to her, shuffle your deck. Each relic attached to her does not take up a slot. Like, how do I get more?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay. So that was action 2. Action 3, we could just put the bow in play in case, or we put...
Well, spend all your money because you're going to need it at the next location you go to.
I know. Or I put...
You need to find the one that needs money. We need to hammer this, get the treacheries out.
So maybe I wait. Maybe I just...
Again, but if you want to be ready, we're drawing encounters. So
if I take a money...
I'd probably play this one to give you a +1 on all your stuff.
Yeah, in case something comes off
That's
here.
what I would do. Because you're about to, you're going to get tested on something.
I know.
Off the... Whoa, new subscriber, James Boyd. Thank you so much. Pull up a chair. Welcome to Rob's Gaming Table.
I play this.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay. I'll play the crystalline elder sign for 3. I'll seal the +1 on it, which will give me plus to all my stats. Okay, and then now less likely that you'll draw it, but you don't have that thing out, right? That's 3. Okay.
Enemies?
Enemies,
Nope.
no.
Reset. Ready up. Draw a card. Gain a resource. Holy Rosary. Yes.
Oh, Witten. Oh, man.
Holy Rosary. I like Holy Rosary
one.
early. I think that's great. Some Horus Oak. Extra willpower. Nice. Okay, so now we're putting a Doom somewhere.
Yep.
Which 8 is the Doom threshold on there.
Okay. I'm lead.
Your lead investigator. You draw a
lead.
card. What do we get?
Timeline destabilization. Revelation. Test a willpower of 1. This test gets +1 difficulty for each ancient location in play.
There's none.
There's none. So
They're all
this is
still
just a
on the deck.
willpower of 1. My willpower is 3 + 1, 4.
Okay.
4. I think 4 on 1 is fine.
You fail, take 1 damage and 1 horror. And shuffle this into the exploration deck. Oh, dirty. There is 1 in here already. So that's a thing. They could go back in the deck or from here into this deck. So our theory of just getting them all into the decks like as quick as possible might be harder.
Yeah.
So we got to do this fast, I think.
3.
I don't know. It's weird. I don't know what to do.
Well, I don't even have anything that can help me anyway, so I'm
Yeah, you got a good number.
4,
You're fine.
4 on 1.
You're fine. It's fine. You're a win.
-1. We win.
You
We
win.
win. Okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Drawing this one here. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Enemy.
Oh.
I'm in trouble. I am not ready for this. 2/2/2. Spawn at an empty location.
Oh, so I'm
okay,
gonna spawn
good.
with you.
I
Good, good,
don't need. I'm not ready for you yet. Humanoid and occultist. Forced after the last clue is discovered from an ancient location. So it looks like we'll be getting clues in the future. If Hand of the Brotherhood is ready, place 1 Doom on Hand of the Brotherhood. So we want to have him defeated or exhausted at the point before it. Nils Fisher, thank you for subscribing.
Thank you. Welcome.
Pull up a chair. Welcome
everyone.
around this gaming table.
Welcome.
All right. Let's see here. While Hand of the Brotherhood is ready, you can spend an action and reaction abilities on its location, and connecting locations cannot be triggered.
Oh, connecting too. We have to remember
he
that.
just needs to be dealt with. But where is the empty location we should put him?
Maybe here? Like we're not. Oh, it means you can't trigger these.
Yeah, or adjacent. So I literally can't do these.
Put him here so that maybe we can do the ones we're around first, and
Well, we don't want to do this yet. We don't want to do this yet. So I kind of say let's lock that off.
Okay. Yeah, because then we can still do this, and yours.
Because maybe this is a problem, but we don't want to lock off this because I think it's okay-ish to do. Hopefully this is the money one and not this one, but we're taking a gamble.
Yeah, and I can't do this one right now anyways. Worst case, I can get the bow in play and try to...
Yep. And then we'll find out what's there anyway. We want to go there, so...
Okay.
I mean, he's only a 2 to fight and 2 health. So,
yeah, he's not the worst.
But you have only 2 fight.
3. Oh, you added that. Yep.
You only 2 fight. I only have 2 fight. So, yeah.
Yeah, till I get my bow in play.
Yeah. And he doesn't have a victory point, so I don't get +2 off of each Taka, but just +1. But I don't think I'll play her. I don't know.
I need emergency cash because I want to play all these cards.
We'll see.
And they're very expensive.
Okay. So yeah, we'll just throw him down here.
Okay, that's fine.
And we're going to go. Who's first? Who wants to go? Who wants
you
to
go ahead because I want to see what.
All right. I do have
here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards in hand. So I'm going to take this action. Draw the top card of the Explorer deck or Exploration deck. It's the Tempo Manor. It actually is the matching one for where you are. So we ignore it, right? It says draw the top card. If its location matching the symbol in the upper left corner, place it on top. It's not. So I'll keep going. It's a star. I guess I can technically read some of these.
I was just looking at the...
So two shroud, 4 clues on the temple replacement one. But again, there might be 2 of these in there that do different things. So again, that's probably what they did to mess with us. This says force after this enters play. Oh, and this is a location, so we'll trigger this. Shuffle your discard pile into your deck. Discard cards from the top of your deck until a weakness is discarded. Draw that weakness.
Oh, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this.
Hot dog. Okay, then you have action. Shuffle the weakness. Shuffle a weakness from your discard pile into your deck to discover 2 clues from this location.
No.
Group limit once per round.
We need to switch.
Well, I'm not worried about this right now.
Yeah, but I can't do this.
I know.
Because my weakness might kill me.
Anyway.
Okay, this is great information.
But there might be another one. So, anyways, Sacred Woods goes here. This one says 4 shroud, 2 clues. Forest. After Sacred Woods enters play, each investigator at this location discards the top 10 cards of his or her deck. Action. If you have no cards remaining in your deck, discover all the clues at the Sacred Woods.
Whoa.
This is freaking messed up.
Whoa.
This is messed up.
We've only seen 2 and they're both terrible.
Here we go. Oh, lost in time.
Oh, no.
So I didn't get anything good.
That's all we get. I can shuffle that while you take care of your business.
Lost in time says, Revelation. Shuffle a non-story asset you control into your deck, moving all damage and horror from that asset to your investigator. If no assets were shuffled this way. Yep, so I just wasted my 2 money and an action on this, and it's gone. Unless I have something in hand that I want to cancel that with. But that's like not the one I want to really cancel. And then I don't have enough cards in hand to do this again. So unfortunately, I'm going to just let it do it, and that sucks.
Okay, this scenario is tough.
Yeah, that's not worth a word to me. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, you lose an action, but I want to be able to do this again, so this is fine.
Jack says statue's too good to lose. Ward it?
It is?
I mean, it's subjective, I guess.
It is very subjective. It's good. It's very good. I do love it a lot, but I do have 2 of them in my deck, I think. And yeah, if we're discarding and drawing cards off deck and stuff, it's, yeah.
Exactly. We now need to take a moment and reevaluate our location choices. I'm definitely not going to do this, which just gave me enough information that my turn is going to be to move down here and see what this situation is.
Okay.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 still. Let's do it again.
Okay.
Sacred Woods.
Is that the same Sacred Woods?
It goes to this. It says, while you're at Sacred Woods, increase the cost of each card you play by 2. So it's different.
It's different.
While you are investigating Sacred Woods, it gets -1 shroud for each asset you control. 6 shroud, 2 clues.
Oh, so if you have lots of assets, so for me it would be.
But we might not get this one. So like literally seeing these, it's like it does.
But it does give you information.
But you might not see the one you're scared of. That's the thing. What I'm saying.
I just assume that the other one's just as bad.
We got a green one for here that says Forest. It's 2 shroud, 2 clues. Forest. After this enters play, place 4 resources on it. It gets +1 shroud for each resource on it. Forest. At the end of the round, discard 1 resource from it. So it just slowly gets easier. The orange heart down here. Forest. This is a 2 shroud, 2 clues. Forest. After this lake enters play, each investigator at this location loses all of his or her remaining actions. While you're investigating this lake, it gets +2 shroud for each action you have remaining.
Okay.
Okay.
Come on, red one. Oh.
And we're just, this is what we're trying to do, is get these treacheries out of here. So here you go.
Yep.
Shuffle it good. It's a peril. Window to another time. Window to another time. Revelation. You must either choose one. Choose and shuffle an ancient location back into the exploration deck. The present day location underneath takes its place. Or place 1 doom on the current agenda. This effect can cause the current agenda to advance. Part of me wants to cancel this one just so we don't have to put doom anywhere, because I can't choose the first one because we have no ancients, and a doom is a doom. But if there's more of these in the deck, that's going to happen again. So like there has to be a little buffer of doom in this scenario. So I'm probably just going to do the doom. Doom it up.
Doom it up.
Doom it up.
2 out of 8. Okay.
Hey, it's
Bob, it's peril.
Bob, it's peril. You can't help me.
Him.
Quiet. Okay, so my last
you can
action.
Do one more if you want.
I'm going to do it. I'm like not ready for anything. I'm gonna die, but it's fine. Here we go. Sacred Woods again. It's the one -1 shroud, all this stuff, whatever. The candles. So you didn't shuffle very well. Seeing it again. Oh, the other candles. Okay, so there's 2 for this. I'm missing on the lottery machine here. And a tear in time. Okay, so 3 out of 4 of the horrible cards.
I'm sorry.
But this is why we're doing this.
I know, but I'm sorry that they're all.
It's better than it happening when you're doing some horrible thing. Like, it's fine. I'm just sitting here. I'm just wasting my turn, which is huge. But anyways, Revelation. Test willpower of 3. For each point you fail by, you must either lose 1 action or take 1 horror. Uh-oh. I don't have actions to lose. Okay. Revelation. Test of 3.
Actually, let me. Yeah, Yogi says you're not wasting your turn. You're thinning the exploration.
I know,
which is true.
It's very powerful. I think it's very good.
It is.
I'm only joking. Yeah, it's good.
There's only one more bad card in there.
All right, I'm just gonna do the test. How it is, I don't know. Taking horror though. Yeah, I'll just do it. Wish I kept that grotesque statue.
4 on 3, right?
Yeah, just 4 on 3, unfortunately. Hopefully I don't lose too much. 0.
Yeah.
Okay, we're plus
Okay.
1. That's fine.
Okay.
Good. All right. Boom.
Done. Done. All right. Move. So that's 1, 2. 1 shroud, 0. Forced. After you fail a willpower test while here, take 1 horror. Oh my god. So explore, test a willpower of 3. If you succeed, draw the top card of the exploration deck if the location is a matching location. Da, da, da. Okay. I mean...
That's one where I should probably be, but you also have 4 now too. You're
I do
the
have
same.
4.
You have a card in there.
I do not have anything that can help me, but 4 on 3, I can try.
You also can just ignore it for now if you want. You don't have your free move yet, right?
No.
You need to get that in play.
I know.
Because all this moving around is like wasted actions all over the place when you could have made free ones-ish.
I could gain a resource.
Yeah, I would have done that as your first
I could
thing.
also gain a resource. So then at the start of my turn, I'll gain a resource. Play Witten. It'll give me a little bit of buffer. It also gives me plus 1.
Because right now how it's looking, you need to be doing this. You need to be getting rid of this guy. Going here is maybe a thing. I mean, you can explore at those things and do whatever you want, but it's fine. I wouldn't waste the movement points to run across the board like that, though. If you can do what you're doing at the location you're at, that's fine. Just get ready, build up, whatever you want to do. But yeah, just keep in mind that I might draw into something I could deal with this guy at sooner rather than later, hopefully.
Yeah.
But right now, I'm still going to try to draw this until I either get rid of the last treachery or I find a replacement for this location.
Of course, yeah, because that'll flip this.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now.
So I think I take a resource then. I don't think I attempt this.
That's fine.
I take.
I know I must play the Rosary Vaso. I know that's why it's on the top of my hand. I'm staring at it here. I hate that it's in my hand. I know. I know it's killing me.
Okay.
Okay.
That is me done.
All right. Enemies. This guy is just chilling. But it says after the last clue is discovered from an ancient location.
We still don't have any, so we don't have to worry about him until we have an ancient location. Okay. Reset.
Ready up cards. Draw 1.
Oh, I have another disc.
So again, drawn to the flame. These cards are pretty much useless right now, but at some point we'll get some locations that need clues. I wish I kind of knew that when we started. I wouldn't have kept it or thought it was good. But I didn't know. And thank you for not spoiling that. I'll take a resource. Did you take a resource?
I did.
All right. Doom?
Yeah. Doom, yes. So 3 of 8.
And then draw your card of horribleness. Please tell me it doesn't go back in the other deck.
Words of Power, Revelation. Put Words of Power into play in your threat area. If there are 1 or more enemies at your location with Doom on them, you cannot damage those enemies. Okay, this is the one I had last time.
Yeah.
It's kind of a pain in the butt, but not right now. So.
Oh, a tear in time. Test willpower of 3. For each point you fail by, you must either lose 1 action or take 1 horror.
Which technically you could lose an action at this point, right? Because you would lose it on your turn.
Yeah, I lose it coming like in my upcoming turn, right?
I think so. Because
let me check.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
so it's not the
should I cancel it? I don't think so. A 0 again.
Yes.
Yay.
Okay.
Yay. It feels good. 2 of those down without punishment. Okay.
You go first because I want you to trigger and
so
get that.
I definitely have the 6 or more cards in hand. So let's do the Explorer action off here. Lake is this Macacho, whatever. Oh, this is one that loses remaining actions when it comes into play. That's for there. It doesn't matter. Yellow one, Temple. This is a different temple.
Oh, read that.
4 Shroud, 2 Clues, Forced. This is for the temple. After it enters play, shuffle the encounter discard pile into the encounter deck. I hate that. Discard cards from the top of the encounter deck until a serpent enemy is discarded. Spawn the enemy here. And then it's got a reaction after you defeat or invade a serpent enemy at this location. Discover 1 clue at this location. Group limit once per phase. So it's going to have 2 clues on it. So you basically got to fight serpent enemies to get clues off the location, I guess, or an optional way to do it.
Mm-hmm.
Because obviously you can still explore and get locations is it explore? No, what's it called? What's it called when you're trying to get investigate when you're trying to get clues. Blue triangle, haven't seen this yet.
That's where I am.
It's a hill. After enters play, each investigator of this location discards 2 random cards from his or her hand. Has an action. Discard your hand of at least 3 cards to discover 2 clues at this location. It's going to have 4 clues on it, 2 shroud. But again, if you don't need to do these stupid effects.
It's just the force.
But what I think is going to happen is we're going to need so many damn clues that we're going to need to get desperate and do some of these crazy things.
Yeah.
Otherwise, our normal investigating speed is not going to be enough.
Yeah. I agree.
It's not going to be enough.
I agree.
All right. We got green here. We already looked at those. Blue triangle, another one. Each investigator at the hill gets a -2 willpower. That's not good to be staying there while you're drawing cards off the treachery deck or encounter deck. Reaction. After you draw a hex card, which we just saw, hex is tear in time or whatever, discard 1 clue at this location, group limit once per phase.
Oh, so that just happens.
So if you're standing, the longer you chill here, the worse it gets. So you need to get the 2 clues off it in GTFO.
Yep.
Otherwise, it's a bad place. Whoops, it's a bad place to hang out at.
What are we looking for? Red? Oh,
we're looking for the last treachery. Why not? Why not? Shuffle again.
So now there's no bad cards. So
like,
you're going to succeed for sure.
0 for 15 here for some reason. But anyways. All right, what do we get? Test willpower of 1. Oh, we saw this. Yeah, there's no ancients in play, right?
Nope.
So I'm just testing a willpower of 1. I got 4. Give me the bag.
Yep.
Yeah, should be okay. Should be okay. We hope. Let's grab down deep in the corner of the bag, and we find another 0.
Whoa.
Wow. Down in the corner in the secret 0 pocket. Yeah.
Sorry, so there's no bad cards. So now you're auto succeeding.
Remind me to put the blue elder sign in that secret pocket instead of the 0 next time. Because I would like to draw that instead of the 0 if possible. That would I have preferred, or maybe a +1 just to spice it up. But anyways.
Well, you're gonna auto succeed now.
Oh yeah.
There's
so
no
I still have 6 cards. Sure.
There's no bad cards in there.
Oh, it's a bad card that's going to drop on my head and do something bad to me, which we haven't even seen what it could be.
No.
So hopefully it's not a discard my whole hand. Yeah.
I know. With so many resources.
I'm just going to take it. Let's see what happens.
Okay, let's just see what happens.
Oh, it's the first one. What do we get? Temples of Tenochtitlan. All right. 3 shroud, 2 clues. Force. After it enters play, each investigator's location takes 1 direct damage. Not so bad. I wish I had just had somewhere to put it, other than my character card. While you're investigating this one, if you have 3 or fewer remaining health, it gets -2 shroud. Wow, dirty.
Okay, you're good then.
So this just replaces this, gets 2 clues on it.
And you need a damage.
So you have to be basically at low health to be able to investigate this very easily.
Oh, I see. I see.
Yeah. So it's like it's themed to like you took some damage. Maybe you want to let an enemy hit you on purpose so you can come here and grab clues easier. Or you're just the one with low health.
Or you just.
So later in the scenario, this is where we might want to go if we're like one of us is like close to death's door.
Do you still have that card that lets you gain 2 clues off of it?
You betcha. I got 2 of them.
I mean.
I know. It's like I just need to kind of.
We get to do this.
I know.
Yes. Sorry.
I'm just discussing based on the information.
I just remembered.
So after this first location enters play, successfully advance. Okay, we're almost there. We're winning. We're winning. We're so winning. Into the past. In the distance, light seeps through a wide crack in the ground. As you approach it, you realize the chasm is not natural at all. Below, you see the sky, as if you're peering into the reflection of the clouds above. Whiffs of gray smoke emerge from the chasm, giving off a familiar bittersweet scent. You step through and resist the urge to vomit as the world spins upside down. When you open your eyes again, you are in another place. Not somewhere, but somewhen. The investigator who just put one of those locations into play by exploring successfully must test willpower of 4. If he or she fails, he or she must search the collection for a random basic madness or injury weakness and shuffle it into his or her deck. Note, be aware that the location connections are different on these new locations.
Okay.
Messy.
So this still connects, but now this connects up here, but not back. So it's like this, if I'm correct.
So I really don't want to fail this. I really don't want to fail this.
And right now you're 4 on 4?
Yeah, and I won't draw the 0 again. So the cards that I've been holding in hand to explore, I can just start throwing down on the board to help me on this test, I guess. We'll just throw that down. We'll throw this down. I can't play that one, but I would. No, those are too powerful. I don't know if it's worth the weakness or not. Yeah, let's just go up +2 by putting a, yeah, I know people are going to freak out, but a ward to protection, a prescient, in for a +2. I should probably put more. I probably should go +3, because this is like so important. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let's, yeah, probably a free card should be the way. Let's just go. Yeah, let's just throw. Drawn to the Flame is so good, but having a weakness, extra weakness every scenario going forward. I'm gonna put a Drawn to Flame in. It feels bad, so bad, but I'm gonna do it.
Jack also says you can play Premonition in the player window before committing, maybe?
So then I know? Can I? Is that allowed right now? After I see that I'm going to do a test?
Is there...
This is like a window where you can play cards, right?
Where's that? Let me just find that little timing. Determine the skill of test.
Yeah, then there's a player window.
And then there's a player window. And then commit cards from your hand. Yes, there is a player window here.
Oh, that's a cool time to use it.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't realize.
So looking at this. Whoop,
so I'm going to go grab a token from the bag.
Then there's player window. Then you commit cards. And then there's a player window.
I'm down.
Before you reveal the token.
I'm down. All right, done.
Jack, thank you.
I'm playing Premonition as a fast play during any player window. Put it into play, reveal a random chaos token from the chaos bag, and seal it.
Because then you know what you need to commit. Yeah.
What do we get? A skull. What's the skull do? -1. -3 instead if you're in an ancient location.
So this is -3.
So that tells me I have to do what I was just trying to do.
Okay.
All right, cool. So even more cards. So let's do Drawn to the Flame, a Ward of Protection, and a Prescient. Done.
So then
I draw this, goes back in the bag, I pass.
Yep.
We don't get a weakness into our deck.
Okay, that was
good. Whatever, man. That's a rough one. So yeah, rushing this act is definitely like a no-no. But whatever.
Yeah, because we weren't built up for you to do that test.
I feel like what? I would have been playing cards, doing actions, having stuff in play, but then I wouldn't have been able to do what I did.
Yeah. It's a tough thing.
It's fine. I still put cards to use. It's fine. All right. Okay. So that's done. Whatever. Okay. What's next on Act 2A? Past and present. Is this real or a vision? Either way, the secrets of the ancients may hold the key to finding the nexus of Nakai. Objective: find paths to the nexus by discovering all of the clues from its many different Tenochtitlan locations, whatever these ancient things are, as you can before time runs out. If there are 6 of those locations in play with no clues on them, advance.
Oh my god, we got to get every clue.
Yeah, we got to do the desperation, like make clues just disappear in one wave as fast as we can. So we might, the regular stuff, like I wish I could have kept 2 Drawn to the Flames, would have been huge, but that's how it rolls.
Yeah, if you can find
But we saw there are ways that my discard pile could get shuffled back in my deck and stuff anyway, so I don't know.
Yeah, because if you can find your Shriveling, I can get rid of Ornate Bow and put the magnifying glass in, which will help also with tests. So I don't know. Yeah, no way. Every clue we have to get on every location. So hopefully we
still have to get the locations into play, and to do that we have to take damage and throw away cards and waste actions and all this stuff.
Yeah.
Plus dealing with the enemies and the treachery cards that come up. We'll see.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see.
Oh,
I don't feel like we've had a great start. But
no, you have one more action though. So.
Okay, I have one more action then. We're just gonna play Holy Rosary because it seems like this scenario wants to like destroy me with willpower tests. So I'm gonna spend 2, put Holy Rosary into play, and we're done.
Okay. So.
And right now, any Explore will work.
Yeah, any Explore will work. I'm going to Explore. I'm going to put that into it. Maybe I do that first. Oh, but I worry that it's going to make me discard cards or random or something.
Yeah, if you're not ready for
So I have 4 resources. I can play Witten, which will give me a little more soak, will give me plus. If I have a tome or relic, I do have a relic in play. I can also search. Or I play the bow, or I play Pathfinder to move. But part of me wants to play Witten to give me more damage and horror, because if I fail, I take horror on this one. This, you have to take damage or horror. But this guy's the problem.
Well, not yet.
Not yet.
Oh, no, he is. Forced. After the last clue is discovered from an ancient location. So if I were to play Drawn to the Flame to clear that off, if he is ready, so if he's just chilling there, we're going to put a doom on him. But again, we can go and get rid of that doom before it's a problem by killing him.
Yeah.
And it says while he's there, he's going to stop us from doing any of the stuff on these locations. So he's not an urgent threat yet until we start clearing clues off things. But, I mean, he might help us advance this faster than we expect unless we can go deal with him. And I still can't. So.
What would be your play here?
The bow's the one of, and if there's a chance something could rip something out of your hand, I probably want the bow in play.
Probably want the bow in play. Yeah, Witten's good,
because
but maybe we save up for
this is the first enemy
her.
we saw. This could be the weakest, like, simplest enemy of the whole scenario. There's obviously snakes that are trying to bite and kill us, because serpent enemies we know are a thing.
Yeah, if something jumps on me, I do have this that can deal 2 damage, so if it is something like this, I could kill it right off, but the bow helps for, so
you need some soak out, Mel, says Bob. Yeah, get some allies in play. You have charisma, put it to use.
So play Witten then instead?
It's your call. Just do whatever you feel.
I'm so torn here. I don't know.
Do whatever and prepare for the other one. I mean, if you're killing enemies, maybe you're not needing the soak as much, but the soak comes from the treachery deck also, so, and not just enemy form. So who knows?
Let's put the bow in, because you don't have any spells that are going to kill yet. That's action 1. Action 2 will do this test. So test a willpower of 3. I have 3, 4. I'll put in 1 for 5. Oh, thank you, thank you. 5 on 3. -1 because I'm not at an ancient.
Yep.
So this is successful. I don't have to take a horror because I didn't fail a test while here.
You're exploring?
So I'm exploring.
No.
I'm at the blue triangle.
Nope. Nope. Yes. Okay. So this is 2 shroud, 4 clues. Forced. After it enters play, each investigator's location discards 2 random cards from his or her hand. This is exactly what I was talking about, where you might lose the bow randomly.
Okay.
And then it says an action on it. Discard your hand of at least 3 cards to discover 2 clues off this. Group limit once per round. So it's going to have 4, so it can be done twice.
2 cards.
These 2. Witten and... Oh, it's low-level Witten. Did you put a newer one in, right?
No, it's a different suggestion.
Magnifying glass. Okay.
Yeah, so we still have Pathfinder, which I guess is good, but...
That's still not in play? Mel!
No, I'm not moving, though, so it's fine right now. No, I'm not going to move until I get in.
Free movement is tons of free actions the whole game. That's huge.
I'm going to work on this situation.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, that was action 2. Play. Okay, so we'll just do... let's just go for investigate, because I don't have enough cards to do the 2 anyway, so, or the 3. So investigate of 4.
Oh, if you play the bow, you get rid of that treachery. Play the bow. Oh, if you play the bow, get rid of that treachery. What's the treachery again?
That if the enemies have 1 or more doom on them, I can't fire on them.
So you probably got to get rid of that.
Yeah, we'll get rid of it eventually, but they likely won't drop with doom unless it's those cultists, and if they are, they can kill with this.
But they have to land on your head.
They cannot
But they don't land on anyone's head, so they avoid that.
Yeah, so yeah. I will get rid of that. I will.
Okay.
Last action, we're just going to do a basic investigate of 4, 5. 5 on 2.
Okay.
0. Got it. All right. We got our first clue, everyone.
So 0 is the token of today. Today's stream is brought to you by the 0 token.
Could be worse.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Oh yeah, these need to go shuffle out.
That is me done.
All right. Monsters, enemies, whatever.
Okay, enemies.
Nope.
No, nothing yet. Monsters.
Reset.
Ready. Draw.
Oops.
We drew a choose investigator. Oh, a shortcut, move them. So I guess I can use this on myself, though we decided.
Oh, I got another Holy Rosary. So I really wish I did throw that away for that test instead of a Drawn to the Flame. Now I regret my decisions. Today is all about Rob regretting everything he did. Based on 2020 vision. Or hindsight's 2020, I should say.
Yeah.
Hindsight's 2020.
All right, 4. I put a doom on there. Oh, look at this. Oh, he's not going to drop on my head, though. We got another
Empty
one.
location.
Oh,
he's going to shut off everything adjacent. Maybe up there?
Yeah, but this is adjacent to... Oh, it's one way.
Oh, no, it's going to mess with us.
But it doesn't go back. So does that mean it's not adjacent? Or it is adjacent?
I don't know in this game.
Because it doesn't go back down.
Let's check our rules, Pop.
Oh, I can put it here. Fine. Or I can put it this one. I think either way.
I'm not sure.
I feel like it's not adjacent because it doesn't go back.
But
yeah, the temple's not connected to Rob, says Ruben. Yeah, because it doesn't go back this way. Like you're connected to it.
So a one-way connection is not adjacent if you can't jump back the other way?
Yeah, because technically if I was here, it's not connected to here.
Okay.
So we can put it up here.
So Ruben's saying Rob is connected to the temple, but it is not connected to him.
Right, right. That makes sense.
The temple doesn't connect to the cathedral.
No, I can't play it at my location, Bob, but I could play it here because I don't need to do this ability. But that's fine there. Because I feel like we're going to...
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like that's fine.
Use the word connected, not adjacent. Oh,
yeah,
okay,
that's
that'll
better.
make more
Yeah,
sense.
that's
Thank
better.
you, Ruben. That makes more sense.
But I could also just put it here to put it closer. You can still do your thing. I'm not doing this. I'll just investigate these
because it does
clues.
say connecting locations.
Yes.
I'm looking up adjacent. Why did I do that? It should be connecting. But I still don't see that as a... Yeah, we'll just go with that. Connecting makes sense. Connecting is so much easier. Let's not say adjacent. It's not in the game, I don't think. So let's just use it.
So should we put... Because these guys are going to start getting... Yeah, I want to kill him because they're going to start getting doom and stuff, right?
I agree.
I'll put him closer to me. I will not do this ability. I'll just get the clues naturally.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't need to worry about it.
That is true, too.
So I need to get these clues, get rid of this, then go fight this guy. That is the plan.
The only problem is once one of them's clear, they both get a doom.
Yeah.
Okay, my card.
Yeah.
Arrows from the trees.
Well, that sounds bad.
I took an arrow to the knee. Scheme, revelation, take 1 damage, plus 1 additional damage for each ally asset you control. Each other investigator at an ancient location must also resolve that effect.
Oh,
what the hell?
There's not even anything I can do about this?
How many
One, I have 1 ally. So I have to take 2 damage.
2 just regular damage, so you can put it like wherever you want. I need a single damage, please.
You need a single. I will not put it on her because I want to keep her alive, so I'm going to 3 and 3.
Oh, wow.
Yikes.
So you're 1 damage away from being able to go here and for only 1 shroud, investigate.
Yep.
I'll probably just grab them off there. I don't know.
But then you're going to have to take 2 more of these, right? You take two encounters?
Just 1.
Oh, just 1. Okay. Oh, 1 encounter, but 2 clues.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's the right place to do that at. Because I don't know, we haven't seen all the other ones.
We did see one that was 6 shroud. So.
But it's like minus based on like time and turns or something. I don't know which one it was. We're done. Our turn.
Our turn.
So kill the guy if you can.
Well, right now?
Well, I don't know. That's what I thought you were talking about. Now you're saying.
Oh, I was going to get some of these clues first.
If you want to do that, go nuts. Do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, let me at least get 1 clue or try.
Just don't hang out at locations with ancients for too long because, as you see, that's punishing.
Oh, unless I just move?
No, you do whatever. Just
fire.
Do whatever. Nope. Get your free move out. Get your explorers off.
I can't get
that's what I mean. Just like do whatever.
Got to build up here a little bit. Okay, I'm going to investigate for 1. So 4, 5 on 2. Skull. Oh, this is -3, but I'm 5 on 2, so we're good. I could then move here. He won't have a doom on him yet. Then I can fire once. Worst case, he does 1 horror. I can put it here. Yeah, let's try to get rid of him. And then I'll come back. So we'll move for action 2. He'll engage with me. Then you're right. Then I'm not on an ancient if some funny business comes up. This doesn't take effect yet because he doesn't have any damage or any doom. I'll fire with the bow. Spend 1 ammo, fight. This attack uses agility instead of my fight. I get +2 agility and deal +2 damage. So this is 2 agility plus 4 is 6, 7. 7 agility on 2. Zero. He is massively dead. Okay, and then I end my turn here.
Okay. Thinking of just I'm just gonna play Drawn to the Flame. I think. Oh no, but that'll add doom to that guy. I don't know if I should clear this yet or just leave it.
I mean, technically, what I could do is I could reload my bow and I could try to do the same thing.
And then you'd see what this is. And you
then
can
we see what this is.
All right. I think I'm going to play.
And then that's before.
Can I draw? Yes. Your Holy Rosary. You can't resource.
I can't do that if you clear though, because then he'll have a doom and then my words of power won't let me.
I just don't know if I gained a resource.
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Oh, did I? I have 1. I don't know if we did.
I don't think I did. I was seeing on 5 like 10 minutes ago. But I drew though. I feel like I didn't get a resource.
Oh, I had none, so I probably did.
Yeah, I think you did. I just forgot. But I did draw a card.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I'm debating just doing Drawn to the Flame, get these off here, get an encounter card, see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe
I won't be
moving over, dumping each
You won't be able to do that with...
Oh,
And I can't kill him if you take those clues.
Oh, yeah. Okay, then I'm not doing that. Okay, let's just start by drawing a card.
Unless you draw like a shriveling or something and you can go take care of him after.
I'm hoping. Yeah, but...
Yeah.
Or I could just go here and just draw those 2 cards, explore, but then again, a serpent drops on my head and good luck.
Yeah.
I could put Ishtaka in play and then go and try to do that so she helps me with fighting, but again, it's not really that great.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm drawing. Guts.
I mean, that's helpful.
I am
not what you want.
drawing. Shriveling.
Yes, okay.
Playing Shriveling.
Yes, okay.
4, 3.
I feel good now.
Putting 4 charges on it and done.
Okay, enemies. He still doesn't matter. Nope. Reset.
Draw.
I got an Unexpected Courage.
I got Arcane, Initiate, and I took a resource this time.
Got a resource. Okay, adding a doom, so we're at 5. My card. Oh, again, I need to test a...
it's 2 difficulty plus now, so it's a 3 difficulty test total.
+1 for each ancient location, so this is a 3. Okay, so I think we put Unexpected Courage in on this. So I have 3, 4. 4 on 3.
Oh, yeah, you don't want to take damage in horror, and you don't want to put that in the exploration deck.
No, so I'm gonna put an Unexpected Courage in. So 3, 4, 5, 6. I could put a shortcut in too to be at 4. Okay. 7 on 3.
+4, really? Is there anything even that does? Oh, there is a -4. Elder Thing, do we have that?
Yes.
Okay, so it's a -4. Yeah, we didn't really look at these. But -1 on the skull, -3 instead if you're at an ancient location. I don't know how many are in the bag. We have a cultist, reveal another token. If you fail, place 1 doom on a cultist enemy. We have the tablet, reveal another token if you fail. And there's a serpent enemy at your location that attacks you. And the Elder Thing is a -4 if you fail. Place 1 clue from the token pool on the nearest ancient location. That's annoying. What do we have in the bag?
Keep shortcut? Okay, hold on.
What do we have in the bag? Dump the bag. Let's take a look. Because you throw overcommitting is not.
We have a -3. We have 2 skeletons.
No, I just need to know the other things. So we got Elder Thing, 1 cultist, 2 skulls.
Yeah.
So -3 on the skulls.
But I'm not at an ancient. So
and 1 Elder Thing's a -4, and the red is a fail.
Okay, so then I'll keep shortcut and just put Unexpected Courage in. Okay.
I think +3s are like
+3 is
a good
enough.
commit in this scenario so far in our
And
situation.
you haven't used your ability
But a
yet.
+2s are fine too, I think. I think right now the way we are. I don't know, I could be wrong.
Okay, so I'm up 3.
Depends what you're trying to do.
Oh my god, 0
There's
again.
that good old 0.
I didn't even
Today's stream, again, brought to you by 0. Now back to our regular scheduled programming.
I didn't even need that, but I just hate this card. I don't want it to get shuffled in there. Okay, go ahead.
All right.
Sorry, yours.
Oh. Window to another time, peril. Choose one and shuffle an ancient location back in the exploration deck. Hold on, let me check cards in my hand. I have 5 cards. So I could draw on my turn. I could shuffle this one back. And then just do the thing. There's no other treacheries in there. It's a waste of an action. I can shuffle this one back. I draw 1 card at the start of my turn. I have 6 in hand. I can then just do what I did. We get either this one or a different one. The only problem is it coming back out on my head could deal me a damage or do some other bad thing.
Yeah, because we don't know what the other
which
one
is
does.
annoying. Or I just put a doom on the current thing, and that I feel
2,
sucks.
4, 6.
So both suck. But this time for fun, I'm going to just choose the ancient location, since I'm not allowed to get clues off it now anyway. Yeah, so I'll just do that. I'm going to choose this. And we're going to shuffle it back in.
Oh, the clues stay. Yes. The clues stay if you shuffle it. Yes.
They do?
Yeah, because remember it said
did it
that?
say that?
It said that.
Oh, that makes it harder then. Oh, man. Okay, where was that? I'm not doing that then.
Yeah, the clues do stay because remember it said the clues, the monsters, everything stayed.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. 1 sec. I didn't know. Which one was it? This one. Yeah, 1 direct damage one. Yeah, sorry. So I guess I'm putting a doom. I didn't realize that. Can you put a
I got
doom?
Doom. Yep.
That sucks. That sucks. Okay. Okay. I did not know.
Okay, so we're at 6 Doom.
That
Okay,
sucks. Okay.
our turn.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, do you want me to go do this bow thing?
Whatever you want to do.
So, or fight? Okay, so I'm
Do
going
whatever
to
you want.
spend 1 action to reload my bow. I'm going to move here. He'll come here. Hopefully this isn't...
I do have a way to fight it too.
Oh, you
though,
do,
now.
you do.
But I also have a way to fight if I go up here instead.
Okay,
Like if a serpent thing happens, you know?
Yeah,
Maybe I
yeah.
can go do that.
yeah.
Anyways.
Okay, as long as this doesn't put damage on him from this thing. While you're on this location, you can't gain resources. Okay, as an action, spend 3 resources and explore.
That's the one. I knew there was one related to
Okay.
resources.
Okay. That's fine. So that was reload, move, and now we're gonna fire. We're gonna spend the bow. So we have +2 agility. So 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 on 2. -3, but I was 7 on 2, so he's definitely dead. And I have to remember I do not gain resources. Okay. Okay.
And it says, sorry, Rob, why is it worse if clues are on the non-ancient card at your location? Because I assume, maybe I'm wrong, I thought we need to have all 6 ancients in play. Let's check here. I'm assuming because, yeah, it says if there are 6 of those ancient locations in play with no clues on them, you advance. So what I'm picturing is I have to get an ancient back out. Those clues would transfer. I'm assuming new clues would also be added. There's a lot of assumptions, but those can correct me if I'm wrong in the chat. But now that I realize clues transfer, it means they transfer back also, and then new clues would appear. So now I'm sitting here staring at a whole pile of clues. So if you think about it, taking a doom shortens us 1 turn, but also putting that out involves me spending actions to get the ancient back in play. Could do something bad to me. Now I have to waste more actions trying to get clues off it to win the game. And all of that is maybe just worth it, just like losing a turn. I don't know. Maybe it's not.
It's hard to say.
Maybe losing the turn is worse because maybe I could have efficiently got rid of those extra clues anyway.
Hard to say, though.
I don't know, though. I'm not sure. I could have sat down and probably like really mapped out the actions and what could be done. But again, the unknown of what location comes back could throw a whole wrench into that. So it might not even be the same one comes back. Could be one that comes back with 4 clues on it. So I'm looking at 6 clues maybe a high shroud, maybe some punishing way to get rid of them, and we could be tanked. So I don't know. Yogi is correct.
Oh, because Vassos was asking. He thought I had one more because he forgot that I reloaded my bow.
Oh, okay.
So I thought I had one more action.
Okay.
It's your turn.
My turn.
Mm-hmm. And those guys are all gone now, so feel free to collect clues.
Yeah.
If you
So
want.
I'm going to do that. I'm going to do Drawn to the Flame, and I'm going to get 2 clues at my location. Okay, and I get myself an encounter card. Shadowed. Revelation. If there's no cultist enemies in play, oh, you just got rid of
Oh
them.
my God! You should win first.
Take 1 horror, and it gains Surge. Take 1 horror, please. Holy Rosary. Gains Surge. Otherwise, no. Okay. Oh, now we got a cultist. The dirty, filthy Brotherhood cultists are back. They're hunters. 2/3/2. Brotherhood cultist gets +1 fight and +1 evade for each doom on it.
Oh, it's
Forced.
this guy.
When you initiate an attack against Brotherhood cultist, place 1 doom on him. So he's just engaged with me, no?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, luckily you have shriveling.
Okay. So that was first, only 1 action, right?
Yep.
Next action, let's do some fighty fight, which this is a beefed up shriveling, level 5, so it does one-shot this guy if I can do it. I'm going to spend 1 charge, do a fight action. This it uses willpower. Instead of your punch, my fist, I get +3 willpower. So I have 4, 7, 8. 8 on. I'm initiating an attack, so I need a doom.
8
So
on
instant
3?
doom added. So 8 on 3.
Okay. Janet, ask all your questions. It's totally fine.
Janet,
yeah,
yeah.
You're trying to understand. No problem.
Like, we're playing here to help you guys
Yep.
either entertain you, have fun. You know, we learn, we have fun. Other people are, you know, playing through us who maybe didn't play these kind of cards or see this scenario work out this way for them, or new players who are interested in the game. Like, obviously you have a bad memory like me, Janet. You're watching this full of spoilers, and hopefully by the time you play this scenario, like a year and a half from now, maybe you will forget everything you saw. But yeah, feel free to ask questions, and anyone ask in the chat too. Just in general, ask, and you'll probably get even more answers on top of what I'm thinking from people who actually know a little bit more and have played more of the game. But yeah, feel free to ask. Newbies welcome always. Newbies welcome always. Our hobby wouldn't grow and still exist and be as awesome as it is if without new players to games. So I'm all about the new players. Grow in the community.
oh, luckily.
I'm going to use my ability because I just did the Elder Thing token or Elder Sign or no
Elder thing.
Auto fail. No, it's not Elder Thing. It's not Elder Sign. It's the I hate playing this game token, and I'm going to put on my ability 1-time use. I'll cover it up here. So I could draw a card and gain a resource, or I could gain an extra action this turn. I'm going to draw a card and gain a resource. Or am I? I know I have to dump cards to do this thing. And resources has to be spent to do this thing. So, and a whole hand has to be dumped to do something else.
No, don't worry about that because I'll just get them naturally.
Oh, okay. But I'm trying to plan for the most weird things we've seen and just be able to just throw things away.
And you need 3 resources to do this one.
Yeah. But if I take an extra action, it can just be the fight I do against this guy, and I have 1 more action to move.
You did the fight. You killed him already.
No, I just drew an autofill token, which means I autofilled.
Didn't you change it to a...
Oh, no, I succeed.
Yeah.
Oh, my God, I'm so dumb.
I was like, I thought you killed
I forgot
him.
about the rest of the ability. I'm so just excited to get more stuff. I'm thinking I failed still.
No, you're good.
Wow.
You're good.
Yeah, so I succeeded. Sorry, I didn't draw the autofill, so I don't take a punishment either from horror.
No.
Off shriveling. Oh my God, wow.
Yeah, you were trying to make it more difficult
I'm
for yourself.
an idiot. Okay, snip that. Clip it. All right, Brotherhood Cultist,
Yeah,
you're
he's
dead.
dead. Okay.
Sorry, I'm so excited about getting the bonus off the blue token that I didn't even care.
If that changes your decisions.
So I could get a free action, which would allow me to go in here, and I still have an action if I need to fight something else, if that's where I'm pushing this. Or do I just draw a card? Like, there's stuff I could find. It's like getting 2 free actions, but I get to draw and gain resources anyway. I feel good on that, so I will just take an extra action. Then I'll move. Oh, but then I don't have enough actions to just explore. Rewind. Let's see.
What about this one?
Oh, that's the one I want to do. That's what I want to do.
Yeah, because I killed this
Move
guy,
here,
so now you're fair.
Move here. And then I'm going to do this action. Discard cards with a total combined cost of at least 5. Ichitaka. Holy Rosary. So 6 cost. Then I will explore. So I'm going to draw until I find a green diamond thingy. I did find one, if you want to shuffle that for me. Unfortunately, it's 5 shroud. And 2 clues. Each enemy at this canal's location gets +2 evade. While there is an exhausted enemy here, it gets -3 shroud. So this is where I wanted to use Drawn to the Flame.
Do you still have another one?
No, they're both in my disc. I feel like I maybe just failed us there, but
No, it's okay.
that's where it needs to be used.
I have things that let me just
That
discover
sucks.
clues. I just got to find them.
That sucks.
Okay. Okay.
Because yeah, I'm not making enemies exhaust here. You maybe can with some things, but I think you've been getting rid of that kind of stuff. I don't know.
True, but if you move from there, then potentially we can put an enemy there, right? Because some of these don't spawn with us. We can put an enemy there if it spawns at an empty location, go to it, exhaust it. And
but it has +2 evade, and we don't have great evading ourselves.
Yeah, I have 5.
So see how it's
I see.
really hard?
No, we have to check the connections now. You're right.
Oh.
Oh.
So it connects only to hearts, which is here.
So
That's
it
still
doesn't
good.
connect this way.
This connects back to it, which is fine. And then this goes to red square back here, and this goes back to it. That's fine.
Oh, but it doesn't go up anymore.
And that's gone too. Oh, wow.
Thank you.
Oh, that's cool. Really cool. I like that.
Okay.
So now to get to here, I got to go like around or around.
Oh, and this one connects up here now. But it still does connect this way. So
does it connect back though? No, it doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't connect
So it's a
back.
one-way.
We need a one-way. Hold on.
And it's a one-way. Oh, one-way.
We'll find a one-way. Okay, but it's fine because I went this way. So
I see.
still
It breaks the connections. It makes the map harder to get around based on us doing these.
Okay. Thank you.
Cool. All right, we'll try to keep it accurate. Okay, I'm done. You're done.
Yep.
Monster is none.
Nope.
Okay, reset. Ready up any exhausted cards. Draw. Another Arcane Initiate, which I threw that away. Okay, gain a resource.
Discover a clue at your location. I do not gain a resource because of the thing here. Can't gain resources while you're there.
Okay.
Okay. Right. Adding a doom, so we should be at 7 out of 8.
Yep.
Oh no. Spawn in an empty location, ancient if able. He's alert and aloof. Forced. When enemies attack during the enemy phase, if this card is ready and unengaged, it attacks each investigator at each connecting location. Okay.
Enemies attack during the enemy phase. So he will fire at us if we're hanging here or here. But like, where else do we put him? Like,
yeah, because we're going like,
yeah, like
we're,
you don't
we're
want
trying to do these ones. So,
but it's only connecting. So we might be able to put it in a weird way. That's like, I mean, yeah, it has to be an ancient one. So it's either where I'm at, which no thanks, don't want him there. Unless I want to just fight him.
No, it has to be empty. I think.
It has to be empty.
Yeah, so it can be this one or that one.
Yeah.
I think that one's good because you already cleared the clues off. So worst case, if we don't go there.
But the only problem is while we're hanging up here, it's hard to just go back and deal with him. So he'll be constantly hitting whoever's there.
Oh, and whoever's going here either has to go through here or through here.
Yeah, I could just go back and maybe fight him. Unfortunately,
yeah, because if you're not doing this,
that sucks.
And you can build up for this because it's 2 actions.
Yep. Okay. So, anyways, that happens. Me.
Oh yeah.
Creeping poison, which is surge. Revelation: the investigator who is poisoned takes 1 damage. Nope. Lost in time. Shuffle a non-story asset you control into your deck, moving all damage and horror from it to your investigator. No asset was shuffled this way. Then discard 3 cards from your hand. Holy Rosary. Yeah, it really sucks. Oh, we'll shuffle into my deck, right? Into your deck. Yep.
We're still missing one.
Who told me to put that
arrow.
rosary into play? Who did that? Because I shouldn't have. Just kidding. It saved my shriveling, I guess.
Which arrow are we missing? This one connects to green into yellow. This one to star into yellow. This one connects to orange and to red. Did we catch them all? That might be a later one. Ruben, let us know if we're still missing one or if that was an older message, sorry.
Okay. Who's going?
What the heck am I doing? I need to get out of here. I could go up here. I can collect one of them. I can just discover a clue at the location.
Yep.
I could attempt an investigate. I don't know if you have anything that you would be able to throw in. And then I could move you if you want to move.
I would probably move here to spend the 3 resources. I have money. I could do this one, explore it. But someone needs to deal with this guy because he will be hitting whoever's chilling beside it.
Oh, yeah.
So like either I go that way, I deal with that, or you reload, you go that way, deal with that, or I go here, deal with this. I don't know which way, but you don't look like you're doing this. But
no,
somebody needs to do it.
I can't because I can't get a resource here.
Yeah. So So I don't know what to tell you, but you need to stop staying there. That's for sure. I don't have anything to help you here. I think we leave that for a bit. Because there's no enemy there to even help us, and unless you have some
I have one, but I can only collect 1 clue there. It cost me 2.
Yeah.
But I need to get Pathfinder into play, so.
Yeah, absolutely you do, because you've been moving around, like wasting actions all over the place when you could have had some free ones in there and do more things.
So I could move for 1, gain a resource for 2, play Pathfinder for free, move here for free, investigate, and then my 3rd investigate.
But you have a 5 investigation at least, right? Do you have any other things buffing it?
No.
So even you moving in here, you get your free automatic in
That's what I was saying. Yeah, I could.
You might just get it.
And I can
with
play
a 0 or a +1 or a blue or something, maybe.
And then I could play working. Oh, what's this connected to? This one or that one?
It goes back here and
Don't
back
go
here.
Up there yet.
But that's it. So I'm going one way or the other. I don't know what's the priority here. Do I just kill this guy and go there? But then I gotta like go all the way back here to try to do this one, which maybe is fine. I don't know, but we need to hurry and start clearing these things off. Getting them into play still is a thing.
You go first. You go first.
I don't know. Okay, but what am I doing? Am I dealing with this guy because you're going to hang out here and he's going to shoot you in the enemy face for 1 damage?
Oh, I see. Okay, so then if that's the case, then what I could do is I could move here.
Yeah.
I could, for 1, I could gain a resource for 2. Oh, I don't need to. Actually, no. I would move here. I could for free move you here if you want.
Okay.
Then I can get the free investigate and I just try to investigate again. Or I reload my bow just in case or something.
Sure, whatever.
You want to do that?
Whatever you want to do.
Okay, so I'll move. That will give me my free investigate. After you move to a location, take an investigate action, limit once per round.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm in free investigating for 4,
1, 0,
5,
+1, or
5.
I don't know.
5.
Or a blue.
It's 5 on 5.
Yeah.
0. We got it. Oh my God, we got it. We got it. We got
huge.
it. Okay, now I could actually. Okay, let's do it for free.
Yeah, just get that.
Let's get you.
There.
This is free. This is not free.
Or do whatever you want.
No, I'm gonna move you first.
Okay, I'm moved.
Okay, you're moved. That was not an action.
Hold on. If I move here, but I need that action.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna try to fight him.
Yeah,
but
I
if
gotta
not,
do it.
then okay.
I was just thinking of moving here, doing this, and move, fight, but I won't have enough actions.
Okay, so I've only actually done 1 action of the move. Everything else is free or fast. Action 2, I could play. Let's just do that. Yeah, let's play working a hunch for 2 just to gain this because I don't think I can get that lucky again. And then for action 3.
Do you have your free move in yet?
No, because I played the working a hunch, but I'm going to gain a resource for action 3.
Well, how much does that cost to do?
Cost 3. Oh, 2 to get the clue.
No, I mean your free move thing. Free move that's becoming less and less useful as we get closer to the end here.
Well, the other option is...
That's fine.
Okay, no.
That's fine.
Hold on. The other option is I just try to get the clue naturally, and then I have 2 resources left.
But you're going to waste actions on that?
Well, then I pay 2. I get
still
the clue
think you
for
pay
free.
the 2 to get it off that one.
So then...
But maybe not now. You know, maybe later. I don't know.
Then what am I doing for my last action?
Getting a resource to help you pay for this free move action that you're going to use for 1 turn at the end of the game when you finally get in play?
Working hunch is fast. You're right. It's fast. So I still have 2 actions, so I can gain 2 resources. Because the only action I paid for was the 1 move. Everything else was fast or free. So now I have 2 resources. I can play this at the start of my turn and move. Okay. Yeah.
Sure.
That works.
My
Thank
turn.
you.
I'm going to shriveling. Fight. We'll just... Oh, yeah, this guy's engaged with me.
Oh, he's aloof, right? So you have to engage him.
Oh, okay. So I engage him. Even more wasted actions.
At least you don't have to move.
Then I'm going to spend a shriveling. And we're going to do a I don't know.
Oh yeah, thank you. I did gain the glow. I put it back.
I guess the test, he's 4. I'm doing a test of 7. Yeah, that's fine. Sure.
7 on 4?
Yeah. -2. We're good.
Got him.
Boom. See ya. Okay.
And you didn't have to take a
Correct.
thing. That's good.
Okay. So it's 2 actions. As for my 3rd action, I guess I'll move here. Done.
Okay. Enemies? No. Ready? Okay.
Draw. Premonition. Gain a resource.
Manual dexterity if we need to, and gain a resource if we need to run. Oh, this is going to be 8. So we'll clear these.
All right. So it says the Harbinger's Pursuit. Oh, we're going to have a boss monster probably running around. Check the campaign log. If the Harbinger is still alive, which I'm sure it is.
I think he is. Yeah, he is still alive. I have it here. We've done 0 damage to him so far.
Following no telltale flash of light, a sudden explosion of thunder blasts across the sky, causing you to jump in shock. As though drawn from the sound, a streak of silver lightning crashes down from the clouds, ripping a tear in the world before you. Through this tear, a familiar creature emerges. It hisses in anger and raises its gilded spear to attack. Search the collection for the Harbinger of Valusia and spawn it at the location farthest from all investigators. If there are 6 or more tally marks under Yig's Fury in your campaign log, it enters play at the lead investigator's location instead.
Yeah, there's 7.
We have 7 tally marks.
Yeah.
So it's going at your location, which your bow is not loaded. Nice. Okay. It enters play with a damage on an equal the amount of damage recorded in parentheses on your campaign log, which is none.
Yeah.
I don't have the cards. You have the cards?
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
So search it for the Harbinger, which is going to be, if you look on the right side and go until you find one of, it's like 2 in. Yeah.
This one?
Probably that is what we've been playing so far.
Okay. And I'm just going to fix this. I saw in the chat, you are right that this does connect up, but does not connect back. So I need to, that was the location that we were missing the arrow on.
Sorry, what does?
This one. Oh, no.
What about what?
Sorry. Where's the one?
I don't know.
The left middle. This one.
Okay, this one connects to 4 different places.
Oh, right here. Does it connect back?
Yes, it does connect this way.
Okay.
But this does not connect the other way.
Okay, so we need a one-way this way. Sorry, thank you. Missed that one.
I don't know what I'm looking for.
Harbinger?
Enemy. I think this is all the stuff we played already.
Was it on the back of a... Wasn't it on the back?
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Oh, this is terrible.
Yep.
Should have reloaded my
back in
bow
that spot.
instead of green resource.
All right, so this is the Harbinger. It's alert. It's a hunter. It's retaliate. It's got 20 health, 3 to fight it, 3 to evade it. It can retaliate while it's exhausted also. So you can't just trip it down and beat the crap out of it. Force, after it's successfully attacked or evaded, place 1 resource on it. Then, if there are 4 resources on it, it vanishes with a sinister hiss. Set aside out of play, keeps all its damage tokens. So to just get it out of our hair, we need to successfully evade and or attack it. But in both cases, we get damage back 2 and 2, which is insane. So it's going to the lead investigator's location, which means you have an enemy engaged with you.
Luckily, I just drew
That's a super boss monster.
manual dexterity. We are still missing a one-way arrow from the top location to the middle right location. One-way arrow.
Yeah,
Top right
down here.
to the middle.
Yep. As it goes green to connect here.
Okay, perfect. Oh my goodness.
Okay, cool.
This is amazing.
So that makes it easier to get back to here, which is good. Okay.
That was this. So now I will draw and hope I don't draw an enemy, which I do. Hunter. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Falling apart.
So here's the thing. I do have my disc, which this is non-elite. I couldn't do anything with this one, but I can automatically evade the enemy or deal it 2 damage. 2 damage doesn't kill it. Do I just evade it? So
Your call.
because I want to evade this one and then run away. But I can't evade both. Oh my God.
But you could evade it right now if you do this.
Yeah.
So if you want to just evade it, evade it.
But then we have to deal with both of these.
What else are you going to do? Put 2 damage on it and still have to deal with it?
Yeah.
Your call.
Okay, I'll
I think
just
evading is the right call, but
this.
I'm not sure like what you got planned. But
automatically evade that enemy or deal. Oh, so we'll evade it. Okay. Your turn. Yeah. Jeez. Go ahead. Draw one.
Okay. Drawing one of these.
Yeah.
All right, we're shadowed again. Revelation. If there's no cultist enemies in play, take 1 horror and gain surge. Otherwise, find the cultist enemy nearest you, place 1 doom on that enemy, and test willpower X, where X is the enemy's fight value. If you fail, take 2 horror. So put a doom on it. Its fight value is now +1. So I'm doing a willpower test of 4 against 3.
Mm-hmm.
I'll throw a guts into the play. So it's now a 6 on 3. Go into a bag. -3. So we're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. So I get to draw a card. I get Robes of Endless Night. Okay. This is going. All right. Who's going? What's happening? Like we still have to get 3 ancient locations into play. Still have to clear those 3 off. We've got
Everything's
2 clear.
Yeah.
2 clear. 1 half clear. All right, we're like halfway. We got only 5 shroud on here before bad things happen. Okay. Yeah. I know what I'm doing. And probably just to progress, I'm going to
you go first.
Reveal that. So I'm going to explore off this for 2 actions. Just let it smash me over the head with whatever happens. Templo Mayor. All right. Force. After it enters play, shuffle the encounter discard pile into the encounter deck. Then discard cards from it until a serpent enemy is discarded and spawn that enemy here. And after you defeat or evade a serpent enemy at this location, discover 1 clue. Group limit once per phase. So it's going to get 2 clues on this location.
Okay.
I have 1.
Okay.
Okay, so I can get 1 off just by fighting, which is kind of neat. But it also works for evading this big beast. So if this serpent is here and we have to evade it, that auto gets a clue off also.
Yeah. Okay.
And remember, every time we successfully evade it, we get to put a resource on it. And once we get 4 on there, it's gone.
Not a serpent. Not a serpent. Serpent.
Okay.
So my goodness.
So this is our new discard pile.
I'll fix it, sorry.
And our deck. All right. So I got a serpent of... Okay. 3/5/3. Humanoid monster serpent. While it's at an ancient location with clues on it, it gains retaliate and alert. Otherwise, it gains hunter. So it doesn't have hunter. Force. After the serpent deals you damage from its attack, if you're not poisoned, put a set aside poison weakness into play in your threat area. This thing's got victory 1 and vengeance 1. So I both want to kill it and not want to kill it at the same time. Awesome. So 5 damage. 5 health, I mean. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's tough.
So this guy spawns on my head.
Okay, and then we'll look at the location connections because now things are different. So now...
So it goes to... So red still goes to it. It now doesn't go to here.
Okay.
It goes to the blue triangle.
Okay, so...
Which...
This is now a 2-way.
Yeah. And it goes to the red square, which is back this way now.
So it doesn't go this way. But this still goes to it.
Yeah, I guess so.
So like that.
Yeah, and then this is now a 2-way, right?
That's
because this goes to yellow.
Yep.
And then this goes back to red.
Okay, I see.
Oh, messy. Very messy.
Okay, so things are coming back.
Okay. Another complaint about that new revised core set. Why were the little arrow tokens not included?
Oh.
Yeah, why isn't there a punch sheet of those in there? That's a huge missed opportunity. Send your angry letters now to FFG.
Yeah, because maybe they can add them.
Just thought I've complained about that before and thought they would definitely do that if they revised the core set. And they didn't. So I can still rant about it. Awesome. All right. Anyways, side thought. Okay.
Okay. Things are terrible.
What's happening? I have 1. I did 2 actions. I have 1 left.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'm just fighting. Shriveling. Why not? Fight. Let's throw in. If +3 is 7 on. Oh, that's still good. 7 on 3. Sure. Maybe I'll pull my blue and I get an extra action. Yep, now we need a 3.0 revised core set.
Yeah.
So start those threads now. Start complaining. Get your pitchforks and torches out. We can all start complaining about that now. Before the other one even releases, we can already be asking for a third core set. A 3.0. All right. -3. Still good, but not the blue I wanted, so I get an extra action to kill this guy. So anyways, and it's not a symbol on this.
So how much do you need? 2 or 3?
That does 3 damage total.
Okay.
So he has 2 left, and he's dead. But unfortunately, he's going to hit me and poison me. It's like nothing I could do. Nothing I could do. Yeah, gotta use this premonition at some point. But anyways, okay, done.
Okay, I'm going to attempt an evade. There's nothing here making him he gets +2 to his evade. Oh my god. So he is
oh my god,
3,
you can't
4,
even do that.
5. I might be able to.
You gotta just bring
4,
him to
5, 6, 7. I have 7 on 5.
Wow. Yeah, you might be able to do it. Do you want me to premonition that thing so you see what's coming?
I mean, sure.
Yeah, it says I can play during any of these player windows, right?
Sure,
I'm
yeah.
sure. All right. Lock up a juicy blue for you.
Oh, that would be beautiful.
I probably won't get a +1 because somebody took one out of the bag already, but I mean, I'll take what I can get. Oh, it's a -4.
-4. I can't do
Should
it.
probably had you pull it since
Okay,
you're gonna be...
so then I can't do it. I can't evade him.
Yep. So there's your... At least you know that you didn't go all in and it's going to kill you. But unfortunately, you got to do a test or something that purposely just fails. But the only problem is it's going to place a clue on an ancient, nearest ancient location.
Well, let me just double check if
That was like the worst pull,
Yeah.
other than the red.
So he is 3, 4, 5. I am 4, 5, 6, 7. I could put a Pathfinder in to get the 4.
What else are you doing with it?
I got to, I think, right? And then just use
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we don't get the punishment. That's good.
Right, because then I'm up 4. Okay.
Yep. Doing a better job
and
than
it draws
sitting
a
in your
card.
hand,
Okay,
yeah.
we'll do that.
It helps get some of the dust off it that's collected in your hand too, so that's good.
So hopefully that I saved it.
I'm
Okay, so
just
it's
joking.
evaded.
Okay.
It's evaded.
So this goes back in the
That goes
bag.
back
You
in.
pulled that token, yada, yada,
I
yada.
was successful. I get to draw a card.
Oh, and we put a resource on the snake
Oh,
monster.
yes, which is perception. Okay. That was action 1.
Get out!
Action.
You do have another
2.
Pathfinder in your deck somewhere too, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I could.
I don't think you'll need it though.
Okay, so that was
Too late.
action 1. Action 2, I'll move here. I could do this. I have 3 resources now.
We gotta just keep pushing forward. Do
They're
whatever
just
you
going to
want.
ready this turn. Then I can hopefully
it
run
hunt?
away.
Yes, this
Yeah.
one hunts, but I mean, it's not gonna hunt yet.
Yeah, so let's do that. So then for my third action, I'll spend 3 resources. I don't need to pay for anything. So I'll explore here, looking for the orange heart. Got it. Okay, 4 shroud, 4 clues, forest. After this enters play, each investigator at this location takes 1 direct horror. While you are investigating here, if you have 3 or fewer remaining sanity, it gets -2 shroud.
You will be at 3 or fewer because you're taking 1 right now.
I'm taking a horror.
Direct horror, and then you're at
But
what that needs.
No, this is sanity, this one. They give you the opposite.
Read it. Say it all again. Do it again. I know I'm tired, but I'm sure I understand.
I take a direct horror.
Yep.
Yeah.
What's this value called?
Oh, sanity.
Yeah. So that's the blue health. So did you take your direct horror? Where's your other blue?
Oh, I see. Sorry. Brain fart. Okay, got it.
So you take another blue token.
Yeah.
You put it on your card. You're
Yeah.
now in that magical window of 3 or fewer remaining sanity. So see, you're losing
Yes,
sanity
I am.
already
I am.
in the real world.
In the real world.
You're like me. You lose your mind when you play this game. So you're at the good situation here. So it's a -2 shroud. So it's only a 2 you're investigating against, but there's 4 things on there. So good luck.
Yeah, and these guys are an issue. Okay. But then that's me done. Okay.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
This is crazy.
We might still be able to somehow do this.
I don't know. I don't have hope, but it's okay.
I don't know.
I have no hope. Okay, are we done? Enemies? This guy bites me. I need a. Can you give me a 3?
Oh yeah, that was after.
Give
Yep.
me a 3 of both.
Yep.
One of each, please. Slam them on there. Thank you.
Okay, I'm gonna ready us
So I'm at
up.
3 out of 6 damage, and I'm at 4 out of 8 horror. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, and then these two
And
guys
I'm poisoned.
are gonna ready. Oh yes.
I'm
that's
now
the one.
poisoned. After he deals damage from its attack, if you are not poisoned, put a set aside poison weakness into play in your threat area.
Okay.
Cool. Sounds
Okay,
fun.
I've readied us, readied that. My cards are already ready. Oh, and I can now. I can gain resources now. Okay, good. Drawing. Oh, I found Jake. Can't afford him, but found him.
Oh, I found a sacrifice and a gain a resource. Did you gain your resource?
I did. Yep. Okay, adding a doom, so we're at 2. Does this get doom every round or something?
No, only when we attack it.
Okay. Arrows from the trees. Take 1 damage, plus 1 additional damage for each ally asset you control. Each other investigator at an ancient location must also resolve the effect. Oh, and we didn't check connections. We'll check connections, sorry.
This goes back to green.
Back to green.
And green goes back to it, so it's fine.
Oh,
it's
I thought,
fine,
okay.
Right?
Unless that was that way, I don't know. Yeah.
To what way?
Oh, this is the enemies. Yeah, sorry.
Okay. So then this one goes to orange heart, and this does not go back. Oh no, it does. It does. Star.
Okay.
I think it's still good.
Okay.
Looks still good. This still goes here. This still goes here. This goes away. There's only 2 arrows that should be leaving, but there could be other hearts that go in. I don't see any, so we're good.
Okay, I have to take 1 damage, plus 1 for Dr. Ellie. So she's going to take 1 and die, and then I'll take 1. And you have to also
Am I in an ancient
each
location?
other investigator at an ancient location. Yeah.
So I have just to take 1.
Yeah.
Okay,
She's
so
dead.
I'm 2 damage away from death.
And I'm 3 away from both.
Awesome. Okay, drawing one of these cards. Oh, tear in time. Why not? I've already seen it 16 times today, so why not see it again? All right, so I'm doing a test against 3. I have 4. Let's do 5. 5 on 3. Sure. 5 on 3 for willpower tests. -2, that works. Okay.
Beautiful.
Done. Don't lose any actions. Don't take any more horror. For now. Okay. Our turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I
damage on
am
horror
just going
score.
to fight this guy and
Yeah.
see if
and
I'm
see what
gonna
happens.
die.
Yeah, go ahead.
So I'll just go first. I'll spend the last charge off of shriveling. I need to fight this guy. So this is a 7 against 3. Hopefully this is a really good pull from the bag so that I kill him. But it could also be 2 horror, and it could also miss, and I'm dead. It's a cultist, which is reveal another token if you fail place 1 doom on a cultist enemy. And it's a skull, which I'm at an ancient location, is a -3. So I do pass. So we're good.
Okay.
Because I did a 7 versus 3. Right?
Mhm.
Yeah, 7
Yeah.
versus 3. He's dead. He's going to the victory/vengeance display. That's not a good thing, I'm sure.
Probably not yet.
And I'm out of fighty fights, so don't look at me for fighting enemies anymore. Can't do it. All right. That was my first action. That will get the reaction off this. After I defeat a serpent enemy or evade one, I'm going to get a clue off there. A way of getting a clue off that? Nope, that's not my job. Can't do it without tricks. Okay.
Mhm. Can you get this one? These are only 2s. Or you can discard a hand of at least 3 cards to discover 2 clues.
You know what? Let's just do this. Let's go. We're gonna play this for 0. We're gonna discard shriveling, and then we're gonna draw 3 cards. But I'll have to dump them all, won't I? But I could take a card and 2 resources.
Yeah.
Let's take 2 cards and 1 resource. No, let's take 3 cards. 3 cards. 1, 2, 3. All right, so internal injury. So I'm gonna like freaking bleed to death. So I don't have enough actions to even get rid of that right now, which is super scary because my next damage puts me at 5 out of 6 damage.
Do I have to
So
be...
what I'm doing on my turn, I didn't draw enough cards. That sucks. But my plan was for 3. I'm gonna play Robes of Endless Night to try to stay alive a little longer.
Mhm.
And That is my last action, I believe, because I fought. I played that card that allowed me to draw all this stuff, and then I put that into play.
Do I have to be with you? Because I can do that if I don't have to be at your location.
I don't know. You know what? I'm not sure.
Because I don't want you to die.
I think you probably do, but I'm not sure. It says put internal injury into play in your threat area. Forced at the end of your turn, take a direct damage. 2 actions to get rid of it. I don't know. I know you can do that, but I don't know from where.
Yeah, do I have to be at his location to do that?
I'm not sure. I feel like you would have to be at my location because that seems really weird to be bandaging me up from across the map. But there are some weird rulings in this game that at my
your
location.
location.
That makes sense. Okay.
Okay.
Thematically, that makes sense. Okay. Done.
Okay.
Yeah, I was hoping to draw 3 cards, spend some resources, play one of these things, and then I did get an Azure Flame though, so now I don't want to pitch. But then I was gonna like play this at the start of my next turn, so I have some allies to soak and all this stuff. But yeah, that drawing of this kind of really crapped on all my plan.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I'm going to need to get Jake in play. He is going to be the key of this because he can, the first move or investigate action you perform does not provoke attacks of opportunity. So
wow,
he is,
get him in.
He is
get him in, get him in,
key.
and move. Go. Run.
So I'm thinking what I'll do.
These guys can't get to me yet, or at least one of them.
They can get to
one
me
is
if
not
I.
a hunter, is he? Yeah, they're both hunters. Oh wow.
But they can both get to here, so I have to get out of here. I also need 2 resources, but I'll get 1 on my turn. But I should probably just do. I can't do resource play him because of these
stuck,
guys.
yes.
So I need to do 1 resource for sure, so I get the 3rd resource on my turn.
Yep.
I can try for a clue, and then I can move. Because I think we're gonna have to like kind of do some sort of circling.
You do what you gotta do, but yeah.
All right, well, let's try to investigate here. I do have -2 shrouds, so I have 4, 5 on 2.
5 on 2. Sounds great. Take your damage, Rob, or is that the end of the round? Oh yeah, it's end of turn. End of turn. Yes. Oh, it's direct. Oh, that isn't even gonna help me. I thought that would help me. Never mind. It doesn't help me. That was a waste. That's fine. We're good. We're good.
It will help if you can do this with it.
Yeah. True.
Because I don't have much damage left either.
Yep. Okay.
I have to reveal another token.
Yep.
Oh man. Okay, that's fine. Nothing terrible happens except I totally fail.
Yep, just get out of there.
And then I'm just gonna move, which I can't investigate using my free ability, so that's fine. Okay.
Done.
Done.
Enemies.
They're gonna move.
So where they're here. So from here, the only way it can go is here or here.
I think we're both the same, so it depends on.
They don't have prey, so we just choose, or lead investigator chooses. You choose. Do whatever you think, wherever they should go.
Well, I feel like worst case, you're going to come this way or this way, so let's put them this way.
Yep. Or it could go around the other way. I could get. Oh no, this has no money anymore.
And this has some clues on it, so let's go this way.
You do what you want to do. Okay. You're
okay.
them together.
Yes.
Oh. Okay.
I don't know. Should I not?
I don't know. I don't have a way of. I mean, I have a way in hand of maybe fighting. To get rid of this guy's that's holding Doom on him, but I mean it's just 1 Doom, but that Doom could be trouble, but it's okay. We can make them separate later.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe. Let's leave
it like that for now.
Yep.
Let's ready. Draw. Manual dexterity. So again, if I have to evade, we're good.
Oh, okay. I got a serpent. Again, a resource. So what's this guy do? Pray, Father Mateo only is a hunter. Revelation, search the chaos bag for a elder sign token and seal it on this guy. And it seems like I have an enemy. Oh, an enemy that's gonna. Oh, I have 1 space for it. Okay. Yeah, give me the good token, the blue token that I can't seem to draw. Okay, it's sealed. That really sucks.
Okay. Adding a doom, so we are at 3 of 5. Getting the same card. I have to test willpower. This test gets +1 difficulty for each ancient location. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So it's a 6 on. I have 3, 4. 6 on 4. I'm down 2. +1 is not in, or the plus the blue token. I am going to fail this. Take 1 damage and 1 horror and shuffle it into.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow.
Yeah, Yeah, there's nothing I can do here. I could put Jake in, but I think I need him.
1 damage and 1 horror.
And then I prey on the +1 because I am 3/4 on 6. I put Jake in. I'm 5 on 6. I need the +1.
Don't you need Jake though to get away from
I need Jake
things?
if we need to collect the locations. Yeah, so I guess I'm gonna just fail it, but let's see how badly.
Doesn't matter. Either way, it does the same
Nothing
thing.
else does 0. Okay, so Jake wouldn't have helped either. So I need to take 1 damage and 1 horror and shuffle this into this deck.
Yep.
So I'm 2 away on both stats
That's
from
crazy.
death.
Yeah.
Okay. And Jake can put some damage and stuff on too.
Yeah.
So at least I know I can play him now.
I'm seeing like, yeah, if you got your free movement in earlier, would have helped a lot. But to rush this, like, I feel like you just have to have like kind of got a little lucky what you see, but then you got to just give into these location effects and just do whatever they say. So dump your hand, spend your resources, all this stuff. But all like we kind of have been giving into that a little bit, but and then it means you're not like really getting ready and stuff. And like we were told, like, you know, spend the first couple turns, just get stuff into play, or at least the first turn. But in this, getting into play, we saw that this scenario would just been discarding what was in play. It's already done it to me twice. Getting cards ripped out of her hand. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. This one's a little weird. But it is like a weird dreamland thing. So I don't know if after this they're just going to be told, like, don't worry, this was supposed to kick the crap out of you. It's all fake. I don't know. I'm not sure. But we're definitely in the deep water here. We'll see.
Cultist should have added 1 doom? Where? Why? Because not for the card I drew. I don't know why, Daniel.
I don't think so.
I do think we're doing okay. I mean, we haven't.
We'll see.
We're just on death's door, but
Yeah, that's the problem. I think we're just gonna die out. That's the problem.
but maybe not, because maybe
I don't know. Let's just continue playing though, because I still feel like we may either it's gonna end soon or it's gonna take a lot longer. And
Okay.
in both cases, like, let's just get it over with. Is how I feel at this point.
sorry, you draw yours.
Draw my card. Fun card of fun. Oh, I feel like I've seen this before a couple times. Peril. Choose the shuffle file. Just put a doom on. Sure. Whatever. Don't care. Don't care. Just put a doom on.
Okay.
Just end this. Okay. What else? What else? What else? What's next?
That's
Us?
it. Us, yeah. So I'm gonna. Oh, you have an enemy. Do you fight? Oh, you don't have a way
I
to
don't
fight
have a
him.
fight. Yep. So
I'll go first then, maybe.
I would just probably, I need to get rid of internal injury or I'm dead this turn, literally. So 2 actions are going to be wasted to that. The serpent can fight me. I can put a horror here, or a damage here, and a horror here. I have room for that. But I don't know.
Okay.
I mean,
okay.
I'm going to be doing an attack of opportunity to just play something that can just deal +1 damage. This thing doesn't even kill him in 1 shot. So I run out of actions. I don't have enough actions. So this guy's just going to keep hitting me. I may die.
Okay, here's the thing. I could play Jake.
In evading, I have only 3.
I could move to you,
no, not sure.
which gives me the free investigate. I can't reload. I can't play Jake then, but I need Jake because these guys are coming.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm trapped here too for these guys. Like, I literally
How
don't.
can I do this?
I have no way out of this that I see. I don't think so.
How can I do this?
Yeah, just seeing my 2 weaknesses like very close together is too much at the wrong time.
I could move, which would give me the free investigate. I could fire. Oh, I have to reload, then fire.
This is so dumb. Oh man, can I evade him? I have a 3 on a 2, and nothing to help in hand. So I'm probably a no.
If I'm
Probably
with
a
you,
no.
I can give you some to help evade
Oh,
him.
if that's the case, yeah, we can evade him, I guess. But then you're stuck there.
Well, no, I would play Jake, so I'm fine to get out of there
How would we be together for you to help me on a test then?
because I'll move there.
Okay, continue on with that story. Tell me more. Go. You move there.
I move there.
You're standing there with me.
I play Jake.
Yep.
I would also have the free investigate to get that
Perfect.
clue.
Yep.
I play Jake.
Yep.
And I'll probably also reload my bow while I stood
Okay,
there.
so then your turn ends and you're at that location.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I go to evade this guy. You're
Yeah.
still at the location.
Yeah, I
Okay?
give you.
You give me that. I evade. Cool. I see you later. Bye.
No, then you do this.
Oh, then I do this. Okay, then I'm still there. Okay, even worse.
Yeah.
And then these guys, on their turn, just go, oh, hey, guys. And they engage us, and then they smack us. I'm okay with this guy smacking me.
Oh, yeah.
I am not okay with this one smacking
Yeah, that one won't kill me. Okay, can't be that.
And it'll kill you. It'll kill me. So the queen is going to kill us. Unless we get away from this stuff. But I just got trapped. I got pinned. And I could drag you down with me. So I think I just need to die. And you just keep going. But are you going to be able to keep going to clear these 2 off here? These 4 off here. This one off here. And get this location into play. There's now a treachery in here that you know you auto fail on. And you then have to clear off this ancient location also. So yeah, I don't see it as we're getting out of it unless, I know we're not advancing to good stuff, unless this punishing, whatever's on the back of this card could be helpful maybe. I doubt it, but it could be. It could be helpful. Maybe the Snake Queen runs away now. And she came out and she harassed you and maybe they're nice and take it away. I highly doubt it. But yeah.
Oh, you are right. Reveal another token. If you fail, place a doom on a cultist. Yes. You are right, Daniel. I see what you're saying. This. Because I got the... Yeah, so this one would have another doom.
Oh, okay.
And that would happen on my turn. So actually this would happen then...
Yeah. Does it advance?
I'm just double checking, but...
yeah, I think it does.
Because...
Nice.
Yes, I think it does.
All right, let's just advance it. Because I think it does. Because, right, there'd be 5?
Yes.
Vision of the future.
Oh, and it clears these.
The silver flashes of lightning become more frequent, and the sky starts to split open. Thunder rumbles in the distance, and you watch as the skylines of both cities, the present day and its ancient predecessor, are consumed in a giant stone maw. 6 pillars surround the cavernous opening, each glowing vibrantly. A red hue erupts in the center of the opening, and the ground shakes with the force of the earthquake. We've seen enough. We must get out of here while we still can. Ichitaka shouts. For the first time since meeting her, you hear trembling in her voice.
Can you stop reading for 1 second?
Yeah.
I'm just thinking that maybe it actually doesn't advance.
Oh, okay.
Because I did that in the phase where I drew the card.
I thought you passed on that one.
No, I failed. That's why the card got put in here. Yeah, I put the 5th doom in the treachery. Can I look at this card to see if it says it advanced? Yeah, I'm just going to do it because we shuffled it in.
Either way, it's advancing. Is this correct?
No, but I don't think it does advance though.
Oh, you thought it added after the fact?
That's what I'm trying to remember. Yes, and I put it
right
on
here.
from.
It's one of these.
No, it's this one. I just looked. I put it on from this one, and this doesn't say. Because
no, that doesn't say put a doom on there.
I know.
But that's the one you did it on?
That's the one I did on where I drew the cultist.
Yeah, it's right here. Place a doom. And then I drew this, and I put a doom on there. But that
during the treachery phase.
Yeah, but see the way this says, place one doom on the current agenda and advance it?
Perfect.
So
I just wanted to make sure that we were in the right thing.
I think either way.
Yes, we did put it, we put the 5th on in, but Rob's did it. Okay.
Yeah. Either way, I think it advances.
Perfect. I just wanted to make sure before we kept reading.
Yeah.
Okay.
Perfect.
Sorry about that.
Find each Tenochtitlan, whatever location in play with no clues on it. Add those locations to victory display. Victory display.
That's it.
Oh, man. Then for each present day location in play, search the exploration deck for a location with a matching location symbol in the upper left corner and place it on top of the location taking its place. Each investigator loses each of his or her clues. So first we got to do this. So, okay, 4 clues. After it enters play, place a doom on the nearest enemy.
Okay.
So just put a doom on this cultist guy, I guess. I don't know.
Actually, put a doom on this guy. No.
But no.
Okay.
No. Okay, I don't know. I thought it'd be over by now, but okay. So Sacred Woods. This is a 6 shroud. While you're at Sacred Woods, increase the cost of each card you play by 2. While you're investigating, it gets -1 shroud for each asset you control.
Okay.
Okay. And we need a green one for this. Oh, here it is. Forest. After this enters play, place 4 resources on it. So it needs 2 clues and 4 resources. It gets +1 shroud for each resource on it. So it'll be at 6 shroud right to start. But at forest, at the end of the round, discard 1 resource from it. Wow. Man, this is a long one. Okay. Unless it's over here. Each investigator loses each of his or her clues. I don't know if that mattered. Spawn the set aside Padma Amrita. Oh yeah, we had an enemy on the side, so another boss monster. Another boss monster. We get a 5, 6 health, 3 for the evading. It's an alert, a retaliate, and a hunter. While Padma Amrita is ready, clues cannot be discovered from each ancient location.
So any of them.
Forced. After Padma Amrita attacks you, if you have at least one clue, flip one of your clues to its doom side, otherwise take 3 horror.
Oh my god. So we need to...
Weird.
So
see, I think it assumes we're so close to the end, but it literally just like I already thought we were so far from the end. And seeing what's here, like we're not advancing this ever.
No, not now.
Victory 2, Vengeance 2. Okay, so sorry, where was this?
I don't know where she spawns.
This spawns at the Templo Mayor. Oh, right with me. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. All right. And remove the current act deck from the game. Put a set aside Act 3 and Agenda 3A into play at the current act agenda. Please give us a way to end this. Please give us a way to end this. This is...
Yep, that goes away.
Yep.
We'll look at the connections in a minute. Yeah.
All right, cool. Yeah, we'll play with arrows later. Arrow game is not right now. We're worried about these. Let's see. Time collapsing. Alejandro's former critic stands atop the steps of the main temple, her true self revealed to you. Silver streaks of lightning wind through her open arms, coiled about her feet is an army of hissing cobras. Only the chosen can find the nexus. Only I am worthy. Then we have, is she like the girl from Ghostbusters of like standing on top of the temple with the gozer and the dogs and the whatever at the end? Is that what's happening here? She's on the top of the temple, which is really the building and stuff. Feels like that. The return trip. Ichitaka points out the temple in a distance, shouting over a raging storm. It was her. She is the one trapping us here. She's known all along. One way or another, if you get back home, you'll have to slip through the rift Padma entered from. Objective. If Padma Amrita is defeated, advance. Objective. If investigators in Templo Mayor spend the requisite number of clues, advance. Are you effing kidding?
How much health does she actually have? 3 plus.
Just 6. 6 health.
I mean,
I know 2 bow shots kill her.
But I can't do 2 bow shots in one turn. I can do 1. Dang, I wish you had a shriveling ready.
I know. I wish I had any enemy stuff.
Just do it.
I mean, I can. Here's the thing. She doesn't hit back. She doesn't hit. So I could take an attack of opportunity off that thing to play Uncage the Soul. Like I can just go out in a blaze of glory and just take an internal injury. Don't care.
Well, we wouldn't be able to. Oh yeah.
I wouldn't have the 2 actions.
But I could go first.
Okay, listen.
Yeah.
Okay. So on my turn, whether you go first or I go first, who cares about that right now? We can talk about that after, but I'm just showing you. If this is possible, let me know if it's not. I play Uncage the Soul as an action. I get punched in the face for 1 damage, 1 horror. I put it 1 damage on Robes of Endless Night. I put 1 horror on me, which puts me to 5 out of 8. Still fine. We're all good.
Yep.
Then that allows me to play Azure Flame level 3 for free. I put 4 charges on it. I can spend them to fight using willpower. Unfortunately, my willpower at this fights are only 6, which is more than enough to fight this thing. Not so much more to fight this thing. She's a 5 to fight her. So I'm only would be a 6 on. I mean, I have. Oh, that would be 2. Oh,
is there something that adjusted here? No. Fight. Do I have fight?
Yeah, so I could fight, but I only get plus 1 damage. So I could only do 2 damage with a shot.
Could you fire 2 times?
Yeah, that's what I mean. But I may miss because again, I'm testing 6 on 5.
Yeah, but I think if we just try,
likely we're missing on one of those at least, if not both. So that's my blaze of glory. I go out. Yeah, you could come over. You could spend 2 actions to try to discard my internal injury. But then I think with all these enemies that we're not getting out of here. So it's either kill her now with some super luck, or somehow you magically gather a whole bunch of clues and you can get to the location.
Oh, I'm no longer connected. Yeah, we didn't look at the connections yet.
Oh yeah, let's break all that stuff.
Okay.
All right, let's mess with the connections and find out we lose the game.
Let's start here because this is the first one that we did. So it connects to orange.
Yep, done. Blue.
And does it connect back? Yes. Blue triangle. Here. Okay, so it no longer connects here and it no longer connects here.
Okay, cool.
Oh, okay, so then we can't even do this. Okay, then we added this one, which connects to orange.
Connects to heart.
And
Connects
to red.
here.
Okay, that's good.
And this connects back. And this connects there.
And this connects to yellow, so that's all still good.
I feel like it just breaks all the internal connections.
Yeah, it did.
And it kind of like, you know, like does this.
Oh, yes. Oh, and Danielle says she does 3 horror from her forced ability.
Oh, that's right. After she attacks you, if you have at least 1 clue, flip it to the doom side, otherwise take 3 horror. That's so crazy. This is crazy. Yeah, like we're not ready for this boss fight at all. We already can't deal with this boss. And we already took too long to do whatever. That's crazy that what we were trying to do before was a big waste of time. Like, I guess if you came in this on the second play, I guess with really good knowledge and the proper builds, maybe with a couple clue gatherers in the party, you could just run around gathering all the clues, getting all the explorers, and dealing with those 4 treacheries in the deck. I still don't feel like there's enough time for that stuff.
Okay, there is a way, though, that I can do it on not this turn. So you might die, but if I reload the bow and I wait here.
Oh, and you let her come to you?
She'll move to here.
No. Oh, yeah, she's a hunter.
She's a hunter.
Oh.
So she'll move to here. My bow is loaded.
Yeah.
I move and I fire.
Yep.
And then I try an evade and I have dexterity. Or I put Jake into play as well, so Jake can let me do a move to move out if I'm stuck. Then I reload and move back in on another turn or something.
Yeah, I think
and
that's
try to. Hopefully, these guys don't catch up to me.
What is your test on a fight?
I would be testing 6, 7, 7.
On 5?
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds a bit better.
Yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
But remember, you could draw -4s, you could draw -3s.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Yeah, either way I'm dying, but what can I do for you? I can put some damage on her, but again, that doesn't change how many shots you're doing because she just is the magical 6 and you're hitting for 3s, so it's like, it doesn't make sense.
But it's the only shot I have.
But I can shoot at her twice, and maybe I end up putting 4 damage on her, and you just need to do 1 shot.
But you would, with the forced...
Oh, that's when she attacks me. I'm dead anyway.
But wouldn't that attack of opportunity be that? Her attacking you?
Oh, yes. Yes. I can't do anything.
Yeah.
Because she would land 3 horror on me. That would put me to 7. And then taking the horror from this guy puts me to the 8. And I'm dead right on that first little attack of opportunity. I'm dead. So I literally can't do anything. I think I'm locked. I'm locked out. Yeah, attack of opportunities in this game are so rough. So rough. Yeah. It's so rough. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. I drew my weaknesses. I drew too aggressively in the game and I got punished, I guess. I did too many draw effects and it tanked me. Okay. So should I just go first and just die?
Well, let me just go first then. Let me just go first. I'll play Jake for 3 because that'll help me if I get stuck where I can move out. I will reload the bow.
I could have put instead of the Robe's Endless Night, I could have put her into play. And like, I don't know, the Doom, I was a little worried about the Doom, but I could have played her instead of the Robes. And that would have given me a little more room to put stuff on. But again, like, does that change anything? Like, then I have to pass tests and stuff anyway. So there was that. I debated putting that in, but I didn't think my horror was such an issue. Because I didn't know there was something coming out that was going to be doing 3 horror at a time. That's kind of insane.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was my, like, looking back. A lot of things when I look back now that you know, that's why, like, it's a blind playthrough. Like, we have no clue, right? We're just going based on what we think might happen, but we never know. So anyways, yeah, go ahead. You do what you're doing.
Yeah, so I put Jake in. I reloaded my bow. I'm just trying to decide what I do with my last action. If I move to here, these guys will move up to you. Is it kind of like they all attack you at the same time?
Yeah, simultaneously, I'm pretty sure.
So she would still be here with all these guys. Unless you died on your turn and she's not engaged with you. Like, unless you did something that caused an attack of opportunity, right? Then you died? That would be the only way?
Oh, I'm dying and then my turn anyway because I'm bleeding.
Okay.
Unless I choose,
so then,
unless I choose, but I'm still dead anyway, is to do those 2 actions to get rid of that so I don't bleed. But then they both attack me because I was trying to apply bandages and they don't like that.
They don't like that.
So I got bit by snakes.
So I have to stay here. I have to stay here.
And I'm poisoned too. This is all horrible.
I think I draw, but I'm scared. Yeah, I think I draw in hopes that I find something that will help me here for my last action. I stay here so that way she moves to here. I can move in.
Yeah, I'll die on purpose if that's what's needed to make her keep on trucking. Because we don't want her caught up with these guys.
No.
And this guy. Like, this guy's coming along with her too, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I can try to take this guy out. Oh, no, I can't because she kills me. Yeah, this sucks.
No. How would you? Oh, because you played the card.
Yeah, if I do anything but attacking.
Oh, Rob, could you evade this guy? So he's knelt?
I have a 3. I don't have any cards to help. Yeah.
Okay, if you try to do that, then he won't move with her.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, let's just try. I'm drawing a card. Oh, this doesn't help.
Yeah, I'll try that. I'll try a good call, Ruben. I'll try to evade this guy, maybe just to help Mel out so he doesn't travel with her.
Yeah, that's the best.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea.
That's me done. I'm waiting here.
I like that.
And fingers crossed, one of them will work. Okay, go ahead. So evades.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is hilarious. Okay. All right.
At least you're laughing.
Yeah, I know. Because just put me out of my misery already. Come on.
No, we still might have this.
This scenario is killing me. It's bringing back some of the PTSD of the previous campaigns we played. That yeah, it's coming back to haunt me. It's like, oh no, it's one of these scenarios.
You still might have this.
5 bag pulls. Pull that 0. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me check the 0 pocket. Where did I hide that?
Yeah, we still might be able to pull this off.
It's a 3 on a 2. He doesn't have any plus evades.
Oh, so you're
Where
up
am I?
1.
Where am I?
You're fine. That doesn't do anything. I already
Oh,
checked.
he's a serpent traded 2. If I were to defeat him, I could have got the clue off that.
Isn't it once per game turn? Oh,
yeah, but that was before.
Per phase.
Yeah. It's still funny.
So you're up 1, right?
Funny that I'm rocking serpents in my deck. Yeah, I'm up 1. Let's see what we draw. Here we go.
Yes.
Today's stream is brought to you by our sponsor, Zero.
Okay.
Zero. When you want to pull a token from the bag, pull a 0.
Okay. That's a great...
Back to you, Rob.
Now we just need the rest of the bag pulls that we need.
He's evaded. Who needs the blue in the bag? I don't need blue in the bag. I'll just keep pulling 0s. Okay, so he's evaded up here.
Okay.
All right.
I wish we could put that blue token back in.
So I have 2 actions left. What are we doing? How are we going out in a blaze of glory? Anything else we can do? Do I just draw a card and die?
Do you die for 3 horror?
Oh, now I don't.
But then the second attack you will at the end of the phase. And then she stays where she is.
Yeah.
No, you need to die.
Or
you need to...
Can I evade her?
But then she doesn't come to me. Then she doesn't come to me.
But then I have no way of getting rid of my injury.
No.
That once I go in on the second action... Oh, yeah, but then she doesn't come to me. Yeah, come to you. Yeah.
Yeah, we need her to move.
So...
But I don't want you to die either. If there's a way we can do both. There's a way we can do both.
Well, if I stay here, she stays engaged with me. So if I use these 2 actions, she hits me, I stay here. She still kills me, but then she won't move to you.
Yeah.
I need to die. I must die. I want the game to kill me.
The problem with gaining the clues, Daniel, and we could have done that, but we need to gain enough clues and get to here.
Evading gains a clue also.
Oh, okay. But then we need to have 4 clues and get back here.
Can you get here on your turn? Could you have got here with 3 clues?
No.
Then whatever.
No. No.
Oh,
I mean, I do have discover an additional clue, and I do have a perception, but I'm not getting 3 clues along the way. I doubt. Maybe.
Yeah, because I see what they did here. They broke all the connections. So now they have the ring around the rosy of the monsters just like going in a
which
circle.
is exactly what I'm going to do with
like
them.
Scooby-Doo cartoon chasing you and you're just like going from location to location. And maybe you can get around there and drop them in the bucket.
Maybe, because Jake will help as long as I can keep Jake alive.
That might be the way you win also.
Maybe, I can try.
Let them go around and then you run the opposite way and then you go and, drop your coins in the bucket.
Yeah, we can try.
Does Padmita's ability stop you from getting clues?
It does, because she's ready.
Yeah, we forgot. Yeah, while she's ready, clues cannot be discovered, so you have to fight her.
Or discovered.
Yeah, that just means they can't leave the location.
Oh, okay, so then
however you get them.
This clue has to go back.
Oh, I can't get it. I see.
That's what I'm saying.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then never mind. Forget all of what I just said. Okay. So I will just... I kind of want to die from horror, not damage. Right? Because I have a nice... I start with 2 horror, right?
Yep.
Do I want to start with only 5 or how much trauma do I have? None
0.
Physical?
Oh, sorry. You have none. No physical, 2 mental.
Because I can kind of decide how I die, right?
Yeah.
Or I'm defeated?
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I take... I could start the scenario going forward with 5 health and 6 sanity, or I could go with 6 health and 5 sanity.
He does have 2 actions to evade her, but we're worried that if he evades her here, then we have these two enemies and those...
My evade... Oh, she has a 3, so it's 3 on 3. No, I like what you're doing. Just fight her and kill her before the rest of the Goonies show up.
That's true. If he evaded, I could try to get the rest of the clues.
But you would have to have gone first or second, because now it's too late. She'll ready up. You'll be screwed. So me evading her right now.
I'm not necessarily screwed.
It's fine.
But if they're all 4 on the same... I mean, all 4 of them actually on the same location is not bad either. Because I have Jake, if they ever were able to reach me, I would ignore this. I would probably start moving this way, let the ring around the Rosie just chase me and go for
I just don't think I'm passing a 3 on 3 evade.
Yeah.
It's very, very slim chance.
I don't know. I don't know what the best case scenario is here. If we go with the all-in with the kill with the bow, or the try to collect 4 clues and then ring around the Rosie with all four enemies and go this way.
Do we have Fearless level 2 in our collection, Yogi? Do you know? Is it for sure in there? Because if it is, and I can play a card that can help me heal horror, like I got rid of the other one I had to heal horror out of the deck, but we could add level 2s in there, assuming I'm still alive after this. Okay, so what I'll do is I'm just going to draw...
Wait.
What?
Is the evade better?
Why?
I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah,
no.
It doesn't matter.
Sorry. So I'm going to draw Holy Rosary. What the heck? Oh, I shuffled it back in.
Yeah.
Never mind. I was like, oh yeah, okay, never mind. I'm like,
can
whoa.
you play that and save your life?
Well, right now I'm taking 3.
Oh, because of all those guys. Oh.
Yeah, no, I can't stay here. I'm bleeding to death anyway. I just used that action. So if you can give me a 3 horror token.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm at whatever. And then I draw another card. Expedition Journal. Oh, I could take an additional action during turn for which could be used to explore. Well, that'd been fun if I drew that earlier in the game. Oh, that'd have been nice. Thanks, game. Thanks, game. Also, the relic would have been nice to draw too, by the way.
Jerry said you could have passed that with all the 0s in the bag. The evade.
Let's see.
I think there's 2,
Let's see.
right?
I'm just pretending.
3?
I'm just pretending. If I drew for the evades, -3, fail. A 0.
Oh, yeah, so you would have passed. That's okay. You still would have died,
yeah,
right?
You're right.
From the internal injury, would you have still died? No, but you would have died when these guys came to you.
I'm dead right now. I'm dead.
You're dead.
From sanity loss. She goes back here. I'm gone. This goes to my discard. I'm poisoned. Great, fun time. Let me just get a sleeve for that. I'm sure that goes in my deck. That's how that works. Great. I came here, died, and went insane and got some poison. Awesome. This goes here. These are going wherever. I'm gone. See ya. Bye.
Okay.
Bye. Continue playing. Have fun.
All right. So that was that. Enemies. This one is the hunter. She's going to come this way. This guy's going to ready. Oh, no. These hunters are going to come this way. And this guy's going to ready. So we got these 3 guys are here. She's here. I'm here. I ready. I draw 1. Emergency cash. Don't need it at this point, but okay. And I gain a resource.
Oh, does my weakness enemy go back into my collection, whatever?
Oh, because that would get
how that works? Are you sure?
Doesn't stay on the board? We've never had this happen.
Yeah, this is weird. Does this go back in? I don't know. Like I'm literally not leaving the table, but I mean, like, does this card go? Like I thought it would stay in play until the end of the scenario. Oh, okay.
Oh, and because it's part of your deck, right?
But I thought. Yeah, go to enemy defeat. Oh, it's under elimination. Oh, I have it right here. I have it right here.
Page 10.
No, I have it right
you
here.
You have it?
Yeah. The cards he or she controls in play and all the cards in his or her out of play areas, such as hand, deck, or discard, are removed from the game. Any card that a player owns but does not control that is in play remains in play. That's why I thought it would stay in play, because of that line right there. I own this card, but I don't control it.
Oh, for the purpose of
where purpose of resolving weaknesses. It is a weakness, so maybe there's different rules for that. If it leaves play, it's removed from the game. A clue: enemies engaged with that player are placed at the location the investigator is out when it's eliminated. Is there a?
Oh no, Ruben says. Oh, never mind. Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think it's the one that you highlighted.
Yeah, because I don't think weaknesses. So it says for the purpose of resolving weakness cards, the game is ended for the eliminated investigator. Trigger any when game ends. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't think because I thought maybe because it's a weakness it works different, but I don't see that here. Yeah, I think it stays in play until we're done the scenario.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure how we've done it.
That's too bad because I would have liked.
I know. Oh,
I would have liked to have that blue token back in there.
Obviously, yes.
Okay.
Ruben, we appreciate you trying to help us.
Yes, thank you.
Thanks, but
yeah, that would have made it easier
not this
for
time.
me. Okay. So did I draw? Yes, I drew the emergency cash. I gained a resource. I'm going to add a doom. My clock is ticking here. I have 2 of 6. Oh man, it's an enemy. Spawn an empty location. Ancient if able.
Oh, it's permanent.
Here. This one. Oh, when he attacks, though, he's going to do that whole... Oh, man. Okay.
Just put him, like, here. Is it only hitting adjacent places?
Yeah, let's actually put him here.
Okay.
Just away, just in case. In case I need to move a time or two and she has to follow. Okay. So that's not terrible.
Trying to get stuff on the screen. That location keeps going higher and higher.
Oh, because the enemies that are all...
Yeah. Got 3 enemies up there. Nice little ring around the rosy going on over here.
Oh, I need to... Oh, how do I do this? Those enemies are too...
you had the plan.
I know, but those enemies are so close. If I move, she engages me. I fire my bow. I have 1 more action. I evade. But then all these 3 enemies come in. This one's fine.
Do you have a way to move for free out of the location? Oh, never mind.
Okay, hold on. Do I need to...
First move or investigate action you perform each turn does not provoke attacks of opportunity. So moving in is your first move, so moving out doesn't count.
But I wouldn't have enough... Okay, how can I do this? I don't think I can.
Can you not reload your bow and take her little attack of opportunity and put 2 on this guy and let him die, and then 1 on here and you're still alive?
Move, fire, reload. I can't fire again. But I could take the attack of opportunity to move out. But then she's going to hit me for 6.
Yeah, you have 1 attack of opportunity, and that's it, and you're done, which would probably be you reloading a bow at some point.
Then I can't take...
I don't know what to tell you.
Maybe
I should have maybe
this.
fought her instead of drawing cards.
Maybe
Can we say I tried to fight her? No, but then if I played that card, I would have died anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I really had no way to fight her. Yeah, that was a problem.
Do I go with the clue route then?
But you can't get clues till she's exhausted.
Oh, yeah.
So then you got to go in, exhaust her, get away, but then you used all your actions. You don't get any clues. Like doing this as 1 player now solo, good luck. Like I don't think you can. The scenario seems like it's really made for like 3 or 4 players. Like it's not really a 2-player scenario. That's how I feel. Or solo. I don't even know how you do a solo.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Crazy talk.
Okay.
It sucks though, all the wasted actions and things we were doing to get ancient locations into play. Instead of building ourselves up, would have been the smart way to do it, like standard, Arkham Horror 101.
Yeah.
Just play cards, spend money, build up yourself, get a whole table full of assets and weapons and stuff, and a handful of cards. Because if no matter what happens, this boss is going to come in and that's the end condition. We should have just prepared for a boss fight. Like that's what sucks about it, is like we wasted so much time bringing in our ancient locations, and they were just going to come into play anyway. So I don't get what the point. That kind of sucks. Like it's like, it's like a haha, gotcha. But it's like, that's kind of lame. But anyways.
Yeah, I don't think there's a way I can do this.
Yeah, so I do whatever. Just go and
I know, I'm just trying to think, because if there is a way, I would be mad that I didn't think about it. So I'm just trying to think of if I'm...
Yeah, Yogi, I know the clues is higher, but then you just have people at other locations doing things like exploring on that same round, you know, like just doing things so the amount of doom you're taking continues to tick, right? And if like you have 3 people doing actions, you know, collecting clues and that kind of stuff, I just feel like just the more actions on a turn could have just helped with exploring, or even in this fighting situation, you know, it just seems like some of the situations. Then you have a 3rd investigator that could be good at something on some of the locations to help get the clues going. Because right now, one investigator dies, you're left with 1. But imagine we still have 2 investigators on the table right now. I just, you know, like who cares about the amount of clues? If you just have to defeat her to win, is probably the best scenario, right? Oh yeah, true. Drawing more enemies, more treacheries. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, that's true.
So is there a play where I move in, I evade her, because I can do some moving shenanigans where I can collect clues on my moves as well. So when she's evaded, so if I move in, evade, move out, I can investigate. I have perception, so I can potentially possibly get a clue, and I have a deduction. So I probably could get 2 clues. I'm here. Then they're all together.
Oh, well, this is a difficult scenario no matter what. This is probably the hardest scenario in the game. And so to be honest, you were doing well.
Yeah, I think I have to try that play I just said and see what happens. I think I have to try that. I need to
Doesn't
somehow
feel like it. All right.
I need to somehow separate and get rid of some of these guys, because then maybe I'm not taking as many attacks.
Long scenario, man.
How else can I separate them?
Could you possibly... Do you have an arrow? You have an arrow. Could you possibly go in, fire on her, hope the test goes good, which might not, and you deal 3 damage, and then, because if you miss, she's hitting you, you're pretty much dead.
Oh, I take the attack of opportunity and I move out? But then she's hitting me again.
No. You
Okay.
go in, you fire arrow.
Yeah.
Okay. Then you evade.
Which that was my
The
plan.
only problem is these guys come in.
Yeah.
So you're dead. Okay.
I think I'm dead. That's what I was trying to calculate out.
If you had, like, literally, Mel, I'm not trying to be a dick, and then all people are gonna be like, Rob, you're a dick, which is fine. Is that stupid Pathfinder card, whatever it was, the free movement one?
Sure.
If that was in play at the start of the game, like, whole different scenario.
Okay, sure, but we can say that
Huge
about
game.
anything.
I know, but it's just like, then you'd have an option. But I think really you're out of options unless I'm missing something.
But that card wouldn't help when I'm engaged with enemies either.
Oh yeah, you'd be engaged. No. But if the plan I was thinking is you move in, you fire, then you try and evade. You evade. She's evaded, then you leave with a free get out of jail card. Then you get away, load up, do the same thing again. You win. It's that free move action, or you need a 4th action to do what I think you're thinking. And I'm just saying that card could have been good now, could have been good earlier. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but I can also keep just like
I just think
buying time and see if I get things that can help me.
Yeah. You have other Pathfinder. You have another one.
I have another one.
If you want, you have lots of Doom. You have what do we have? Doom is
or
2.
Shortcut. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you have Doom is 2 out of 6, right? Yeah, so you have like maybe 4 rounds.
So I just draw 2 and move.
Try. Yeah.
Draw 2 and okay, but I have to kind of stay away from that
Just
guy.
don't hit your. Oh.
I know
what's gonna happen.
No, it's not gonna happen.
I know what's gonna happen.
Okay, so we're gonna draw another deduction. So if I can get all the clues. I just need her exhausted.
You just need to throw a banana peel down
Draw
and she trips
again.
on it.
We got a Witten. Okay, this is also helpful if I can get enough people into play that can soak up my damage.
That's also true.
That's also possible.
Oh yeah, free investigate.
But she needs to be exhausted.
She's ready. She stops all that, right?
Yeah. And then I will move. My investigate doesn't matter because I can't gain the clues. But I think you
still do it if you want, but you obviously wouldn't because then you don't want to pull bad tokens.
Yeah, I don't want to put Doom on the cultist, so I'm not doing it. Okay, I'm going to stop my turn there. Enemies. She's going to move. And all these 3 dum-dums are going to move too.
So what we need to do is go to the Rogaroo scenario, get the bear traps and stuff, bring them into this scenario, and then put them down. She steps on them.
Yeah.
That's it. It's perfect. It's perfect.
This could also just kill me right here. Oh my god, another one. Okay, you're going up here.
So these are gonna make you run out of places to go.
Or I go in there and I just shoot them with my bow.
Yeah, true. But
then the other one will take
It's gonna just take forever.
Okay. My turn again.
Okay. Did you draw and gain a resource?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Did I gain a resource? No,
I don't know.
I didn't. I just drew Witten because I had one already.
Okay.
Okay. We'll draw.
Yep.
If I investigate, I gain 2 resources. He's going to fire on me, which will do 1 damage. Can go there. That's fine.
Not yet.
No, if I move, because I'm thinking. I found a backpack.
Okay.
Nope, they're not items or supplies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I'll have to discard. No. Is it 7 or 8 cards I'm allowed? And then I'll move.
Yeah, you got Jake that can take damage.
Yeah. Okay. Enemies.
Oh, it only works on bears? Damn it.
This enemy will fire on me because I'm adjacent. So Jake will take a damage. She'll move. These guys will move. Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3.
That blue token sitting over there is driving me nuts.
I know. I put a doom. I draw one of these fun cards.
Okay.
Shadowed. Revelation. If there's no cultist enemies in play, take 1 horror. There is. Otherwise, find the cultist enemy nearest you, place 1 doom on it.
And now you need to do a test. Now you need to do a test against 4 willpower.
Place 1 doom on that enemy and test willpower X, where X is the number. If I fail, take 2 horror. Okay. Willpower 4. I have 3, 4. We got some stuff probably. Nope. We have nothing for willpower tests in this hand of. Okay. So I'm doing 4 on 4 tests. 2 horror is fine. I think 1 and 1.
Yep.
Still alive, but.
But then you can't take an attack of opportunity from her ever.
+1.
Whoa.
Woo. Okay. Good. So that nothing happens with that. All right, my turn again. I go in here, I fire on this guy. I move. I fire. I reload. I'm just going to clear these guys maybe as I go. I'm going to run out of time. I have like 1 more turn. Oh, I'm going to be done after this turn. This is my last turn. This is my last turn. I'm not going to do it. Well, let's draw first because it's maybe, I don't know. Oh, he's aloof. Yes, never mind, never mind. I don't have it anyways, so we're going to draw. We have a tooth. Doesn't help. Let's just move in and fire 1 because I'm dead anyways because this is going to advance. So I don't know, do I die or do I let this advance? I don't die. I don't die. I go here.
Remember this one can now shoot on 2.
But two damage can go here, but then they can't reach me, and then I die at this point. Or I end at this. I don't want to die.
Whatever you want to do. Yep.
So let's do
because
that.
then you don't take trauma, right?
Move, and then I can, I technically can draw 1 more card.
Oh, you say you don't want to die.
Yeah, I don't want that either. I'll gain a resource.
Yeah.
Gain a resource, because in case that's the next card is it. Then enemy turn. These 2 will fire on me for 2 damage, which I'll just put on Jake. He's dead. This one moves. These guys move to this one. And then we add a doom. And that's 6.
And it says, trapped in time. Perhaps an eternity or 2 will quell your foolish desire to find the truth. Padma's laugh echoes across the sky as she steps through the rift atop the temple. Not that it matters much. Your kind will not exist on this earth much longer. She vanishes without a trace. You ask each Taka what your next course of action should be, but she too is gone. The storm suddenly quiets, and you are left in deafening silence. R2. D2. R2.
Well, at least I didn't die.
Well, at least we got a resolution. Maybe it's bad, maybe it's good, I don't know.
I don't want to play that one again.
Okay, if no resolution was reached, oh, we got it. Okay, let's go to R2. Where's R2? R2? Anybody? R2. The boundary along the horizon shimmers Upkeep is not optional.
Oh.
Oh, just draw a card. What'd you get?
Oh, I got a crystalline. Oh, sorry, you can't see that.
Yeah. Okay.
We're good.
She
It's
didn't
not.
get a
I
bad card.
see. Because yeah,
I didn't know what you were skipping. I thought you were doing a draw action.
Well, I could have drew one more time.
Yeah,
I had one more action.
and
but
that's
yes.
why I said
Yeah.
don't draw extra, but that's fine.
But yeah, then
All right.
I just skipped that other turn. Yeah, you're right.
So the boundary along the horizon shimmers as your path home closes before your eyes. The surreal haze and weightlessness you have experienced throughout this vision fades, and you are left with the sudden understanding that this is not a dream. Uh-oh. You are trapped in time that is not your own, and Ichitaka is nowhere to be found. You wonder for what it seems like hours, days, weeks. Your mind cannot take it anymore. The realization that you may be trapped here forever is terrifying. Desperation and despair take hold of your mind, a bout of madness and loneliness that you cannot escape. You no longer remember how long it has been since you arrived here. You have not slept or eaten. Suddenly, after an eternity of waiting, the boundary cracks and the sky is flooded with a blinding white light. Excuse me. Sorry, tickle. When you next open your eyes, you're lying in the city's central plaza, your head still spinning from the sensation of plummeting. Ichitaka helps you to your feet, your legs trembling with terror and exhaustion. You ask her how long you were out, and she shakes her head. It doesn't matter. You're here now. You ignore her evasive answer, but resentment boils to the surface. Did she leave you behind on purpose or by accident? You saw it, did you not? She asks. The cave. The maw in the sky, bathed in red. You stare blankly, your memory suddenly hazy. It matters not, she continues. I know now where to find the nexus, and you must journey with me. If it was Act 2 when the game ended, no.
My campaign log ready.
If your campaign log, record that X paths are known to you. X is the number of locations in the victory display. So you still need to get some of them done. Okay, sure.
So 2 paths are known?
Two are in the victory display. So 2 paths are known to you. Please don't make us play this one again and try to get more paths. Please don't do that. If the Harbinger of Valusia entered play during the scenario, if it's in the victory display, cross out the Harbinger is still alive in your campaign log. Oh, if we could have just put 4 tokens on it. Oh no, it would have been in the victory display.
Yeah. It
would have been just set aside. If it's still in play or set aside, next to the Harbinger still alive in your campaign log, record in parenthesis how much damage is on the Harbinger, replacing the number that previously was there. 0.
Still 0.
For each vengeance point in the victory display, record 1 tally mark under Yeeg's Fury, which is 1. Each investigator earns experience equal to victory X value of each card in the victory display. Each investigator earns 1 additional experience for each one of those crappy locations in the victory display. So we get 3 each.
3 each. So Rob has 4, I have 3. Okay. Better than nothing. Okay.
So this scenario, we could have gone aggressive at just getting clues off by whatever means necessary, even if we didn't complete the Act 2 advancement. That obviously is like probably the God mode way to do it. But if we just got a few more, we get extra XP and then just survive till the end and we're fine. Like if we just ran around in a circle.
Yeah.
Like if I never got trapped by enemies and could just keep running with you, we just keep going to the end.
Yeah.
And the problem is you can't get clues off things. And I see why they stop you. So when that final boss lady comes in play, she now stops us from just farming a location or two to get a few extra experience. So you have your chance to get experience very early in the scenario, and after that it's kind of like done, unless you have a player at the table that can evade her very easily.
True.
It's interesting, very interesting. Yeah, I don't know about this one. It seems cool, like it's not a cool scenario. It's just like holy difficult, Batman.
Yeah, it's very difficult.
Interlude 3, like even playing it again, like I don't know, like playing it with the same decks and cards we have, like yeah, there's some cards and some setup we could have done that maybe would have helped us a little better. Man.
But knowing that we could kill this girl if we were set up and...
Yeah, but again, I don't know the resolution of that.
True.
We still would probably just get crappy experience if we didn't clear a whole bunch of clues off ancient locations.
True. We probably should be putting a little bit of damage each time that Harbinger comes out too to help us. Because I feel like we're going to have to fight it again.
I don't know, yeah. Once more, you venture Once more you venture south, leaving the safety of civilization behind. So this is interlude, the jungle beckons. There's no time to waste. The path to the Nexus lies on familiar ground, not far from the previous expedition's trail. Using a leather-bound journal as your guide, you retrace the expedition's journey. Soon, you are deep within the jungle, surrounded on all sides by hazards. Some natural, others bizarre. In order, read each of the following sections. Check your supplies. Any one investigator must cross off 1 gasoline from his or her supplies. If no gasoline is crossed off, you read out a gas.
I have gas.
Okay, crossing it off. Great.
I guess, yeah.
Check your supplies. If any investigator has a map, he or she reads a path discovered.
I have a map.
It says, thanks to your map, which has been marked from the previous expedition, you're able to clear a path through the rainforest without getting lost, and you reach your destination on your own terms. In your campaign log, record that the investigator mapped out the way forward. Or the investigators mapped out the way forward.
Okay.
Check your supplies. The investigators as a group must cross off 1 provision per investigator from their supplies. For each provision they cannot cross off, choose an investigator to read low on rations.
Okay, we both have provisions. I'm crossing one off
cross
each.
them both off, whatever.
Okay.
All right, cool. Check your supplies. Each investigator with medicine may cross it off his or her supplies to choose and remove a poison weakness. Do I have medicine? Please say yes.
You have medicine.
All right, cross it off. Each investigator who still has a poison weakness reads the poison spreads. Nope.
So you get to remove it from your deck.
Yeah. Oh, so why did I even sleeve that card? What the hell, game? I sleeved you up. Get it out of my deck. Get it out of here. No poison. All right, gone. Okay. Man. All right, what else we got here? As you trudge through the lush jungle and pass a series of familiar overgrown temple ruins, your keen eye spots a pattern along the stone wall of the structure. Upon closer examination, you find that vines and caked dirt has hidden an elaborate carving of hieroglyphs. Check your supplies. If an investigator has a canteen, he or she reads patterns in the stone.
Neither of us have a canteen.
Okay, otherwise, read secrets in the stone. Try as you might, you are unable to clear off the dirt and vines with only your bare hands. You have no choice but to leave this mystery behind. Aww.
Okay, well, it didn't hurt us.
That's fine. Oh, yeah, true.
So that's good.
All right. Check the chaos bag and the campaign log. If all of the following are true, the lead investigator reads, faith restored. There are 2 or more cultist tokens in the bag. No. So if all of them are true. Okay.
Oh, so we don't even have to worry.
If the investigator is formed along with Ichitaka, and Ichitaka has confidence in you. So we're close, but not close enough. That sucks.
Maybe this is... Oh,
Anyways. All right.
That's it.
That's it. Okay. So...
Okay, so...
I guess... What? Scenario 5A. Heart of the Elders Part 1.
Oh, no.
So the next one is 2 scenarios?
I don't know.
I kind of want to know just for playing, because maybe I'll schedule next week one, maybe change it a bit earlier, and we just play 2 in 1 week. We both chose supplies wisely. Yes, we did, Bob. All 3 of us did choose them wisely.
Yes, it's 2. So it's 2 in 1?
Are they both short? Are they both like completely long? You got just like, you know, no spoilers other than that. I just want to know for streaming purposes, really. I guess it wouldn't change our decisions, like whether we know it's a short one or a long one. Some people might think it's short because they play faster than we do, but some might think it's long because they do analysis paralysis like we do.
Oh yeah, never mind.
If they're both going to be like, they're too normal, okay, so we'll just do one. We'll just do one.
We could do maybe...
No, we'll just do one.
Yeah.
Because we just took 4 hours to play this one. Obviously, an hour of blabbing on and doing our usual live stream hangout before we start, which is I'm all good. I love that stuff. But so it's at least 3 hours each if we were just literally to start the stream, get right into it. Like right into it and rush.
I'm just thinking, I don't know.
6 hour stream minimum?
No. Not saying same day, but could we do like Sunday and then Monday?
Yeah, we can probably do something like that.
So we can play them kind of back to back enough that we remember what's going on.
We need to start picking up this pace of playing through Arkham Horror, the living card game, as we talked about before.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think we need to start playing this game a couple nights a week. I don't know if that's already, or we start that for the next cycle or something.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
But this one is if it's 2 scenarios.
Well, I'm not worried. It just stretches the campaign even longer. Oh, unless we die and the campaign's cut shorter anyway, and it kind of all evens out. We already extended it by one by going back in.
You died by damage or by
sanity.
Sanity.
So give me another mental trauma.
Yeah. So we both start at 3.
So hopefully I get I guess I can put 1. Oh no, I saved an XP. Thanks, Bob. So I actually have 4 XP to spend for Father Mateo. So I could get 2 Fearlesses added in. I don't know what I take out, but that could be a suggestion. And that helps me heal horror. Could be helpful. But also if I could just see some allies, put them in play to put horror on them, that also helps. But Ruben, thank you so much for your help today.
Yes,
thank you for playing along. Thank you for being interactive with us and, you know, hanging out and helping us along. We appreciate it.
Oh, and Ruben's new to the game as well.
Oh, okay. And you're one scenario ahead. That's cool.
Awesome. That's awesome.
That's cool. So you play it, you do very well, then you come and watch us and you go, oh, okay.
I see.
That's the wrong way to play it.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
And your mental faculties will not survive 2 scenarios in one day.
No, they won't.
Agreed.
And if we stream on Saturday too?
And Bob, that's why I asked if it was like 2 shorter ones, you know, like I didn't know if they're like a part A and part B or kind of like they're just shorter, but if they're 2 full scenarios, yeah, in the same day, that might be rough.
Yeah.
Unless we did well and things just worked out, then it's like less mental stress if it's just every decision is kind of obvious. But I feel like in this game, there's so many decision points where it's like, you're just going based off so much unknowns. It's like you get into heavy analysis paralysis and like a lot of thinking. I don't know. Jerry says I can now sleep at 4 a.m. Oh, wow, no, Jerry, wow.
Oh my goodness.
And Bob is saying, Rob, if you're beginning to feel that you need to play Arkham Horror to conclusion, why not take a rest for a few Sundays and play something less stressful? I don't know. I like playing a game, but
yeah, it does stress him out though.
No, but today, the whole let's just end it. I've gotten that way before when I realized the scenario is just like so out of reach. It's like, yeah, but I know in this game you can squeak out some like kind of okay stuff or maybe not the worst ending by just like maybe surviving like you just did till the end kind of, or, you know, getting one more clue, maybe we can do it or something. But man, I just like, yeah, the writing was on the wall like a while ago in this one, but I didn't realize this was like one of the hardest ones ever and it should have just been expected. I was going under the assumption that after the last few, we kind of are playing on easy. We kind of have good decks. We're kind of making good decisions. We're getting good cards in our deck. We're making it work. But this one felt like I started thinking of all the cards in my deck. If they came out, if you played this, if you drew that, like, could we have even done any better? I don't know. I don't feel like it. So it just started feeling very like, oh, we're meant to just lose this one.
I think the only way to do better is to collect the clues faster and flip the act deck before the agenda. Right? Because the act deck...
I don't know how we're doing that. I think you have to get super lucky on the explorers that you don't draw treacheries to kill all those actions like I did. I think we did pretty well that I moved over to that location that I could farm. Like that kind of worked out.
Yeah, that was
like
perfect.
Really perfect. But then it's like I literally just kept drawing the treacheries like no questions asked. Like I never even saw my location. It was crazy. It took forever.
Yeah.
Which was weird, but maybe that was a good thing. I don't know. Falco says taking a break is okay. We won't judge. I know.
If we took a break, we'd just play something else.
Yeah, I know it's fine. But then again, like I don't know.
But I look forward to Arkham Sundays.
I do look forward to Arkham Sundays for sure. I do. You saw me. I was excited. I'm always happy to play the game.
Yeah.
It's just like at the end when we're going to lose, it's like I look at the time and it's already taken us like 4 hours to get to this point. I just kind of like, all right, let's just wrap it up. We know it's just ending. It's fine. So yeah, it's just more of a time thing too. But yeah, we could definitely play. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We might switch this to just a weeknight game. That's the other thing. And just play a little more quick and loose. So that it doesn't take as long. Or just start earlier on a weeknight. And we might do that for us. And then maybe play it like, you know, a couple weeknights a week or something instead. And then maybe Arkham Sundays become, you know, a bigger, more epic games or something. Or continue like, you know, Madara in there. Or like, you know, whatever campaign we're playing, some other campaign.
I know, Cynthia. I'm sorry.
I know.
If you move it to the weekdays, then
I'm not sure, Cynthia. Yeah. I don't know.
I know. It is very challenging because keeping in mind that everybody's from different time zones, it's hard for us.
Yeah. Yogi says this one was the notoriously annoying scenario. Oh, okay.
Yeah, so everybody's feeling how.
No,
yeah,
I know
yeah.
it's fine. I'm fine with it. I just it's not that I hated this. I had fun playing this one. It's just at some point you just realize like, oh, okay, I see. It doesn't matter what I do. It's like, ah.
Well, you know what?
Like I feel like my choices were pointless at certain points. After a certain point, it's just like it didn't matter what I did. But here's the other thing. So there is a following. Like I know we just ended the scenario, so I'm sure some people have already left. But the viewership on Sundays, it's okay.
Mm-hmm.
But it's slowly going down as we get deeper into campaign. This always happens. And then we start a new campaign. A few more people show up in the first episode, kind of watch as we go along. But the live audience that are available on a Sunday to watch us is always bigger when we're starting a game that doesn't involve, it's either the starting of a campaign or it's a standalone playthrough. So, yeah. So either if we keep playing on Sundays, I'm fine with it. I don't care about the lower viewers watching us live who are just here loving Arkham Sundays. Is great. It's fine. It's just I'm talking out loud at possible options. And we were talking about this morning before we even started.
Mm-hmm.
This is not influenced by what we just played at all. But there's always been in my back of my mind after one of these campaigns, we may just switch Arkham to help speed up, to make it a weeknight thing where we play like 2 nights a week. I know it doesn't work for our UK friends as much. Works better for our Australia viewers. Usually in our evening streams, we see more of them pop in. It also is better for our West Coast viewers and our Eastern Coast viewers because it's their evening too. So in North America at least, and South America and all that stuff too, and Mexico. All you viewers, like so many, we have viewers from everywhere. It's crazy. So yeah, we could switch Arkham to that as we play through a scenario. It allows you guys. Yes, you won't be here live with us. Some of the viewers, it won't work for them. But it's with any time we play. But maybe we have others that do start joining in because we're playing on the weeknight. So I think we'll lose some people in the live, but we'll also gain some.
Mm-hmm.
So I feel like it'll stay around the same viewership whenever we play this game. But taking a Sunday to play a campaign game that has less and less people watching as we go, it's like, but then what I would do is if we're playing like something, if we're starting a new campaign of Arkham Horror, we would probably still start that on a weekend, like going into a new scenario, new decks.
Yeah.
Doing those longer streams. Those would still happen on a weekend. Everyone could be there for the start of it. More people would watch. Some newer people would see us playing the game and maybe decide to pick it up or realize what this product is about. What are these new investigators are playing with? That kind of stuff. So yeah, we'll see. But for now, we'll keep it going on Sundays. Not changing anytime soon, I don't think. But yeah, we still would play something almost every Sunday. So it doesn't matter. Like we might not be playing Arkham Horror LCG, but I mean like...
Yeah, we still play something during
we're going to be
this time.
playing something. So it's not like we won't be here to hang out and stream games as we normally do. But I always knew this Arkham Sunday thing is an experiment. And I don't think it can last forever. For sure. But maybe it does. I mean, there's enough content to keep it going. But we'll see. We'll just keep going. We'll keep going. But we find most of the people who watch these episodes are watching them throughout the week. Not on Sunday.
Yeah, that's
so
true.
It's like, and they still vote on decks. They still recommend deck upgrades. They still get involved. But there's a whole bunch of people. You see them come in almost every stream going, hey, Rob, I watched all of them. I finally am able to catch a live stream. I watch these all later anyway. So it's like, does it really matter when we play it? I don't know. I will miss the regulars who can't make it that are here every week. But yeah, we'll see. I don't think we'll do that, but it's just an option. It's an option. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Kevin says, just curious, how many cycles are you at with this game? So we played the core set cycle. We played the Dunwich Legacy, the second cycle. The third cycle, Path to Carcosa, played that completely. We played the standalone scenario, the Curse of the Rougarou. We played the standalone scenario 1 week, the Murder at the Excelsior Hotel or something like that. And we also played, and we're currently playing the Forgotten Age. So however many I just said, this is
4?
campaign number 4.
Yeah.
But we still have the Circle Undone, the Dream Eaters, the Innsmouth Conspiracy, and within only a couple months, we're going to be at the Edge of the Earth. We'll be out and in our possession, I'm sure. And we'll be like, yeah, we have 4 full campaigns. So that's like 8-ish weeks, 8-ish weeks, 8-ish weeks, 8-ish weeks. So we're at...
That's a lot of weeks. That's next year.
32 weeks.
Yeah, we'd be into
more
next
than
year
half
for
a
sure.
year. More than half a year. And that's not considering replaying scenarios that make us replay them. That also doesn't count on the other end. Failing scenarios and cutting them short. Or failing campaigns and cutting them short.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't count any going on side scenarios during a campaign.
Or these parts that...
Or extra parts in there we don't know.
Yeah.
Or us doing side scenarios in between. Or taking breaks off, or taking Sundays off for family, vacation, something. Just not being here on a Sunday. So you get where I'm going is we will be like... Yeah, we could still be like looking at playing... we could be just getting to Edge of the Earth like July of next year. Like in a year from now, maybe. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure.
Yeah, we're really far
I don't think so.
behind.
It'd be sooner than that, but... Yeah, so these are the things we're just thinking of. It's like, yeah, I don't know.
Velko says, when is Kyle visiting? Maybe playing 3-player? We could potentially do a 3-player.
Velko, I would love to play this game with more players. 1000%. I was thinking of that.
This.
I was thinking of that. Maybe we delay some of these campaigns so we have more players to play along with us. I just don't know. I know Kyle can join us weekly.
Like once
on a
week?
weeknight.
Yeah, a weeknight.
Here's the issue with Kyle, though, and I don't know if this has changed. He could never get here till 8 p.m. our time because he has young children. He needs to put them to bed first or something before he comes over. I don't know if they're obviously older now by a few months or a year now or whatever, but maybe he doesn't have to do that and he can come and show up earlier.
Yeah, because at the time he had young children, like, yeah,
but
one young child.
He works the next day. Mel would work the next day if we play on a weeknight. So Kyle can usually only come on weeknights and come at 8. So that means we can only play something that's like 3 hours or less, maybe 4 hours max, which that's why Lord of the Rings Journeys of Middle-earth, it kind of fit in that window because you pretty much just get started and go. Yeah. And you play through it as long as you're keeping up the pace. It pretty much you're done a scenario in 2 to 3 hours, maybe a little longer if it's a more complex scenario.
The only thing we could do is if Kyle did come and he couldn't come till 8, we start the stream at like 7 and we just do all the ramble, talk about the decks, all of that stuff, and then get started.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
But I don't know. Yeah.
Because imagine like we already take 4 hours or like 3 hours to play.
Yeah.
Talking with chat, discussing between us.
Yeah.
Put a third player taking their turn.
Yeah, it's gonna take. Yeah.
It's just gonna add more time.
Yeah.
So now we're talking probably 4-ish hours of play time alone of playing through a scenario with 3 players.
Yeah. If he could come earlier, maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
So
We'll have to discuss with him.
I don't think so. I don't think this game fits with the Kyle unless Kyle was only coming on Sundays. Every Sunday and could spend like, 5 hours here. Yeah, see, Ruben's saying the actual gameplay with 3 players takes much longer. Exactly. And Bob's saying maybe complete Forgotten Age, then give it a rest for a month or so, then play Circle and Done as an Arkham Sunday format, then give it a rest again. The only problem is it just takes longer that way. Yeah. And then unless we're skipping a few to jump to Edge. I also might do that too. Because what I'm thinking is we really want it, because they've changed the format of delivery, and I want to think of it in a new player perspective. I would love when Edge of the Earth releases, we kind of are able to play it when it drops, so we can show it off to people who might be waiting to see about it to get into the game. And then we can discuss the revised core set at that time too and stuff. And that should be out by then. And we can discuss that, what's involved there, and that's a good jumping in point for players. Mm-hmm. And we could just maybe even just play with the core set and try that out at that time and forget where we are in what campaign we're in, whatever. And then we go back later. And play those other scenarios. Like in my head, I'm thinking we need to be done all these campaigns later this year so that we can play Edge of the Earth when it comes out and catch up with everybody. I want to catch up. Yeah, we want to be at the same point. So we can play with all the cards. We can talk about the latest scenarios with you guys. We can play with everybody in the chat. And all that kind of stuff, and just have some fun with all the cards everyone else is playing with. Yeah. We feel so like disconnected and out of it. We're playing with this like weird pool of cards at this point, Yeah. I'm scared of spoilers everywhere. Like, I would just love to be caught up. So we're like, don't have to worry about stuff. I can chat about you guys with, our experiences in this and that and these cards we played and stuff. Yeah, because even the one Discord channel that we have, we don't go in it because of spoilers. Yeah. And that's the other thing Ruben's saying. Maybe we viewers can vote on the next cycle instead of going in order. I mean, that's 100%. That's an amazing idea. I love that. Idea. I love that because I think we need to skip. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or we take a break at the time the edge of the earth.
Close to it?
Yeah, no, when it drops, like literally if it drops and we can just start playing it, maybe we just work that in and we pause the other campaign.
Yeah.
And, you know, or maybe we do play it 2 at the same time and continue that one on one night and the other one we have going at the same time. I don't think so, but yeah, I'll get confused. I already get confused with my deck playing one, but it's because we take too long in between.
Yeah, and plus we play other games too.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
But these are great suggestions and things that we'll think about for sure.
But we still have people watching these videos on the channel. The ones we played already, we got people watching every week. Like, I don't want to stop playing Arkham Horror. That is not an option. It's just like, how do we handle our backlog? That's what I need to figure out.
Yeah. Yeah, Vocal's also true. Let's be realistic. Almost no one owns all cycles.
True.
It's true.
I was just trying to experience it too. Like, selfishly, I wanted to see how the game progressed that I missed out on the last 5 years. So I want to play with the investigators with only the cards that were available at the time, playing those scenarios, kind of how everyone did as it was released, right?
Yeah.
But I mean, do I really care? I kind of get the point now. It's all good. Do we just crack open everything else, throw all the cards in, and then
free for all?
And have a freaking free for all, post up all what we have left to play when this Forgotten Age is done? We say, what do you guys want to see? Circle Undone, Innsmouth Conspiracy, or Dream Eaters? Put up a poll. Let everyone, all the supporters of the channel vote. So our YouTube members, our Patreon members, our Patreon supporters, they can all vote and decide, you know, which one do we get in next? Because I think we can get one more done before we need to worry about Edge of the Earth.
Yeah.
I think if we math it out correctly, because I think it won't be till like end of October or something. It was.
Yeah. And this will take us till, well, now that we're adding another scenario, I think it was going to end on the 6th, but now it'll be another week after that.
But again, we can play 2 times a week to speed up that second campaign.
Yeah. But I can look at a calendar and see. And then it might be more exciting too to have the full card pool and be able to pick from other cards.
Yeah, I agree.
That maybe.
I agree.
You know, because as they're saying, you can upgrade the Right of Seeking because technically it's not in our pool yet, but people would have wanted to do that for you.
And it doesn't hurt for spoilers because if we didn't touch the Circle Undone, let's say, and Dream Eaters didn't win the vote, because we all know Innsmouth Conspiracy would win that vote of those 3 I just said. 100%, you'll see.
Okay,
I call it right now. I call it right now. I don't know anything, but I would guess the newest goodies would be wanted to be played over the old. Yeah,
sure.
Guaranteed.
Okay.
So let's say Innsmouth Conspiracy 1, we don't get spoiled on Circle Undone, we don't get spoiled on Dream Eaters, we don't even touch them, it's all good. So when we do go to play them later, it's still fresh to us, we're still blind playing through it.
Yeah.
We're just doing it in a weird order, which I don't think it matters, because the game's supposed to be played, you know, core set, and it's supposed to be played core set with that campaign is fine. Get whatever set is out. But I know in designing these games, they always think about what's been released already. You know, we're giving out different cards, and we assume the players maybe have seen this already. We're adding more keywords and that kind of stuff. You know, I don't know. We'll see. But we can test that theory out when we just play a different scenario and skip one. But I probably would still pull the player cards out of the ones we skipped. Like, I would just open it all up.
Yeah, I think that's
an option. Where I just say, all right, screw it. We're not going to play those other campaigns, but we do own all the player cards from them. Throw them in.
And then I do like your idea of playing Edge with just the core set. Because as people might get in that way, it would be interesting to experience it that way.
It's like a reset point, kind of.
Yeah.
So we would play with just what's available in the revised core set, so including any new upgrades they stuck in there. And then we would play with the new set and the new investigators and kind of just pull from that little card pool.
I would probably want to play one of the new investigators that are in the deck.
Yeah, us, because we've already played, but maybe a new player wouldn't. Maybe they like, you know, Roland Banks looks awesome. I want to play him, or Wendy. Wendy's where it's at. Like, she's probably better than any investigators in that new box, guaranteed. But yeah, anyways, I don't know.
Okay.
There's some options to think about. And we have a few weeks to think about it, unless we die next week and the scenario ends early, which I keep thinking that's going to happen every single week.
So much closer each week, for sure.
I just keep feeling this thing's going to end early on us, because everything's trying to kill us so bad in this one. Yeah, Ruben, the pressure is on me. I put the pressure on myself. So he's saying there's no pressure to keep up. You can just enjoy it at your own leisure, which we've been doing.
No, saying like if we did skip, I think.
Yeah. I know. I'm just saying
Yeah.
we can kind of do whatever because who cares what we do? It's whatever. But
Yeah, and then there's no pressure on you to have to keep trying to get ahead so that we can get to the next cycle.
Yeah, so we can do that. Because then we'll only have 2 that we didn't play, right? If we play, like, let's say Innsmouth Conspiracy or Dream Eaters, as Yogi's voting for already, trying to sway the vote before the poll's even up. I'm just kidding.
Which you can put the poll up sooner than later.
I could, I know.
Because then we just know.
Yeah, I could do that. And then we could do things like, okay, now what investigators do we play? And I literally have all the investigators available. And then I say, you can pull from anything, go nuts.
Oh,
and then
people are going to go crazy.
Yeah, except for return 2s. I don't know if I pull the cards of the return 2s. I'll have to figure that out, but because we don't have them all. So, I don't know. Ursula's just one wrong card away from the true death. Oh my god.
2 cards. I was 2 cards away.
Oh.
I was 2 cards away.
2 cards away.
I don't know what it does.
Yeah, she didn't read it.
Please don't spoil me. I don't know what it does. I like that pressure.
But anyways, I love talking about this stuff. You guys figuring it out. We'll talk.
Yeah.
We'll talk in the Discord. I'll figure it out with our Arkham peeps, and we'll see what's up. But I don't know. We got to figure out something either to play quicker, but I do like the idea of not pressuring it and rushing it.
Mm-hmm.
And it still allows us, if we only play Arkham once a week, it allows us to play other games too, more games to mix in and try different things and all that kind of stuff. Instead of just a channel focused solely on Arkham or solely on Arkham and Madara, I guess, right now.
Yeah.
You don't ever want to be a channel just focused on one game.
Yeah.
Because that's how your channel will just die. So don't do that. If you're ever thinking a new game came out and you want to make a channel dedicated on that game, unless it's Magic the Gathering or Pokemon, don't do it. Because it will die. All games end. Or D&D, I guess. D&D would work. Seems like it's going forever. I don't know what else, but yeah. Just be careful. Anyways, so yeah. I don't know. I do want to play this game more because I want to see more things, or Warhammer. Yeah, Warhammer would work.
Yep.
Yeah, any of the tabletop wargaming, some of those games. Yeah, I guess Warhammer would be the only kind of safe one, right? There's other popular ones, but I don't know if they're still going. But then again, COVID might have crushed some of those.
I don't know.
Because those are really all about in-person play, right? So, I don't know. But yeah, I guess it gave people time to paint their armies. Okay, so yeah, I don't know. I guess we got next week scheduled. I don't think it'll change this week. I don't think we'll have a play this week night. I don't think we would start jamming weeknight streams until the next week. Right. And I don't think we're going to end Arkham Sundays.
No.
But it's just an option we're discussing, so we'll see.
Yeah. But we could also even do Arkham Sunday once a month, playing also in the evenings, and then playing other things on the other couple Sundays that we have.
Here's the thing, Bob. I'm not trying to avoid playing the game. I want to play it more, but the only thing is playing it more, it would help me get more into the game. It's honestly, this is the first LCG lifestyle game that I've not dove in with 2 feet. I'm playing once a week.
Yeah.
Every other LCG, you can ask Mel, literally every single day I'm messaging her, talking about what's coming out for it, what deck ideas I have for the upcoming tournament, planning tournaments. I'm listening to podcasts. I'm watching YouTube videos about the game in the evening. I'm reading on forums or fan websites. I'm building decks. I'm looking at deck lists online. But literally for this game.
And then we're playing too.
And we're playing. We would be grinding. We'd be grinding. Either we'd be playing a Lord of the Rings, the living card game on a weekend, 2 days back to back, playing 5 scenario playthroughs in a weekend, or replaying scenarios too. I would be teaching other players, going to people's houses, trying to peddle the game. There are so many things. I just lived and breathed the game. So for Game of Thrones, the card game, obviously traveling to tournaments, traveling to conventions just based around the game. I'm getting spoiler cards from the company, making videos about spoiler cards, play testing in the background, listening to podcasts. This is the first card game I've not stopped my life to just become obsessed with. But I do have everything, so it's kind of scary. I've never bought a card game in so deep so fast. But I'm only playing it once a week. And during the week, I'm trying to avoid spoilers. So I'm afraid to watch any YouTube channel. I'm afraid to listen to any podcast. I'm afraid to read any forums. I'm afraid to click on anything until we catch up. But once I catch up, then I'll feel normal again. Like I can enjoy the game on the off time and play some scenarios, go back and play some standalones and stuff like that. I think it's Ruben. It's just because I came into it late and it's so full of spoilers.
Yeah.
So it's different with the competitive one. Like Marvel Champions, I could come into that one late. There's only like little campaigns. It's fine. I can come into that one late, buy things, play things standalone, try whatever, get this scenario pack, play it with this hero.
Yeah.
There's nothing there stopping you from diving in later, getting some of the content.
I feel like people aren't spoiling that either.
And there's nothing really to spoil. Like, I mean, who cares? Like, what happens in those campaigns? It's not like game-breaking, mind-blowing. Who cares, right?
Yeah. But this we play blind. We have no knowledge going in, which is why sometimes we fall flat on our face and people that are watching are probably laughing.
Yeah.
But we don't know what's coming.
I'm scared to get caught up. Like, once we get caught up, then I can listen to podcasts. I can join in discussions. I can look through the whole card pool. I can go replay scenarios or play any scenario. I won't be spoiled and feel like I'm spoiled.
Yeah.
I can try some different things. I can play in the off time. I know right now I could build decks and go back and play previous stuff and practice and try things and get more into the game. But like, I'm kind of thinking that's what will happen when I catch up. But the only pressure I'm putting on myself, Bob, is why I want to play more is so that if we played it 2 nights a week, I would know what my cards do better. I would know what I'm looking for better. I would feel like we just played it recently. I feel like when we get it to the table, I'm not struggling as much as I used to, but sometimes I put it on the table. And if it was a week of learning big games during the week and playing other games and streaming and plus real life on top of that, and then I get back to Sunday and I'm like, what does my deck do again? Especially early in a campaign when it's my second playthrough with the deck.
Oh, yeah.
Or third playthrough with the deck. When you put a full 7 days between and you're trying not to touch the deck, look at the deck, talk about cards with people, anything.
And we're not looking up upgrades either. We're just taking whatever you say. So that morning, we're just literally looking at what the card does and put it in.
Yeah. We spend like 2 hours every Sunday morning before the stream, like reading your suggestions, looking at our decks, looking at what cards you're suggesting, just so we know where we're putting our vote on like which one or what we have to modify and stuff. And then like, it's cool seeing some of the other suggestions and thinking like, oh man, I wish that one was winning or not.
A little bit of this with a little bit of that one.
Yeah. So I don't know. But so I think what we would do, the next campaign we play is going to be played 2 nights a week, whether it's 2 weeknights or Sunday and 1 weeknight. We would probably do that just to make sure it ends before Edge of the Earth drops.
Yeah.
So that way we can kind of clean the slate and we start with that. We core set Edge of the Earth, play that together, have some fun, show it off to newbie players. Maybe people are curious, what is this new product? Why is it in a different shaped box? Why are there 2 blue boxes on my game store shelf? And maybe, why does my Arkham Horror box look different on the shelf? Why are they trying to sell to me for $60 when the core set I saw last week was only $40 or whatever it is? So we can kind of like talk about that at that time, show it off,
I would love to be able to open it up and look through the cards like with you or on stream or whatever, right? Yep. To see what's in there because I'm excited for that.
Yeah. That's what I think. That's what I think the future is just because we can't catch up. But I'm so excited. I want to see this new release. I want to be part of that. I want to enjoy a new release with everybody. Yeah. Like we got into the game when a cycle was in the middle of releasing kind of, right? Yeah.
And I feel like this is the perfect new release because you get the whole thing instead of a pack. Yeah.
Yeah. So I just want to catch up. And I don't think it's realistic to try to say by end of October, we could get through this campaign and 3 more.
Not unless we were playing multiple nights a week.
Yeah. We'd become Rob's Arkham Horror, the card game table. And we just literally play it like every stream we do, like 2 or 3 nights a week. All Saturday, all Sunday. Maybe we can catch up. Yeah. And that means no working with the community to build decks, no voting on upgrades. We just literally play and just do it all ourselves and just play.
And then that's no fun.
Not as fun. It's still fun.
It's still fun because we're still playing. But it's not as fun, And then,
Jerry says, I have everything, but only have played Zealot and not finished Dunwich.
Nice. Okay. Did you just start playing or?
I would hope so.
Yeah. But some people buy it, it just kind of sits on the shelf, right?
Like Kevin was saying earlier, who was here, saying traded it, has a whole bunch, but just played it once. Bob says, also doing blind playthroughs is like playing with one arm and a leg tied behind your back and a patch over one eye.
Yeah. Okay, wait. Then
I agree.
I have a question. How does everyone play? Does everyone take it, open it up, look through everything?
No. People play through it once, get punched in the face, and get beaten up, spit out the other end.
Yeah.
And feel like, what the hell just happened? It's like going through a car wash without a car. And then, then after that, they go, oh, okay, I get it. And then they go back and they grab the investigators they think would be good for it. They deck build, tweak, and try to manipulate their deck. They do this whole thing they were talking about before, building the final deck with all their experience points and working back, taking cards out. Crazy stuff like that. And then they go and try like a science to like perfect the campaign with all the luck and randomness, trying to get the best endings or alternate endings that they saw on the first time, trying to get other ones as they play through a second time. That's what makes the game replayable, is the whole idea you don't beat it the first time. The idea of high difficulty is a way games are made replayable, because you feel like, I didn't beat it. It's the old Nintendo 80s design philosophy of just crank up the difficulty, or the arcade games, crank up the difficulty. You'll make more money because of replays, or people will love our game more because they keep replaying it. But industry's got away from that. Games have gotten away from that. But that's what's here, I think. So that's the draw. It's like you can't beat it the first time through, or like you just got lucky. So then play it again. And that's where the value starts coming in, the combinations of try different investigators, try different player counts, try different options in the story, choose this, choose that. Try, instead of killing the boss monster, try to do that other alternate thing you knew was happening, or try to advance this act by doing the other option, or choose a different act to advance, or whatever.
Yeah, because I guess if you were playing this when it actually came out, you would have time before the next one came out, so you could replay it multiple times before the new content came out. Okay, yeah.
Because there's breaks between releases too. Yogi says you could also do the voting thing with Dream Eaters 2 nights a week, as there's an A and a B campaign.
Oh gosh.
So like on Tuesday with one investigator duo, and then on Friday with the other investigator
duo.
No. Yogi, what the hell are you talking about, man?
Oh no.
Oh my god. No.
That would be a lot.
No.
But I mean, we could do it.
That sounds so cool, but also scary.
Yeah. We could do it, but it would just...
What the frig?
Are you supposed to be playing through it simultaneously, or one after the other?
I don't know. I now want to open that box and look at the damn the instructions to see. Jerry says, good thing my wife does not know how much this costs. Elko says, experiment with a surprise Sunday playthrough. You mean experiment like we just grab a random Mythos pack and just play it? See what happens?
Oh, that would be funny.
Or you mean random games? Because we already know experimenting with different games on Sunday. We already have done that for like 10 years on the channel.
It works.
Yeah, we know playing different games on the Sundays works.
Yeah.
The experiment this time was, let's play the same game every Sunday and keep it going.
Yeah.
See if playing a campaign one day a week is bad or good for the channel. Oh, random game?
Yeah.
We play...
random game, like we don't even tell you guys, and we just, it's already set up.
Or we play Chip Theory's Game to Pick a Game, and you and I bring a game to the table, and we play that game to pick a game, and we try to figure it out. Or whoever's here.
I think it's better to have random game. They don't know what they're clicking in on, at least for the
that would be so funny.
But then after you can put a thumbnail for what it actually is.
I feel like that's scumbaggy clickbait mentality.
Yeah,
where
it's like a big question mark.
If I put a lying, that's clickbait. Because the only way they know is by clicking in. That's a scumbag move. I don't know if I could do that.
Yeah, but then you change it after for the thumbnail of the video to stay on YouTube.
Yeah, I guess.
So it's only for the people that are going to watch it live. What are they playing today?
That's still clickbait. That's still clickbait. That's the definition of clickbait.
It is.
Making a thumbnail and a title that doesn't match what they're actually seeing on the video. I don't know. Like forcing them to click to know. Like the FOMO thing. I don't know. It's weird.
True.
Sounds fun, but I don't know if it's like, it goes against my principles.
It does. You're right.
But I could still try it. Sounds fun. I might still try it. I think.
Or we put multiple games that it could be.
James says, I think Dream Eaters is a good one to skip until you get caught up. Okay. So maybe our poll is only 2 options then.
Or people will just not pick that because they...
Well, because if it's going to be longer, if it takes longer because there's an A and a B.
Oh, yeah, because no one answered my question.
4 decks to upgrade and all this stuff. That sounds like more overhead, right?
Yeah.
More overhead. Bob says, I play blind usually, but it would not be the first time I have had a look at the encounter deck, etc. before going in for the first time. I am a bad man. How dare you?
Oh, that's funny.
Oh, there's still only 8 scenarios. Oh, okay.
Interesting.
Okay.
Interesting.
Gotcha. Hungry.
Yeah.
All right. I think we're gonna get out of here. Thank you everyone for watching. So Heart of the Elders next Sunday, I'm sure is still on. I think we're good. And we'll just keep it that way. But I appreciate the talk. It helps us figure out what we're doing for it, because we got to start thinking about the next one soon, because either A, we die, or we're like a month-ish away from the next campaign. So either we got to figure out the plan of like voting on investigators, creating decks if we're doing that again. I don't know if we do that again.
Well, I think we start with figuring out what campaign.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. So we need to start figuring this out.
Figure out that.
Because that adds another poll time on to figure out what we're playing. Then what investigators we can choose from, which I may slim it down to only investigators from that campaign.
Whatever campaign they pick.
To make it easier that more votes might actually go on some of the same investigators, instead of last time where it was like,
yes,
so many investigators have 1 or 2 votes, but then there's a few that had a lot. I don't know. It might be more interesting.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, then we could do maybe the deck thing. If that seemed fun, I don't know if everyone's still down with that, or if, you know.
They may be more down with it now that they have open card pool.
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
Or at least a more expanded card pool. We still are missing Return 2 stuff.
Yeah.
I might leave all the Return 2 stuff out.
Yeah.
Or I do a poll and maybe put it all in, if we can find the other 2 or 3 we're missing.
Yeah. But I think we start sooner than later by putting a poll for what campaign we play next.
Okay.
I think that's where we have to start.
I like that.
Yeah, I like this idea.
Because next week could be our last scenario. We have no idea. So who knows?
Yeah. True.
At least my death this time didn't end us, which I was scared it was going to.
And it didn't defeat you.
And I didn't have to read the defeated stuff.
That's good.
Oh,
yes,
that's good.
Yes. I was able to run around enough.
Anyways, thanks a lot for watching. Leave it in comments below if you're watching this later and you're like, oh, I have something to say, but I wasn't there live. Drop it down in the comments below. We'd love your feedback, even if it's a couple weeks after the stream. Let us know down below what your thoughts are. Maybe you have a cool idea how we can, based on our parameters of wanting to be done a campaign and not in the middle of one, in late October 2021-ish, we think is when the full stuff will be available for Edge of the Earth player cards, campaign cards, revised core set. Maybe that stuff's all not fully out till November. Maybe there's shipping delays. Maybe because we're in Canada, we get it late. So we might have extra time. But we love to not be in the middle of a campaign and can put the brakes, play that stuff, start that new campaign with everyone else, and have fun. And so let us know in the comments below what your thoughts are on that. Thank you everyone for your support. Thank you to our YouTube members. I see James and Jen in there right now in our chat. Thank you guys for the support. All our Patreons like Bob, Yogi, everyone else. I shouldn't even be naming names. I'm going to forget names. This is a list that I trying to memorize all the names on the list. But thank you everyone for the support. I appreciate all of that support to help us be able to even have all these cards right now and to be even making these kind of choices. I think it's so fun. Thank you for your time, your effort, putting in on voting on deck upgrades, suggesting upgrades, building decks, voting on polls, just being in the chat, pointing out rules, suggestions on strategy, all that stuff. Just getting involved is so fun. Yeah. And I know it takes time and effort, and I love that you guys do it too. And it's fun. It's so fun. Even if I'm getting frustrated and I lose. Bob says, having the public, you're the public, Bob. I'm just kidding. I know what you mean. Having the public vote on investigators screwed you up this time. Why not pick some investigators you want to play and then do a poll of those choices?
We could do that too. But I think I like your idea of picking investigators from the campaign specific that you guys choose.
The thing with that, Bob, is why I like leaving the investigators, because I think it's super fun. Because I want to see what the community is sick of, or maybe what they like to see more of. Yeah. They pick the investigator because it's for their entertainment too. It's for your entertainment also. If I look at an investigator I want to play, I don't know if I want to play them because I don't know the whole card pool. Right. It's hard to judge. So like, I just look at the game I spend the most hours in, Game of Thrones, the card game, let's say, first, second edition, whatever. I pick a faction, not just because of what, 1 or 2 cards in that faction do. I want to know what the play styles of that whole faction are. So yes, I could pick a faction in this game, which is the classes. Mm-hmm. I could narrow it down to a class I would like to play. Yeah, and then I guess based on that, you can look at the class investigators and find out what abilities and what stats you like, and then we have more information. We could play it safe, where if you like being a seeker, or I like being a seeker, one of us plays seeker. We know in 2-player they say one player plays, guardian or something that can deal with enemies. and the other one plays Seeker or something that can gather clues. That's what you need, those two. I know you can play 2 different classes that kind of do a little bit of both, but maybe we slim it down to that, and then we just say, all right, we're just playing with the investigator in the box that is Guardian, and the investigator in the box that is Seeker of whatever campaign we play next. That saves us time, and we know that's what we're playing. Might be boring. That's where I start going, like, why not have people vote and decide? Because then it gets more interesting. Because the game should still be playable at 2 players with no matter what investigators you have.
Yeah, sometimes it's just harder.
In theory. But yeah. We're a thorn in his foot that he can't remove. I love it. Bob, the XP for next week's upgrades
is Father Mateo 4, Ursula 3. Yes, Yogi is correct there.
Yeah, I see. Bob says it's just because Bob and Yogi are the most trouble. No. But I don't remember what was going on.
I don't know what we were talking about there, but it's okay. Bob likes your idea about that. Yeah, something like that might work better. Pick a type of investigator.
Yeah. Because me reading the character ability and the classes I'm starting to know the cards from the classes, though. But I just worry if we open up 3 more expansions worth of stuff, throw it in. I mean, it's not that much player cards. It's not that many. Because remember, some of them are upgrades, right? So it's like, I don't know if it'll add to the pool that much. But yeah, it could just be a class, and then based on the class, I kind of know. And then some investigators can sort of dual purpose. That's exactly what I was thinking of, Bob, is like, we don't have to stick to those classes because, like we saw with, possibly with, who is it, William Yorick or whatever? He was kind of like a enemy fighter, but also had lots of clue stuff in that one deck. And he's Survivor. Like, Survivor seems like a kind of a jack of all trades-ish kind of thing.
And there's cards that you can put in.
We just see Mystic, like, you know, I know maybe not Father Mateo, but like, the whole idea of Mystics.
The Mystic that I played in the last one was...
I know, yeah. Spells. You have spells for clue gathering, and you have spells for fighting. Like, you technically can be a fighter and a clue gatherer, right?
Yeah. Whoever I played in the last campaign, I forget.
I don't remember.
Was pretty good.
Jenny Barnes? Was it Jenny? No.
Nope.
Jenny was before?
Jenny was green.
Oh, you played Akachi.
Yes, Akachi. Yes, she was very good because she was able to collect clues. She was able to kill things if needed. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like crazy. It can be crazy. I don't know.
Yeah.
James says, I'd love to see you play Tony Morgan. He intrigues me. But see, maybe I read Tony Morgan and I say, no way in hell I play him ever. But the cool part is if we let everyone vote on it, people like Tony Morgan, who maybe James doesn't want to play with and most of the community doesn't care to play with, maybe we get a chance to play him on stream and show him off, and our hive mind of deck builders, you know, in our Discord, come up with the best way to play him or the coolest decks. And then people get to see that on display, and it's something different than the other content on YouTube or the other playthroughs you've done on your table. It's just, that was my theory behind it, was just to get variety coming in late to the game, show some variability, have people get involved, just kind of make it different than just us picking our favorites and just playing that only, and that's how we do it. You know, this way it breaks us out of our comfort zone too.
Definitely.
And tries cards that we never would have tried if we just came at it with our way of playing, you know, campaign games and stuff. It says, like, Roland can be a out and out killer or be built to be a bit of a cluevering and guarding also. That's cool.
Yeah.
I like Roland, man. He's my first, right? I'll always have, he is my first. He was my first. I'll always remember Roland, and that was like very cool to play. The cards in Guardian, though, not so much a fan of some of those cards. I wish there was better. I'm sure there's better in the future that could make a super awesome Roland. But yeah. And Yogi says Rob is just going to want Mark Harrigan if we let him pick. I don't know what Mark Harrigan does, but I might want that.
Sounds like something you might want.
Now that Yogi told me what to look at, if I find someone I like, I might just totally uproot this whole thing. So none of us changed our decks right now, right? In this one at the end, I got rid of poison. I didn't end up taking it.
No.
But I think that's the only new thing that would have added in. Oh, yes. We did look at Mark Harrigan before.
Oh, we did, yeah.
We looked at him on stream before. I remember him. I remember the art. His willpower and his sanity are too low. I already don't like him. But anyways, it's fight at 5. I like that. You begin the game with Sophie in loving memory and play. After damage is placed on a card you control, draw 1 card. Love it. Blue is +1 for each damage on Mark Harrigan. Okay, he's 9 damage. Yeah, I don't know.
What does Sophie do?
I don't know, but I do like its Magali art again.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I wish I could click on Sophie. Sophie? Mark Harrigan deck only. Sophie cannot leave play. Free action. Take 1 direct damage. You get +2 to your skill value for skill tests. Okay. Forced. If Mark Harrigan has 5 or more damage on him, flip Sophie. Sophie cannot leave play. You get -1 to each of your skills. Oh, forced. If Mark Harrigan has 4 or less damage on him, flip Sophie. So you want to put heal in his deck. That's neat.
Interesting. So
anytime we play a scenario and it says, go here to do something to heal damage, and we're always like, we don't care about that. If I'm playing this guy, I'm probably like, I got to remember that location. I'm going that way. I'm going to heal.
Yep.
Yeah, that's cool. I do want to play Daniel Cho again. He was super fun. Or Nathaniel Cho. Nathaniel Cho.
Is Daniel Cho someone different?
Daniel Cho is his brother, I think.
But is he a playable investigator?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
I think he means Nathaniel Cho. But he has a twin brother in his deck. I don't know if his name is Daniel. But maybe that's what he's thinking. But yeah, I do want to play Nathaniel Cho again. I want to play every single investigator I played already. I want to play them again with a different deck and different cards. I want to try them out. So honestly, if you let me pick, I'd probably play one I've already played. Just for comfort, to try some cards I've already played, I've gotten familiar with, mix in some new cards I've never seen. So that way I'm not playing like fresh, new class, new investigator, all this new stuff. I don't know how it works together. And like, I want to advance on my previous knowledge. Oh, you mean Nathaniel? Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, that's probably where I'd go. That's probably where I go. Or go where I'm comfortable in a class I've already played a lot of, which is kind of Guardian. But I've played a little bit of everything, I think. So
yeah.
But yeah, anyways, I just want to play more. It's fun. It's fun. Anyways, it's been about 5 hours. I think we're good for this one episode of Arkham Horror. That's crazy. But yeah, anyways, thanks a lot for watching. We'll be back next Sunday with more Arkham Horror. And we're back Wednesday, but maybe Tuesday, with more Madara, if you're watching and following along with that. That's in the playlist section of our channel if you want to catch up with that one. We've been playing that lately and having fun with that campaign. We will have some other games scheduled and some other streams scheduled during the week. Just stay tuned. Mel's getting her 2nd shot tomorrow for COVID, so she might be out of commission for a couple of days, so we might not play till Wednesday, maybe even bump it to Thursday. We'll see, but she should be all good by next weekend.
Yeah.
So stay tuned. We still haven't scheduled Saturday. We still haven't scheduled all our weeknight streams and stuff, and weekday solo streams and stuff. I got to figure all that out. Anyways, thanks a lot for watching. Stay tuned to the channel. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button. All that usual stuff that I'm supposed to ask you about because I'm on YouTube and you're just supposed to do this stuff so that your channel grows. Because if you don't do it, supposedly it's known that nobody will do those things.
Because if you don't ask people to subscribe, they won't just automatically do it on their own.
I know, but then there's people who say like, oh, I don't click like when people ask me to click like, and I won't subscribe if you ask me to subscribe. But it's like, I think that's the minority. Anyways, we just have to remind you. Thank you. I'm sorry to beg. But thank you all for your donations. Links are in the video description if you'd like to donate to the channel. Thank you for all the support. And we'll see you in the next one. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
Bye.
Bye-bye.